Can you arrow side, please? Can you arrow side, please?
I will.
We hear this song, it's a sign.
Okay, clear.
Look at take.
Oh, I got shit on.
We know this tech, it's gun drop time.
One enemy
You jump
remaining.
there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, I go there, I kill him.
Don't see him in spawn. And I'm flashing.
Spike down A.
I'm going in. Fuck me. I see something sick. Take a look at this shit.
I go there, I kill him.
Fortnite, baby.
Valorant can be the easiest game of them all. If you would just listen to all of the calls, but instead you have to be a star.
One enemy remaining.
Now you
One enemy remaining.
You jump there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there,
Holy fuck, bro!
you jump there, I go there,
One enemy
I
remaining.
kill him. It's really not that hard, just do the easy basics. Play your agent well and don't be a toxic baby.
Although the flash wasn't correct.
But you decided to install the worst agent for playing. And then you had the quickest idea. You jump there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, I go there, I kill him.
One enemy
You
remaining.
jump there, I go there, I kill him.
What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? Thank you.
Every day.
Can you arrow side, please? Can you arrow side, please?
I will.
We hear this song, it's a sign.
Okay, clear.
Look at take.
Oh, I got shit on.
We know this tech, it's gun drop time.
One enemy
You jump
remaining.
there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, I go there, I kill him.
Don't see him in spawn. And I'm flashing.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
I'm going in. Fuck me. I see something sick. Take a look at this shit.
I go there, I kill him.
Fortnite, baby.
Valorant can be the easiest game of them all. If you would just listen to all of the calls, but instead you have to be a star.
One enemy remaining.
Now you
One enemy remaining.
You jump there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there,
Holy fuck, bro!
you jump there, I go there,
One enemy
I
remaining.
kill him. It's really not that hard, just do the easy basics.
Although the flash wasn't correct.
But you decided to stop like the worst agent for playing. And then you
Yo, good morning everyone. Welcome to the stream. Good morning. What is this? Why does it have like this frame? That should not exist over here from the... Oh, okay, it disappeared. Good morning everyone. Hello dickhead. Yeah, Brazen, this isn't the correct chat to dickhead. That's the wrong chat. Good morning everyone. I already queued into a game. I obviously queued into a Jet Reyna Clove chamber. Because that's how it works. And we're gonna squeeze this game before the G2 game. Hello Ryan. Hello I'm Fat. Hope you don't get kidnapped. Hello Ariana. Hello Snipes. Hello Anwa. Hello Creamy. Good morning everyone. Yeah, dickhead. Ooh. Great stuff.
It's a inside.
Spike down A.
Flashing. 3, 2, 1.
Spike planted. One
Side.
enemy remaining.
It has to be main. It was main. What's it?
Ooga booga, ooga baga.
These guns we use are okay, but
Hello Exo, how you doing?
no offense.
Guys, yesterday I went to a Riftbound tournament locally. And I lost one game. Very unfortunate. Still got a massive prize though. I won a card. This is kind of crazy. Like, we're going to a local tournament, right? And for the second place, I won 40 euros.
Jump them.
Which is insane. The first place also won like 40 euros in cards because we do redrafts from booster packs. So that was a good day. Ah, yes.
One window. Chat window.
Wait, I saw someone.
One in main. One was window.
They're gonna run B
One
now.
enemy remaining.
Will they?
That's
Nope.
Out down mid.
race into the spike.
I really trusted that chamber. In the pistol round, when I was defusing, right? I was here defusing, the chamber was here, and the jet was here. The thing is, I didn't really trust the chamber. I was just aware that the chamber needs to die for me to get contact. Otherwise, that jet is just fully ignoring the chamber, right? So it's not about trusting the chamber. It's just about knowing actually
Let's fly.
what, how, like,
You're away from.
if that person will actually just
Okay.
be forced to play, you know, against that person. Hello, Kinky.
Hey.
Actually. Nice. On secret.
Spike planted.
But the jet could swing you
Last
right
player
after.
standing.
Well, if she swings right after, and I see the chamber dies, and then I'm ready to fight. So it didn't really matter. I would be able to react to that. Wait, why is my ping like this? What the fuck?
Reyna,
You're
I'll
seeing
take one
this?
side if you take the other. They'll be dead in 5 seconds.
What the fuck? What is this? It doesn't feel like I have that kind of ping. Hello, Phantom. No, it does feel like it.
Try
What
not
the
to die.
fuck?
I
What the? Did you see what happened when TP? Yeah, my ping is trash. Yeah, the chamber asked me where I'm from, and that's why he was asking. Why is my ping so trash? Literally never have this problem. I think this is a sign that you should not play Valorant at all today. Well, I'll be playing one ranked game, then we're watching GCC. Fuck, I don't like my position here.
One is mid doors.
Thirty seconds left.
maybe.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
My ult's ready.
I have the spike at the location. Oh wait, I'm not covering my minimap. Ah, it's whatever. I don't think I'm being stream sniped.
You see, they're flawed.
Hello, look, Mac.
Ordinary.
Will they go B? They have a waylay ult. I don't know. Bro, this is how Cinco feels every day.
Hey, man.
Bro. It's crazy. The ping is just
Side fight.
One enemy remaining.
There should be an automatic change of observing when someone from a team dies, no?
Use the spike. Not easy night for you, wee man. Love it when they make it easy for us.
Could I get the operator? Thank you, my friend. I can buy you a gun. Glove.
Reloading. Are they asleep?
It doesn't seem like they want to go B. And our Reyna's AFK. I have shitty ping, but the Reyna's AFK. This is good stuff.
Mid door.
They're going con.
Watch out, champion. They might be already at you.
One more.
Okay.
He's on you. Spike on me.
Spike
Coming to
down
the long
B.
B. Killjoy is out of range, which means she's long
One
B or
enemy
somewhere
remaining.
side. Be aware. Try not to die. Like, let them go to side. I'll be from long B.
30 seconds left. Last player standing. seconds left. Last player standing.
Good job.
Thank you.
As much as this world hurt me, it's mine, and I will kill to defend it.
It was a nice round. Is something updating in the background? Are you on Korean VPN for the watch party? I don't know, man. It's really weird. I can't really, like, I don't want to alt tab and shit. I don't think I'm updating any. Also, like, my internet should not be, like, overloaded or anything. Also, it's only download because upload seems fine. Are they pushing?
Yeah.
I'm pushing with ulti.
Well, why are you leaving me, Chandler?
Spike planted.
Peeking with high ping is good, right?
Last player
Well,
standing.
look. Like, what the fuck is going on here? This guy is AFK all the time. If peeking with high ping would be good, then everyone would like to play with high ping. The reality is, you don't want to play with high ping because it's not good. You know? Great stuff. Guys, not sure if you guys remember, but yesterday I played
Let us see
one
if
ranked
they'll play for
game
us this time.
before we started watching GCC, and that one ranked game also had an AFK. Like, what's the point? It's really, like, my games just... This is just waste of time. One A main.
It's a
Spike planted.
Great. What server is this? I don't know. Can be anything. Probably Frankfurt.
Last player standing.
Zucko better watch their butts.
Your ping is stable, so maybe Bahrain. But I don't have like, guys. For me to play in Bahrain, I would have to put it on, or the game would have to bug out and put it on for me. I don't have Bahrain on my server list.
there you go. I'm slow.
Reloading.
Mid doors. Healing. Coming.
Spike planted.
Fate is so late.
No, I have the lag. I feel it.
Last player standing.
Link and sides.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but last year did an update to fix Peeker's advantage on high ping. I swear there was a blog for devs on this. You cannot fix physics.
We get a pick, we move in. Got it?
Request off.
Like the game minimizes the high ping disadvantage to some degree, but you cannot fix it.
Oh shite, I lost my pet rock.
Dude, if this is the one time they go B, I'm gonna flip.
B.
Dude, this is impossible, man.
Inside.
This is the one time I didn't play B. This is the one time I didn't play B, guys. It doesn't matter now. We're losing anyway. Don't worry, guys. This person definitely is lagging with 10 ping.
One downside to being immortal. I can't play dead.
Great fucking stuff. What a waste of time.
How they
And now they go A, yes, of course.
it's fake.
Thank you.
Planting.
My ult's ready.
Spike planted.
One is backside. One is long. One jet is backside. One killjoy is pillar.
One enemy remaining.
Yes.
Last round before the switch.
Spend your money now.
Godi, thank you so much for the 22 months. Hi, I wish everyone a wonderful day. 22 months with this disrespectful and toxic streamer who's only rage baiting people with shit takes on Valorant. Anyways, since yesterday I'm officially in the 30s club. Oh, and already woke up with back pain. Happy birthday, Godiak. Happy birthday, Godiak. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, old bitch. Hope you don't break in half. Yeah, right here, this is a ping difference. I shot it, but it didn't do anything.
Spike planted.
And now Reyna just, yeah, whatever, man.
Last player standing.
Hannah, bro, they might do something to mitigate a little bit the high ping, but that's physically not possible to eliminate Peeker's advantage in
Switching
internet
sides.
video games. That is just the reality.
So personal.
There's no way of mitigating that.
We go blimic.
Yeah.
And my Rain is AFK again. Really, fuck this. I think I'm just gonna quit as well. Like, what's the point? Got mine.
What? Thank you.
Spike down A.
Helicopter.
One enemy remaining.
The dimensional fabric here is thin. I'll tear through.
Yeah, Rain AFK again. Great stuff. Great fucking stuff. We're winning 7-6 with while playing with 4 players. Huge majority of the rounds. What can you fucking do?
Hit them when they're not looking.
Enemy B.
Bro, that was such a delayed headshot. Holy fuck.
Okay.
Did you have a gun?
Sure, I was like, yeah, then.
Last player standing. Thrifty.
Take aim, Zenfire. Let's not complicate it.
I'll play default, play for picks.
I mean,
Okay, hello.
Arena must be trolling, like he's there, but he's away, like, I don't know.
fuck this, man. Is match is not starting yet, right? Brazen, can you keep an eye on if the match is close to starting and let me know?
My ult's ready.
Hello, Trigger.
Hello, Zero.
Oh, yeah, okay. I got mine. Don't worry, Jed. You didn't have to do anything. Like, I legit, I'm gonna quit the game. Like, it makes a point. For now, some very pretty ladies speaking stats. That's probably Kakuka.
Last
Spike's
player
down.
standing. Spike down A.
I'll pick them apart. You clean up whatever's left.
Game starting in 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Yeah, I'm just gonna quit. Like, it makes a point. Like,
I'll cut through.
nice shot. Unlucky.
Last player standing.
Let's go ahead.
Okay, that's the speaking.
I got your backs. Just, you know, from the front.
Yeah, just run it down.
Roll for initiative.
Man, this fucking sucks, bro. This is such a mood killer.
Reloading.
Oh, no.
He's outside.
Can't even get good smokes, man.
Last player standing.
Like, it doesn't really matter because, you know, we're playing 4v5. It's whatever. But we not only have a AFK, but we have a 616 Clove who doesn't even know how to fucking do smokes.
I don't care if there are 5 of them or 50 of them. Let's go.
Ah, no. Right. We are not able to surrender because this guy is still here. Right. Forgot about that. Right. Thank you, right.
Try not to die.
Good stuff. And of course it's a Reyna player, of course. I wouldn't be surprised if this is someone just win trading with the opponent. Just not making it very obvious, right?
And you come B, Cliff, and plant.
Our spikes down mid.
Both.
Last player standing.
It's fucking disgusting, I'll be honest with you. 2 ranked games, 2 first ranked games.
Wins a week. My ult's ready.
From the beginning, like yesterday it was the same thing, guys. I mean, okay, the guy was less AFK than this Reyna, but that's my constant experience. Like, how do you expect to fucking play the game?
One fly, what's one secret? Only one B.
Last player standing.
Alright, fuck this. What's the point? Punish me. It is big whoop TD. I'm probably gonna get bigger punishment than the Reyna that played with me.
MIBR. But right now, it is a map where they do not play the double duelist. So probably one of the reasons why they decide to go onto that sunset. We said and also MIBR to maybe go for that split. So love to see that is the third map.
Yeah, there's a lot of ghosts or unfinished business here for the side
You
of
were
G2.
up 5-1 even. Love the state of the game.
Storylines
Yeah.
are just, firing.
But wait, I wanted to check.
MIBR,
Ah,
I feel
shit.
like
I
this
wanted
is
to
them,
check the ping thing.
On that run,
Wait,
ready
I
to
wanted to
prove
check the
that they
ping
are
thing.
ready for that
Fuck
trophy.
me.
The finals has always slipped away from them every single time. G2, of course, former champions. They want to get back there, but for
I wanted
MIBR,
to check if
like,
all
these
my
are
servers are
moments,
fucked
these are
like this.
Yeah, and it's still so insane that one of these teams is going to get eliminated right here, right now, right? We got to talk about the stakes again. I mean, these are teams that got 2nd and 3rd last year, and now you're going to go out 5th, 6th, right?
Yeah.
I mean, this is such a crazy matchup, and just to nerd out about Bind, it's going
They're not getting in the game again? It's probably finished already.
G2 ran Waylay Yoru, I believe, last time they played this map, and MIBR played Raze Yoru. So it's like, it's double duelist, but different concepts. I don't think like those comps are going to change. I think we're going to see that.
Just stop playing Valorant, it'll be healthy for you. Well, I'm limiting the amount of ranked I'm playing. Very limiting, very limiting. I already said I'm gonna be playing 2-3 ranked games when we're not doing watch parties.
When you have SRN on that raise. I mean, we've seen some really nice off kills, and wow, I'm actually gonna bite my words right here. Am I seeing a G2
Is that-
KO?
My eyes twitching. My eyes twitching.
Wait, yes.
Is that?
What is this? Are we seeing?
Are we?
Sky?
Because of course we still have not seen G2 play in this map here in GCC. We saw some
We
changes,
won this
some
round, that's
small
crazy.
decisions from most of the teams. Maybe it is the time. I really like how Tejo is looking right now after
Okay,
the
we know the
changes,
drill.
especially
Stick to your roles
like
and we'll
how we
crush
can
it.
combo with all that. Pedro being on the side, oh my god, the feels.
Yeah, I mean, for the side of G2.
Alright, let me just play this one round and I want to check the service.
The spike getting planted and whatnot on this defensive side, which they're starting on. But I'm gonna be honest, the double duelist can bypass a lot of this
Oh
utility.
my god, they're locked, so we're not going to see the double duelist versus double duelist.
Hit him when they're not
Really
looking.
interesting. I think something that's
Just
really
gonna run
unique
it
about
down.
Teo on this map, dealing with Ray specifically, is that little stealth bot that's able to make Ray and kill Ray's ultimate entirely.
Still
I mean, I think that's
a horrible
really
thing, by the way.
those micro plays of like shutting down the duelist.
We're gonna see how effective it truly is. Our best squads are
Last
Imagine I
player
have better
standing.
ping, I killed that whaler when
That's
she's
one,
ulting.
and send it over to your casters. It's Mimi and
Come on, just die. Okay.
Thank you very much, Miko. Well, yesterday,
Defenders.
G2 fell victim to Team Liquid in a ridiculously close
By the way,
series.
this account, I legit like think I will just completely abandon this account. I'll be honest with you. I am right now. I will stop playing. I will stop buying even battle passes. This is absolutely fucking abysmal.
Well, it's only MIBR's second time
Yeah,
here,
something is wrong with my
being a
ping.
finalist in their first
With
ever
the
year,
routing to
now
Valorant
entering
servers. You see
top
this?
6.
So much writing on the
Every
result
single
of this
server,
match.
every single
Without
server
that
has
MIBR
horrible ping.
looking
Even worse so.
To go on this lower bracket run. We're going to be kicking things off on Bind. G2 even have ideas to maybe get a little aggressive outside.
Every single server has some problems.
Setting up over A.
So it's either routing or my entire internet. I'm not certain.
SRN to find the first kill and the site.
Good morning, fucking man.
Amy completely caught off guard there, and now this is troubling for G2. Their round rests on a triple flank, but it is being policed by Lisa.
Lisa here. Oh, nice shots! She's insane! Petra just ignores her completely, doesn't want anything to do with her. While G2 get completely eviscerated by her.
Petra thinking if you don't look at Lisa, she's not a problem. Not quite true.
She acts like a 5-year-old.
This pistol round is cooked. Maybe we'll try and isolate.
I'm gonna analyze the compositions in a second, guys. I'm gonna just answer my wife here.
It's a nice little play down short A to begin with. A very shallow teleport, not something you see all the time.
But it was awkward. I'm not entirely sure how Amy got caught off the way that she did. It was not a crazy timing for the Rays to be up on, but it looked like she just wasn't ready. So Amy gets traded out. It is MIBR to close out this pistol.
Yeah, MIBR just doing a little toying with Mimi in the 3-on-1, but really Lisa getting that reposition and 2 perfect shots is great.
There's that opener where Amy gets caught.
No veto on Bind, strange. Look,
Perfect one too.
I don't think veto. I don't think Bind is the strongest map for veto. I think it's actually not.
Interesting change regionally.
He's still giga fucking broken, in my opinion, but it's gonna be very similar situation to how Yoru was being done. People just don't know how to play him. That's it.
To exchange that for a double initiator, and I'm kind of waiting to see why they wanted this double drone, why they wanted this.
So we have MIBR playing Brimstone Viper as the base. I like that. Faith to complement the Raze and the Yoru. It's very good. It's a very good composition. It's a very good composition. I like it a lot. The only thing you could change here is you either change one of the duelists becomes a Killjoy, for example, or Veto. If you have a good Veto, that's the thing. You cannot just play Veto just because he's Veto. You need to know how to play him. It's the same like with Yoru. You cannot just play Yoru if you don't have a good Yoru. You know? So, if you have a good Yoru player, you play Yoru in this composition, and then you can swap Raze for any other Sentinel that you want to play. But I like the composition a lot.
Certainly I'd be remembering
You know?
that, but I don't think that would necessarily single-handedly trigger a comp change.
For context, last year,
Guys, don't entertain this idiot.
in that best of 5.
I'm just gonna permaban him.
It was kind of disgusting what she did to G2. 2 years in a row where G2 has been eliminated by a Brazilian team. Trying to avoid that fate today as they have their guns up.
Yeah, especially after yesterday, just 2 rounds.
So
what are the difference?
one thing I can tell you
being in that upper
is
bracket final for the match against Shopify Rebellion. Now Petra
I don't need
eyeing up B long.
sexist
An orb in her face,
idiots, transphobes, and other fucking scum of the earth in my chat. I'd rather have less viewers than have viewers like that. So I'm just gonna perma-ban them.
Vanya in the middle of the site will end up falling. Petra deserted back into elbow, but at the same time there's a teleport from A.
Now, when it comes to composition from G2, I absolutely hate it, by the way.
Good awareness from Amy.
I think it's a terrible composition. And I'll be honest with you, if I would look at the compositions, I would tell there's such a huge inherent advantage towards MIBR. If I would see just the compositions and say, and map, of course, and be like, so who do you think should be winning? Then I would say if both teams are equally good and both teams are playing their compositions well and play the map well, so they are equals, then I would say MIBR should win just based on the composition.
Put enough pressure with that Viper Molly. And then as they come to the spawn, Crosshairs are
How does the G2 not have a raise fade?
Get a pretty easy entry into that side.
Okay, so let me explain it this way.
They're a team that is
You know what they're playing Sky?
especially in that game yesterday, at being coordinated and on
Guess the reason why they're playing Sky. There's a reason, you can see it in the composition. This is gonna be an exercise for people who are not as well versed in composition building. Okay? In phone note, that is not important.
Side, MIBR showing
For Waylay? No, that's, I mean, you are onto something here, but that's not exactly the reason. There's a specific reason why in this composition there is a Sky.
Bastarda and SRN, those are 2 scary players to be running at you.
Me though, personally, I'm scared of Amy.
But almost on it. Okay, I'm gonna explain. Oh, what the hell happened here? The reason why they play Sky is because they play a shitty duelist that doesn't have fucking flashes.
Before leaning onto the A side from G2, MIBR should be able to plan.
One nice thing about this comp, they use the drone
So,
for that clear on
essentially-
now they have another for this retake as well.
Essentially, this Sky is here to supplement the fact or compensate for the fact that they're not playing a Yoru. If you would be playing a Yoru here, you would be playing good C's. Good C's.
Off of Melissa's utility. Has been so locked in this tournament. Now Petra,
So,
2 players in front of her, 1 from behind.
well played. Good C's. I would like to see a replay of
That is
that.
such a stunning utility combo from MIBR.
But don't worry, guys. People complain that this is unfair to the game, and there should be less utility. There shouldn't be any combos of utility. There's too much utility in this game. Why not play Reyna?
I think even if only 1 or no players died to that all,
Be more fair, man.
Scattering directly into her crosshair.
The composition is just compensating for lack of utility on other agents. Like, I really struggle to understand why the Tahoe is here.
And that's brutal for G2 because it really went the...
Like, I don't understand. Why on earth would you be playing Tahoe? Like, I really don't fucking get it.
But that one play shuts it down.
Well, G2 on pistols. We're playing 3 in spawn at the start of the round. React to this early attention. Akita with the sheriff. Look at that. A couple of kills.
Like the Sky, I understand.
Nice utility makes things
But the Tahoe,
it is a
I literally, like, the way I can explain why Sky is here, I cannot explain why Tahoe is here. He just doesn't have a clear function, and you could have a better utility-based character by playing anything else, and you could supplement it. Like, guys, look at this. You could play KO and Fade instead of Sky and Tahoe.
No.
And now this position up on top. Sayuri for 3.
Just think about that.
No problems there, even though G2.
Crazy post with Brim Tahoe. No one gives a fuck about post plans, bro.
That's really brutal for Petra.
I'll tell you also this. If you are building your composition and the first thing that comes into your mind is how we play post plant with utility, then that composition is already garbage. That's not what you should be worried about. The thing that you should be worried about and think about first when building a composition is how do we get first to plant? So if you play Teho and you're thinking I'm playing this character for post plant, then does it mean that you're not using your rockets for executes? No, you have to. You have to use the rockets to clear the fucking site. The only upside of playing Teho is the fact that you can use click, click, and do 2 grenades while doing an exec. That's why you play him. That's the reason why you typically would choose Teho. But now with no cooldowns, right? You do those 2 mollies, and that's essentially it. You don't have anything else.
Continue.
To be fair, we did that on Corrode and we just ran through a yard every time and we're winning like that because Spike was planted in 10 seconds. Ah, you were not going elbow. Very smart, Brazen. I like how you guys implemented the teachings from my stream. I really love that. I'm not saying this ironically, although it could have sounded like that. But I really feel like you guys took some of the advice that I say and actually implemented in the game.
Necessarily punished.
Which is awesome if true.
Choosing to save a lot of money here.
Yeah, it is interesting.
My ult's ready.
But it's going to be a tough round to win, considering the ultimates for MIBR. Now, getting the start as Yoru ult. The Raze Yoru is so hard.
But this guy has a dog? Yeah, she does. So?
Early scouting here because MIBR are really anticipating some.
Yes, because they mostly make sense. She said mostly.
Round you're talking about, where G2 call into a 4-1 stack in MIBR.
Which one doesn't make sense, by the way?
They do have the perfect tools this round.
Exactly. But this timing to step forward from G2 is nice. Could catch MIBR before they start this exec. MIBR are very patient, though. Oh no, Sayuri with gun in hand. And now Petra gets another one. Melissa has to fire back on the other
MIBR is
side.
just like falling asleep. What the fuck?
It's a 2-on-2. Still pressure coming in, and it forces out a nightfall from Melissa.
But it doesn't connect onto anyone, and G2 will walk together back through spawn.
This is a wacky round. 40 seconds left.
Your hair and lack of mustache?
They want
Agree.
to defend these guns, but they also need to take space somewhere.
That was horribly played by MIBR, by the way. And Sayuri should feel ashamed. But it's not her fault. It's the other player's fault for not holding the angle. Like, I don't understand it.
Going back short for the guns. So what do? You plant back sight.
Oh no.
Utility for now. Missile out. Pushes Bastarda up into Lamp. Bastarda is there. Survives on 5 HP. Will end up falling. We got another one-on-one.
Why?
Amy and Melissa. A pit to bleed out.
No. Now don't use the eye! Use the eye with
Spike. More utility from Melissa. Where do you take this? Amy will shut her out.
Guys, I'm sorry, but holy fuck, you're playing Fade. You use the C's. That person is being caught in the fucking C's. What does that mean? What does that mean? When someone is caught in the C's and you know he's being caught because there's he just announced his position. That is 100% a catch. No audio. Yes, Snipes. That person has no audio. So if you throw the eye, there's like 90% chance if you throw it behind that person inside of the pit that Viper gets fucking exposed and you get a free kill. Unbelievable, man. Unfucking believable.
Very punishing for a team like MIBR, who doesn't run a Sentinel and runs a ton of hard executes.
That round maybe just taking a little bit too much time. Giving G2 the window to step forward. Now G2 again playing very heavily stacked. This is even on an anti-eco. 4 on the A
You
side
can't
for
build
now.
a composition just for post-plan. Learned that the hard way in the past. What was the composition? Do you remember the composition that you built specifically for that? On which map? Probably was already when Viper had 2 snake bites, no?
So I'd expect them to continue that setup for quite some
Does
time.
this game look similar to same team but in male version, or is it different?
Comboing with a Waylay ult, but
It's-
very nice to layer on top of one another.
It's not male version because that is just VCT. In both VCT and Game Changers, female players and trans players can play. That's not what it is. And also, VCT is also garbage.
Tries to stall out and buy more time for that flank to activate.
Like, the level of play in both VCT and Game Changers is pretty bad.
And probably have to send the ultimates. That pressure has actually pulled out too. And a counter showstopper with SRN leaving it on site. That's 2. And now the Sheriff out of
Oh
this could be
my
a perfect round
God.
for MIBR. Mimi takes down a couple, but she's already so low. A thrifty win for MIBR.
That is the worst thing that could have happened to G2.
I don't know if something is wrong with me, but when someone is toxic, I decide not to mute them because I'm afraid I will lose important info. So,
disaster.
Did you ever get important informations from the person that was toxic?
Thrifty, well, sure, it's fine to play retake with these ultimates. It's good even. The issue is SRN, the value she gets with that ultimate.
I mean, it's up to you, man. You want to listen to idiots? Up to you. Not gonna stop you.
Hold ultimates down onto that side of the map.
They create so much pressure.
Exactly. If you have Teo on site, that could be a different story. But now G2 once again.
Hello, Glazer.
Onto a broken bye. I feel like they've never been comfortable this entire half.
No,
Balance gun.
The money's always been bad in some way, shape, or form.
Now just getting bullied on orb control.
Petra goes for a walk, that's getting held, and she'll get shooed back away.
Actually with a quick turnaround, but it's a
boom. Oh my god, Roomba update, it actually kills. Nice, good one. And shooting the body, whoa, toxic. I like that.
I have been relentlessly impressed by her Fade performances so far this tournament.
I think she's the most underrated player on this team.
Yeah, Melissa has really good
You
Caesars.
have so many names you talk about here.
Who would have thought that it's a good piece of utility?
But you're right, not just this map with those two C's combos, but...
Why are we watching women? Well, you can leave if you don't want to. You know that, right?
Big nurse coming in
One more comment, one more idiotic comment like this and you get permabanned.
Okay.
Vanya has been excellent as well.
No one ever said Vanya wasn't a shooter, okay? Now, unfortunately, when volleys enter the equation, there's 3 or 4 players on the other side, it becomes a little less likely.
Yeah, you can't really shoot through that scenario. So 6-2 up, go MIBR, and really it doesn't get any easier for G2 because they blew all their ults on an anti-eco that they lost. So for the rest of this half, MIBR will be a step ahead in that game, and that Bind is a map that is defined by power ults, where one ultimate can single-handedly take a site, single-handedly win a round. And that has me real worried for G2's prospects here.
I also just think MIBR have been doing a great job of dominating orb control. Even here, the snakebite lineup.
Okay.
I'm gonna remove Shadow Dash. Can you remove that timeout on this person? Let's see what else he will say.
The follow-up from Vanya is true.
Only women playing this tournament? No, marginalized genders in general.
Crunch play. So often you'll see that play out of showers with the teleport.
Yeah.
Instead, though, G2 draw it up to just go straight down A short.
That is really nice from them. G2, they've conditioned these very slow rounds where
I understand that people can be gay, but still women are just pretty.
So they lose a big round.
Oh, both men and female.
This is similar to
I mean, men and women can be aesthetically pleasing. That is not exclusive only to women. Raisins, stop being sexist.
Take that risk of sitting back and getting executed onto. And the execution there was just excellent.
Fracture, Raze, Breach, Brimstone, Tahoe, and Vice, all with setups just for post-plant. I mean, if that was, like, you're not playing Viper on Fracture, that's the first problem.
I was worried with the iPad out for Vanya, but this triple flank down.
Although if that was peak Tahoe before the nerf,
now that teleport broken.
And that's not a terrible composition, but you can use it for executes, and that's good. It's just about, like, changing the plan.
Melissa too has stepped out of showers. Can go on a flank, SRN with a pretty angle here.
I am sorry that, in my opinion, in general, women are prettier. That's your bias, because you're lesbian.
Up on the short, 2 players right on the other side of the smoke. Sky open, and now Melissa stabbing G2 in the back. It's a little bit messy, it's a little all over the place, but Melissa has always been here, still with the C's in hand. Protects her front, but she's eaten way too much of the clock for Petra to have any chance in the round. It's another for MIBR.
But Startup played that post plant so well. The way that she danced around that smoke outside.
What am I supposed to say? I don't like that there's a league for women when there's no difference in esports. Like, I get it in the UFC, there's a different weight class, but what's the excuse here? You don't like that there's a league for women, or that's very unfortunate because men don't like women, just like you said. The way that you say what you think makes you look like you're an idiot. The way that you explain your thoughts make you look like a sexist fucking moron, okay? The reason why there's a league for not only women, but also for marginalized genders is because people like you are gatekeeping esports from women and marginalized genders. People don't want to play with women. Men don't like to play with women and will gatekeep them from getting jobs in esports. So fuck off with your idiotic statements and leave the community. I'm gonna see one more fucking idiotic comment and I'm personally gonna permaban you.
It could even be just going into backside. It's a kill from Jabanya. It's a couple
No,
more
don't time
through
him
the
out.
smoke.
I want to see the next thing he
And the
says.
fire on the floor. Lisa with a spam shot through the wall. Oh, look where that spike is hanging out.
But what a difficult crossfire to break for Lisa. She does have her wall, so can cycle that up and down, try and walk her way out. But no matter how she's
Peak Teha when he was broken doesn't help though when your players rather push defender spawn instead of going for post plant. Well, then you answered your own question. The composition wasn't bad.
Are you ready, Lisa?
It was the players' behavior that ruined the idea.
So
Because
if
the
everything
composition on
else
paper, I
fails,
like it. I like it. I would just play Viper for sure there. But
for G2.
like instead of the Vice,
Makes
most
sense.
likely.
Akita, you think of yesterday's series, getting every single first kill it seems like.
Yeah, she was outrageous there. The coordination on these fast plays has been really good. I think Akita looks very comfortable on the waylay. She's been hitting a lot of huge hinders in these plays. And that's to even discount the follow-up zone like Vanya had that round. So now, looking towards the end of this half, again, conversation goes
In
to
an
the
ideal in an ideal world, game changes would have not existed because there would be no need for it. But there's a need for it,
Way on through.
and that's
Opens
why
up everything. Now G2 trying to fight back into
game
side.
changes are
Mimi on the
important to
flank.
the scene.
And Mimi as well. Yet to be dealt with. Take a moment, MIBR. There's a wild opening of the round.
Yeah, they'll reset now, though. They're super happy to be up in a 3-on-2. G2 have shown a lot of rounds where they're going for heavy lurks on these flanks. So MIBR
Still don't understand how the pro players on Fade are just not using the eye.
Red, this walk back into
Mo-
A.
like-
She could have hung around on B instead.
Let me explain it this way. As an attacker, you dictate the tempo. So as an attacker, you know if you can or cannot use the eye in the first moment. So when I see a team play slow, when I see a team playing slow and they don't use the eye, I instantly know that there's not good planning from the initiator side.
Ensure it doesn't slip away yet again. So what started as a rough half for G2, they found some solutions. The fast plays, the aggression, it was working, but it was never consistent. And MIBR up 8-4, and this half happy.
What the fuck did I just witness?
Now G2 looking at a deficit, but before we get into the second half, we've got Gen Lee on the floor standing by.
Bro, MIBR is gonna win 2-0 against G2?
Hey guys, it's Jen here, and I'm with the perfect person to ask about what's been going on behind the closed doors. G2's rescue now, rescue. How's the vibe of the group over the 24 hours or so? Good, determined?
So you're saying if you put the best women, the MVP of this women league in the league, everyone can participate in, then she would perform normally and teams don't sign them only for the reason that they're a woman? Alright, you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, they were feeling good. So, you know, you faced MIBR too. So when it comes to coming out on top today, what is the key?
Well, MIBR is a pretty strong team, I would say. Like they 3-0.
I wanted to no, he gets a
I
pen
think
ban.
against them you need a good mental because you know they're one of those teams like they will stand up and they have a really strong.
Those
posture.
people will never be in a
And,
happy relationship, by
yeah,
the way.
they're also like really good aimers, and I think they have a better roster than last year, even this year. So yeah, I think you need to be confident, just play your game, and you know beat them.
네, 먼저 G2의 식스맨인 레스큐 선수에게 오늘 팀의 전반적인 멘탈은 어떠냐고 물어봤더니 굉장히 작년에
I really don't understand how people can be so fucking toxic, man.
지금 의지가 넘친다고 얘기를
But don't worry. People who I treat this way, like I expose the fucking idiocy, right? And I expose the toxicity and I talk about them being idiots. They are the people now that will be in their own circles saying how toxic and fucking woke Lothar is, and we should hate on him. Just that's normal. That's normal, guys.
Well, MIBR currently leading 8-4 at the half, and it's less than promising news to hear ResQ say that MIBR's roster is even better than the roster last year that 3-0 G2.
I actually agree, though. I think what's crazy is that despite just doing a trade and one other move, both Brazilian teams ended up with a better roster this year than they had last year.
I mean, both of them looking incredibly strong. You can check out in the Coinbase Econ report, SRN, who both dominant today, as well as leading the scoreboard.
Dashi, if you really want to, you can unban him, time him out, and then ban yourself.
Had a very good start to this half, that attack side. I think this is her map. The way that she plays on that raise, her movement is so good, her mechanics are on point. I think also just the combos that she had with Melissa, with the C's nades, it was all very, very good.
Think about the one round where she used one showstopper and it defeated 3 ultimates out from G2. But G2 need to come in with the pistol round here. Negative on pistols in the tournament. And they played a lot of slow rounds just yesterday. Trying to go a little bit quicker this time around, but they're going to meet so much stall util.
I don't think he'll have a choice on the speed. That Molly should full cancel this hit.
Although Akita can always go up and over it with some missiles.
Molly,
Akita
Molly.
will go ahead for the slide down in the smoke, though. Lisa and Sayuri.
Did Sayuri... Wait. Were 2 rockets being used?
Brings into a 3-on-3, and she gets out of it. Not for long, with Bastarda following on through.
But these players are separated. Mimi has
I was very confused about... I thought that we had Tehel use rockets, but I think Sayuri could stay in a corner.
But
I think there was a misplay on the rockets and actually meant very big problem.
Not at all. A 1-on-2 for Mimi. It's going to be the best shot she'll have.
Sayuri has 1 smoke.
Melissa was taken.
What is the cooldown on the eye?
If Mimi needs, she has a missile.
No, missile is only 1.
Stun.
See, this is a very good example. You cannot quantify this. Like, really?
Now some reveal.
What? Why the stun? What the fuck?
Mimi still wants this line. Stepping forward. Now the missile's under pressure as 2 players come her way. Nice shot! And Mimi's still holding down the fort.
Nice try.
Around the corner.
I like that she played. I like that she played aggressive, but I didn't like the angles that she was taking.
She keeps it
from Mimi.
yet again.
But I like that she was playing aggressive. But I really feel like there could have been a better opportunity to use this shit.
Contrast what you watch now, where 2 players die coming through that.
You can legit quantify here. Like, she had the 1 rocket for postal and didn't use it for execute. And if she used the second missile for execute, there was a high chance they would have not died for lamps, and they would have taken lamps control. You know? Like, you can literally see how not utilizing your util for the execute doesn't matter if you get the post plant.
Yeah. And yet, the hope is that it has so many times gone their way. Akita has been looking solid, I think, this tournament, stepping onto the global stage for the first time.
I always miss some drama, should stop working, just watch, listen to Lotta. Brah, do you think there's gonna be only 1 idiot coming to the chat when I'm watching Game Changers?
Strangers to taking these pistols, Bastarda plucks Akita right out of the sky.
Outbalanced. Very unfortunate.
And the rest of MIBR can show up to
Brazen with the free gifted.
Take things slow as G2 really try to
Thank you so much, Brazen. My favorite button.
Everything in, and Melissa is farming.
2 players in this lobby haven't played at GCC before, but it does feel a little different. In Brazil, they play LAN for pretty much
in
every
Poland,
event, more than
we have this
any other
saying.
region. So despite it being
Uderz
Lisa's first
stół,
event, she has
a
so much
nożyce się
experience on
odezwą.
stages just
Which
like
means
this. For
that
Akita,
when you,
it does feel a bit newer.
like, when you hit the
That
table,
opportunity for the finals in
the
EMEA
scissors
stage,
that lie on the table
got to
will
show up here,
rattle,
but what a
right?
performance she's had since
So
arriving
this is
on
like a way of describing that when you talk about something, the person who like has an very like controversial opinion on is like outing themselves about it, right? So it's like, let's say we talk about sexists, then at least one sexist will suddenly start speaking and being defensive. You know?
Stepping up for the first time in the second half.
I need to come back to second place.
Things still
Did you
awkward.
come back to
Outside
second
the
place with
market,
this?
Vanya holding for this.
Ah, it's
Larry
Pickle
rolls
is at 20. You're at no wait, that's weak.
Still, G2 didn't
Ah,
choose to
you're
take
at second
a side.
place.
Instead,
Brazen
sort
with
of coming
21
back,
and
seeing
Pickle
if
with
the
20.
aggression
You're
was still
right.
gonna
You're
be
right,
there.
Brazen. You're right, Brazen. Fighting for that painting. Which reminds me, I need to check if the painting for Tea Time Gaming Good is on its way.
Now with MIBR
I need to check the
divided
tracking.
on opposite sides of the map.
They should be stabilized now. These two players, they only have a bulldog each.
My local game store still has good enough margin on Pokemon cards that scalpers come to buy every day 2 booster bundles and they resell them for €40 a day profit.
See Amy being very thorough in watching that angle.
I'm just starting to think Brazen should order packs from me and I can just send them over every now and then. Yeah, speak to fucking Brazen then.
I wanna take a
Brazen will
chance
be for
to
sure be
talk
happy.
about the
Although
conflict
shipping
outside of just what
from
they're losing,
Slovakia is
but what they're
probably
gaining.
expensive,
This
no?
double drone composition, because it is very interesting.
The Sky and the Tejo?
Yeah. No one really plays that kind of double initiator, especially not now after all the initiator nerfs. But I think what the greatest strength of it is on... Okay, Melissa, get your...
Good bulldog.
Highlight for us.
Yeah. Get your ultimate, maybe? If she can die? Yeah, she'll do that. But what this is going to give G2 is kind of two things. One, on your...
I don't get why people just can't be happy there's a proper tournament and enjoy it instead of making a dick measuring contest. Like we don't bitch about why there's an EMEA player and an NA team. It's a man issue at the end. Cannot say how many times I see people have quit queue because a girl had the gall to speak during Agent Select. Yeah.
If they want to play slow rounds,
You're
they
all
play on
correct.
like they're split.
But the thing
so many
is,
tools
you will realize that everything that we see here in gaming is also applying in real life as well. And and there are problems with both sides. Like there's obviously bad behavior, sexist behavior, and marginalized genders are being harassed and so on. That's awful. And then also from the other side, there's extreme where people are getting only hired because they are like, a token hire and so on. And it's like they have no qualifications, but for some reason weird corporations are trying to justify the sexism by, hiring people that are being harassed. It all makes no fucking sense. Like if
Into the site.
it's a problem with both extremes, but unfortunately the first extreme created the second.
The Molly's on the floor.
Nice Molly.
2 are up. MIBR, I think they're calling to save.
It's done. That's a great example of how the drones come into play.
How do I say that? Mona, thank you for the follow. Hello, Nocturnal. I would just like people to just mind their own fucking business and just be happy, man. Like, I don't get why people are getting...
And then the layers on top
Like,
of that.
how the
is our
fuck
util combos because
racism is even a thing? I will never understand. How can you be mad at someone who has a different skin color? Like, you have to be negative
that wasn't even
IQ.
necessarily intended to combo
You know?
on the retreating player. That's just part of their default exec onto B. The fact that Akita just lights up
I like
the
how
floor
both teams show us nice util combos. That is true. Most of it, though, is based upon movement hindering abilities, like the seize and the saturate, right? And those are good stuff to combo it with.
Now MIBR do survive with 3 guns in their hands, so we'll have something of a buy heading in here.
That was so thorough from Mimi to consider that repush out of showers.
2 mollies in that spot. Really fucking rough. Wait, but that was Yoru. Wait. Why don't you have 2 TPs? That is really weird.
Just goes walking out of sand, but after putting down the boom bot, instead choosing to come
Since
back
this
into
event
lock
is in
before MIBR
Seoul,
take
would
the
there be
fight.
any K-pop performances in between matches?
Drone only showing a pistol.
I don't know.
Could be a seasonade.
Maybe. I mean, that wouldn't be surprised that much. Nice. That's a good combo by Yoru flash into Fade Eye, so they look in the direction of the eye. It was a little bit mistimed, but they missed the eye with the first
I don't
shots.
think the starter has any way to get that forced away by the drones. And G2 freeze.
Yeah, G2 not fully committing. Vanya was playing control outside of showers the whole time to make sure no one walked up. Now coming back to the team, regrouping a little bit before the full pop.
50
MIBR have 3
seconds.
to respond of their own.
Wait, Astada has only classic. What the fuck is going on here?
And it'll be Sayuri
What
with
am I
the
watching?
Phantom. Backside. That'll be the biggest problem for
She's
G2.
saving for an
They
operator?
commit, but that's a big if.
But will they commit? This is G2 we're
Why do
talking
you have
about.
small armor
They
there?
love these slow rounds. These very
Dude,
last
I
second
am-
rotations.
It makes me nervous because yesterday there were a lot of rounds that were a problem. And wait a second, they're teleporting, which is now causing all of MIBR to start rotating. It feels like the teleport was maybe even a little bit
MIBR
pre-fired.
second guesses it. There's only 2 players on A. Neither can stop the spike.
But there's
Very
Molly's
weird
ready to go down onto
movement.
the spike. Now, yes, Mimi is in the
Like
site.
back-wise.
They should be able to plant him. Amy is taking some damage. Sayuri's already into the back of sight. Now
Dude, the
with Nightfall,
observing really
means
makes my head
MIBR will
spin.
activate
I
quickly.
need to look at the
Mimi on
minimap.
bench. Breaks the haunt and the swing comes through at the same time.
All isolated gunfights so
MIBR
far.
Tactical on the approach back in.
One molly
G2 drop an
gone.
early
That's
molly.
8 seconds.
Leave Amy in lamps. And our position
Fully
has been known.
blinded, by the way. Jesus. Why is it
Bonnie
smoking
on the other
lamps,
side
bro?
is-
On the spike,
Spike
why
is
not?
tapped. The swings
No
come
one
in.
defusing.
MIBR holding for
What?
it. And
What am I
Vanya
watching?
has to have the 1v3. She started off and she finishes it.
It doesn't matter for me who's
Just
G2,
unreal
who's
from
MIBR. This retake that I've seen
She's
here,
been G2's best player this tournament.
that just made me mad. Look. Look at this. Right here. Why is this person that is who? Viper not getting half? Why is this person not getting half?
The spike is tapped.
There's no molly.
Swings come in.
There's no
MIBR
molly.
holding
Like
for it.
no one is defusing. 4 players alive into a
has to have
4v2
the
and no one
1v3.
is defusing, man.
Keep making it work. And Akita, I mean, she can't believe it. They can't believe it.
I feel like I just witnessed like 3 different things that Akita just did there. Like completely separate track. I just
Calling last set. They were getting...
so down on the clock is crazy.
And for G2, these are
The
the
snake
rounds
bite
that
was-
they were getting away with.
Was
against
used
Liquid on
now.
Thursday. And
Look.
For G2, these
Look where the snake bite was
To
used.
get that when it comes so down on
During the
clock is
first
crazy.
tap, see, this is it. This is where the snake bite was used. They didn't defuse when there was no snake bite.
Started and looking how this op comes into play again.
But it's going to be so hard.
And also
because you
remember,
need someone-
snake bite deals almost no damage. Like you can get to half in a snake bite if you have full HP, or like even 120 HP.
That MIBR just weren't giving her support the last round she had the op and wasn't able to play the round because of it.
She should have it this time. Or she might just try and get ahead of it. Walks
Okay.
close on short.
Well, there's an instant dog and an instant TP up into heaven.
Unfortunately, no one broke it for her again, so just tucks back.
Oh, here we go. G2. Ultimate backside Akita trying to dive on top. Any player trying to escape out of that one. And now, up on top. Slide on back, shot goes wide. Ultimates in backside. G2 are just blowing up the floor.
But MIBR got out with 5, and now a Yoru ult to fight back in.
MIBR
Sayuri also used the
on the reapproach. Already out.
Brimstone ultimate to
Mimi
stop the plant.
keeping these players at bay.
One smoke
Some missiles to help
active.
guide as Astarda seeks an opening. Has come all the way around on the flank, and now the rest of MIBR show up. Vanya again! It's a monster! And Astarda into a 1-on-3.
This is a good example of how observing doesn't swap from the player who's dead fast enough. Look,
Vanya back!
look. I know this is a lot of trades, but look at this.
Missiles to help guide as Astarda
Right
seeks
here,
an
when
opening.
this
Has come
race
all the way
dies,
around on the flank.
right here, this should be now swapping the observing to another player from MIBR.
Now the rest of
But
MIBR
we are watching Ray's dead body, and 4 more kills are happening.
Vanya again! It's a monster!
This should be automatic. even.
Wild stuff. Now sitting 20
You know?
and 12 on the brim.
And again, I
Like,
feel
you should
they
have an
just go
option to
right for
turn on
MIBR. They
automatic
got everyone
swapping
else
of
Your ult to
POV
fight
when
back
someone
in,
dies
but not
to the
with Vanya.
closest person
Right
to
out
the
of
next
sand on the
one,
eco from
for example, so you
MIBR.
don't lose the context.
Vanya holding it with the outlaw and switches to a rifle on the retreat. That is actually a free outlaw if MIBR were to go for the flank, but instead calling it off as G2 speed up
Bro,
on A.
it's gonna be ridiculous. I feel, my gut feeling tells me MIBR loses this match now, and it's gonna be on the back of that 4v2 retake that they failed.
It's a Bucky in Sayori's hands, so danger in U-Haul.
Good thing is you just don't have to take U-Haul. If you
Outbalanced.
just hold the exits out of it. If Akita wants to go up onto heaven, what a silly little exec here. Now just peering into spawn.
Pure
It's
and
bullying
unbalanced.
time
Outbalanced, I mean.
against MIBR.
Ah, well, you cannot be outbalanced if you're reloading.
let that one get away.
The rest of
Sayori is
MIBR
still
just bystanders.
Yeah, she has a very weird exclave in U-Haul.
Yeah, that's a
she's
bucking, you
here.
know that.
They're not going in.
Call for the extraction maybe.
The observing has been off a few times. It's usually just one observer that does the whole tournament.
Farm up a few kills here.
I don't know about GCC. In VCT, you have typically 2 observers, and the observing in during champions. Wait, that was champions, right, guys? Which tournament I was complaining so much about the observing? Was that champions?
Single rifle round in the second half. Remember,
I think it was, no?
With an 8-4 half from MIBR.
Yeah, the observing in the last champions was really not good.
If I was MIBR, I think I would not go back to this operator. Because it is not found success. Every time, Bastarda is just getting droned off the line. I think this is a comp that is great at bunkering one side with double smokes and being like proactive in fighting with the double duelist and the fade on the other. But they disagree. Bastarda wants another try.
But the thing is, if you're going to play the op, you have
A random shower fault. I think when it comes to balancing Outlaw, like another thing that should be changed for that gun is the fact that it has better movement speed than the operator. It should be the same as the operator. You should not move faster just because you have an Outlaw.
Lamps, while G2 are regrouping to exec on B. Currently being held.
And I remember the observer even doubled down that it was good and you have no idea. Oh yeah, right.
For G2 to pile up into the site. That lurk now dealt with, but Bastarda again fails to find impact.
So it's a straight up 4-on-4 retake, but Amy has the pit.
Ooh, that's nasty. MIBR not gonna have an easy time cutting back through that one, just facing up into it. And Amy is just gonna mow them all down.
Okay, you deserve to lose after this. I'm not gonna lie.
What is going on in this second half?
You deserve to lose. If that's your play,
for the hills.
if that's your play, you deserve to lose. You should just go around in fucking elbow and ignore the Viper.
Yes.
Just sits there. They take the time to kill her. But while that's going on, Sans duelist, G2 execute B and win.
Apparently, that seemed to be the case. It was odd. Like it seemed like MIBR, they weren't really playing on site. They just had the operator down on hookah.
And again, it doesn't do anything because she just gets wrapped around from the player's hookah.
But honestly, if G2 have the hard read that op is going to be down B long, the way they called that round out of Amy is perfect. Full exec out of hookah. You have the Sky Trails, the Trailblazers that tell you exactly where to go. The Seekers, rather. And then you can just slide in behind.
Even if that's a dog, it also works.
Yeah.
Just walk it up long. So MIBR call a timeout now. They have lost 6 rounds in a row.
What do you think? So, okay, MIBR, their money is a little bit chalked going into the next round, but what, like, broad strokes adjustments can they try to make here to stop the way G2's playing?
Well, it's what I was saying in the last round. Stop hopping. Have Bastarda and SRN play one side with Melissa and get aggressive into one of the 2 extremities on that side of the map, and on the other side you heavy bunker with the 2 controllers.
So you're talking B long showers is when you want to fight. If you play on those lines, can play around the teleporter even to get a crunch happening.
Have a pinch from that side, and then on the other, I mean, think back to the pistol. G2, even though they have very good executa, going into the bunkered setup of the Viper and the Brimstone, it is so hard to get through unless Akita just dominates someone on the opener.
Yeah, I mean, the test there is whether or not MIBR are too busy throwing the utility to have out today has been the G2 fans out in force. Like, even when things were going rough, even when they were getting beaten on eco rounds, still making noise here in Lal Park.
Yeah, they have very much traveled well, these EMEA fans. This is the eco round for MIBR, but Lisa still chooses to use the pit early towards A. Interesting setup. A bait for Bastarda. She's played here a ton, so she can.
Yinsu, please blink twice if Lotta made you say it.
SRN gets
Wait, what?
done in the corner.
By the way, Yinsu said that for now she's unemployed, that she's not coming back to host despite change. And she also said that you are a funny guy, so I'm not sure if you believe it.
Come online, but she doesn't get it off. Pulls the trigger too late. And Akita.
She's unemployed, she's not coming back to host? You mean for VCT? Oh, sorry for that.
For G2 in a round that was quite literally half a second from disaster.
Okay.
What was she saying about GC?
We might still be half a second from disaster. 3-on-3. Melissa has a gun.
Oh, but remember what Amy did.
I need to message Yinsu.
That was 3 kills in that position. Granted, there was a pit.
The hunt didn't show.
Oh dear, only one though. And Akita and Petra pushed away from the spike.
I asked about VCT Amy, eh? Did she get my treatment? Fuck me. I would not be surprised, man.
Smoke shorty comes in. It's 3 on the round from her.
I wonder if Ender's gonna visit us after the map again.
Needs to get on this.
Guys.
Needs to get it to half.
Guys. If the map ends, I want you to guys spam like the thing that, like the Bloody Mary thing, you know, when you, not Bloody Mary, what the fuck was it? When in front of the mirror, no? We need to spam Ender's name to summon him. Okay? Can we do that? His full name is Ender Casts. Let's see, but on Twitch. It has to be 3 times, but yeah. Oh yeah, right. So it's Ender, right?
Ends up falling. Now MIBR needs someone to step up.
Yin's is probably streaming now, but I'm gonna message her just so I remember.
Smoke goes down, another orb gained by G2.
3 players stacked up on A. SRN boosted top box. MIBR just hard anchoring this round.
Sayuri goes unnoticed. There's a player right on top for an aim. He's looking down inside of the smoke. Now backside, absolutely bombarded by utility. Mimi finds the spam shot. Can Bastar do something from showers? Can SRN do something in lamps? They can.
Spike down A.
That spike is down on the ground. Vanya gets to herself. And Bastar teleported all the way back to B.
So they won't know exactly where she is, but still a 1v3. G2 watching every angle, and Amy so thorough. G2
Told you MLB was gonna lose it.
trailing into half. They lost the pistol. Since then, it has been perfect.
From 10-2 to 12-10 was the comeback.
Don't jinx it. No, I'm saying it how it is, man.
And Vanya continues to impress.
And she was the one who started this, right?
Yep.
Remember the back-to-back 4Ks.
Let's go, baby.
And now MIBR have to hold on. Have to try and avoid this fate.
With 4 Guardians and no one breaking the haunt. I mean, was that 3 or 4 players revealed? That was a lot.
Drone goes sword short.
G2 a bit reserved, but
I need this to end in 9 minutes. What, do you have an appointment?
Sneaking some players.
Does DRX have a women team? GC team? We did have a GC team. I don't know if we still have it. But we had that GC team this year.
Backs against the wall, but not out yet.
They have this spike.
Yeah, Akita had the spike the whole time. It was a huge mistake from G2. But they put down the smoke themselves. Now an orb.
Amy should be able to get this.
Yeah.
She will.
Now, though, with that time gained, Lisa stepping
got a
forward.
one-on-one.
And MIBR
Is MLB been shooting? Barely, but they
to scout out the site.
But they do it a little bit. What does GC stand for? Giant
Lisa is shot out by Vanya
cackle.
again. The dimensional drift
Oh
means
my
nothing.
god, a
G2 keep winning their fight. They
4v3.
can teleport over to B. Mimi is in their
4v3.
spawn.
And they
G2
are
running circles
losing.
on MIBR.
Bastarda tried to hop out of the ult and shorty someone. She gets punished. And now G2. They might just flawlessly close this one out.
Spike.
The ultimate is ready.
But it's not so simple. Vanya on 20 HP,
Bro.
Amy on 39. Sayuri and SRN, the best players.
I told you, the
for
moment they
MIBR
lost that
in this
4v2
open match.
retake, everything is gone and dusted.
Amy has caught a timing. Amy. Sayuri gets the first kill, that's major. But Amy is still unchecked.
And no one is defusing.
Amy
They just
inside
lost.
this smoke. And popping out. Wait a second,
It's
SRN
lost.
has the read after clearing down long. Sayuri gets another kill! Sayuri
Never mind.
finds 4! But is there time?
Yeah, there's time.
It's down to the wire, and with 1 second left, MIBR
Bro.
stay alive.
Where did Sayuri pull that out of? I need to see those kills again.
Also, by the way, this observing, I am sorry, but what is going on here? We didn't see a single kill in that retake, no?
Round. Get these kills.
Am I stupid, or did we not see a single kill during that retake?
Sort of makes a big mistake, but it's the IGL. That shot is stunning. But is it enough? One more.
I don't know
round
how
to
did
decide.
G2 lose it because we didn't
On
see
the
shit.
head to OT.
How old was too early? It was for the first tap, if I'm not mistaken, but I didn't like the placement of the ultimate, that's for sure.
So they play it slow. Put some pressure towards showers. Call back to see if anyone's walked on B.
It's still like advantage towards G2. They have better equipment, but they do not have ultimates, while Fade has hers, and that is a big deal.
Goes down A short, just putting some pressure down as the wall goes up and the rest of the team regroups on B.
And I've seen a lot of these setups with the drone on one
Do
side.
we actually know who's observing this?
They don't bite on it this time.
That spike's gonna head back over to A, isn't it? Akita gives it up, gives it over to the Brimstone, maybe a little better on that front.
Still, time is dwindling.
35 seconds, so much will be asked of Sayuri again. She's the player to take the first fight.
30 seconds
No
left.
Molly to stall out this plant. And no one even really guarding her.
Akita wants to fight out again.
Oh, it's a heavy dive on up, but Sayuri will get a kill anyways. 20 seconds left, the Nightfall comes out, Melissa is here.
Okay, I don't know what's happening. I need to watch the mini map.
On the B side, but there's still two players here. Look at the site, look at Bastarda. Bastarda down in hell, gets two. She's tearing their heads off. MIBR.
Alright, I'm gonna tell you this.
The Nightfall comes out, Melissa is
Bastarda got 3 kills, but it was a mistake.
here. We're down to
Look
the
at
wire.
this. It's 14 seconds. It's 14 seconds.
Here, look at the site, look at Bastarda. Bastarda down.
Right here. Why are you fighting? Fall back. Use the flash. It's like why? 9 seconds. 9 seconds. You just gonna like you didn't have to fight this. You could have just forced them to go to the side. But Bastarda gets 3K and it looks insane.
This map.
But at least we've seen the kills, so that's
A
something.
moment to breathe before another overtime for G2. They will sit with another map. They could have had a round where they were up numbers, so they lost to the heroics of one player of an IGL. Daiki yesterday, Sayuri today.
Take hold. 2 years in a row, eliminated by Brazil.
Oh
That
shit!
was a
Sorry for that
different story.
chat.
That was lower
My bad.
finals back to back.
And now here, 2 games in a row.
I jinxed
In
them. Yeah,
overtime
you
versus
did.
Brazil.
You did, Brazen.
Can they change the script? Can they win it this time?
Prowler is unsuccessful at pushing the players off of B long.
And he was on the aggro line, falls back to play high-low with Akita.
This is abnormally slow from MIBR. They were doing so many grouped hits in the first half.
That is how this round
That
will
one
end as
person
well.
in the background goes.
Amy and Akita. You see
What is the
Amy's
English
back
name for
spawn
that?
rate, a very quickly
Something with
rotate
ulululu.
either side of the map.
I can't remember the word.
The brilliant first shot.
Ululating? It's like what is that word?
Taking control over lamps. Still slow
Uh,
from MIBR to get into the site. It's going to be messy.
No, it's not
Keep it fighting
yodeling.
forward. Shoulder reveal, good utility. MIBR bring the fight to G2. Straight into lamps. And this is a disaster for Vanya and Petra. After playing a perfect second half.
No, there's like a specific
couple
word
of
in
rounds
English for that kind of
into
sound.
an OT and now
God
find
damn it! Now
themselves 2-on-5.
now I'm like thinking about it.
Start to solve this one. There's mollies coming in from Sayuri.
Flash through, the wall comes down. Vanya doesn't stand a chance. A flawless start to overtime.
Ululate, thank you. See, I told you it's something with an ululu.
Switch this momentum
Don't
back
be
into
the
their
Lulu.
control.
It is ululu.
Pretty much every round on their
Ululate,
attack, they
yes, yes,
showed
ululate.
hyper-fast plays here. They slow it down, and that's the crucial piece.
Ululate.
Amy overcommits to the
Oh my
jiggle.
god.
Gets beheaded by Bastarda.
Well, let's talk about Bastarda.
Wait, well, what?
How
Is
about
it?
her stepping up in crunch time?
Yes.
Right. Was playing
It's
really
produced by
tough
emitting a high-pitched,
half,
loud
couldn't
voice
find
accompanied with
any
rapid
value
back
with
and
the
forth
operator,
movement of the
then
tongue
getting
and the
two
uvula.
opening kills, to then having a
Ululation.
huge round of the Guardian
Yes,
on
that's what I
B
meant.
site
That's what I
to
meant.
force
Thank you,
this
Joe.
OT. Now finds the opening pick. Is
You're
now
a scholar
topping
and a
the
gentleman.
leaderboard to boot.
G2 have to wrestle some control back.
Since I remember there's a new TV show on Apple TV and they also cook with that one, Pluribus. See, Brazen, this is how I know that you didn't watch my video about Pluribus that I made on Patreon.
Now having to try and summon one more on attack.
MIBR winning
See,
through the
Brazen?
power of friendship, it seems.
Got you. Because I posted about Pluribus like 2-3 weeks ago. There's no video, shut up. There is. There is a video.
G2, they have...
And I didn't post for quite a bit because I legit didn't watch anything from that time. Didn't have the time to watch something new. Let me check.
Fake back in. Is this the round where she simplifies?
Wait, what did they change in Patreon? Hello? Where's my account?
MIBR want to fight.
Seize? Melissa was usually saving the seizes. This is different.
Here we go.
It's going to be a fast play on A.
Oh my word.
Posts.
G2 creeping in.
Pluribus on Apple TV. 11th November.
Wisely retreat. Bait out the utility now, right?
And yes, Pluribus is amazing. I love it. Cannot wait for new episodes.
So much pressure on Akita to find the first kill here, but it's Petra to do it
Dude,
instead. Melissa in the back of sight, dodged away from the flash. The utility is there.
We legit didn't see a single kill
Two
yet.
players in back sight. G2 choose not to plant the spike just yet. Instead, taking their time.
Can we please, during executes, see an overview of the battlefield?
Are gonna come down soon.
We don't need POV. We don't see kills anyway. Just show us what is going on.
Melissa, it's a double swing. SRN.
That was 2 kills. That's crazy.
Tears open this round. The flank will come on in, and it's Petra.
1v1. Petra on 30 HP, bro.
Spawn? Can she even do this? Oh no! SRN straight through the box goes ballistic! Oh my word, that is a statement from MIBR. Straight through the box goes ballistic! Oh my word, that is box goes oh no! SRN straight through the box goes ballistic! Oh my word, that is a statement!
I just added the audio, man.
It was the near perfect hack for G2, bringing it all the way back. You thought they had it in the bag, but it's Sayori in round 24. It's SRN in overtime, and Brazil is happy. Up one map in this series. We head to
fuck
sunset
me.
after this.
Wait, so there was drama yesterday, right? There was drama yesterday. Who was the person who posted the monkey emote, right? Was that someone from G2? I think so, no? And apparently that is like I don't know, but apparently there was like a that is associated with harassing Brazilians. So I'm guessing SRN is owning owning that and just impersonates an ape. That's funny. That's funny, man. That's funny. Yeah, and yeah, guys, Ender, is he gonna come? Is he gonna come? Is he gonna come? Ender. I don't think we summoned Ender. Flagger FX, thank you much for the follow, by the way. What did I miss the one day I didn't open Twitter? Let me check. Wait, I don't want to leak anything. One moment. Ooh, sorry for that. Amy. G2 Amy. G2 Amy. That's her, right? Yeah. I had no idea what the context behind that emoji. I love you, Brazilian community would never intentionally disrespect you, but she deleted the tweet. SRN went, see you tomorrow, XD. He's Polish now. I mean, she's Polish now. you use XD, you qualify for a Polish person. That's how it works. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. Anyone had a screenshot of this? Here we go. This one. Invest in WD-40. Yeah, I will. I will. I will. I will. Ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-ba-da-da-dum. But I'm Russian and I like typing XD. Well, you're Polish now. Really? I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. This is just how it works. By the way, I wanted to check something. On Twitch, do they have this watch party functionality for this tournament? Wait. Browse. Valorant. I don't think it does, no? No. Doesn't look like it, which is kind of weird because I think that functionality is actually pretty decent. You know, there's Twitch has this functionality that was being used in CS. Essentially, it shows like the number, like on the left here, you would have you would have like a summary of who is like essentially watch partying officially this account, and they would count as a viewership for the main account, you know, which I think is a good functionality, but for some reason it's not being applied here. It's pretty weird.
We're pretty much like confident since the beginning. Yes, we have like a blank just here by that bind, but we're just gonna sit down, talk a little bit more, and then even stronger for the next.
Even stronger? Okay, alright. Vamos. Obrigada. Obrigada. Goodbye.
Good job, Bella. I know she was very proud of that. But yeah, even stronger MIBR. I mean, after that map, that was 14 to 12, by the way, the final scoreline, a very, very, very close matchup. It came down to the 1v2s or the 2v1s, right? However you want to put it, this was a very, very tight matchup.
I know that in this graphic it only says 2 clutches and going for the side of G2, but the amount of, as you're saying, 1v1s, 2v2s, that all down to the last bit, the players...
I got banned for asking Valorant stream 1-1 team has a dude, only to check wiki and see his fine with he, him pronouns.
So many mistakes.
But you know that game changes is not only for women, right? You know that, right?
An amazing bind, honestly. That was genuinely enjoyable to watch.
Yeah. But Bastard is a player who was kind of getting like kind of quiet throughout the entire series.
People can identify the way they want.
All of a sudden, out of nowhere, you get the 3K.
Also, you're probably talking about SRN. SRN and Strands.
I think that she'd carry the entire overtime.
Yeah. Sometimes all you need is just that one round, right? Just one round, and that brings us to a Verizon high.
I know that now. I mean, there's a reason why it's not called Women's League, right?
magic to watch.
I know that now. Good for you. Good for you. You're already... What you just said makes you top percentile of common sense on the planet. Because you learned the new information and you apply that to your own, like,
do anything about it. It's just a lose-lose, and it was a fast
way of thinking about things.
But yeah, I mean that
Unfortunately, that is not common.
It's just,
you know, so I salute you.
Yeah, and literally, actually, with that Grimwald, right? It's so.
I think Valorant channel needs to extend an invitation or something. No, it should be automatic. They just didn't implement that function at all.
Also very respectable. And we were talking about how it only takes one round sometimes. Vanya had 2 back-to-back.
Yeah, 2 back-to-back. I think that also when we were looking at the first half and looking at when G2 was trying to get more aggressive to try and shut down MIBR or trying to get a little bit of control over the map, we also saw some very key plays. So then we have to look at both of the brimstones of this map. Sahiri also leading the team. What an amazing performance time after time. I love the explosiveness, how they were able, again, to punish every single thing, every small thing.
Where's the... Is it how the qualities all again botched? Yeah, it is. Look, listen to this. Listen to the audio quality now. I'm gonna swap to the not the automatic, and let's listen to the audio quality. Okay, so listen for a moment. Hear the difference, okay?
Just gets fired up, and it makes them feel like, okay, if they're doing it, we can do it too.
Yeah.
You know, and that's the deadly team that you're gonna play against at that.
Yeah, especially when she was the one setting the tone for the first few rounds, right? She was the one early on actually dictating like what they had to do.
I think at some point like 10. Like that. I mean, that's ridiculous numbers.
Yeah, we talk a lot about SRN, but Sayuri, she's right up there next to SRN usually, especially when we
Does it not get better today?
Right? But with that comeback from G2, actually, that mini comeback from G2, I want to hear what Bruce Spark has to say ahead of map 2 as we send to the stage with Bella.
I'm not watching on YouTube. What the fuck is this?
Yesterday came so close.
The audio
first bind as well.
Yesterday, the audio quality was actually better when you were not watching on the source. Sorry, when you were watching on the source quality, on the 2K quality on YouTube, it looked way better. It sounded way better, but now it actually doesn't.
A lot of it was just a lot of micro things.
That's
and I felt the same about
crazy,
Bang as
man.
well. Like there was a lot of clutches we won, a lot of clutches we lost, and I think ultimately it just kind of comes down to those late rounds playing together properly and closing out rounds.
I will compare if the 2K quality on YouTube actually looks better, but the audio is just so bad on YouTube.
We talk a lot about this on the Pacific desk, how when it gets to overtime, as the score is closer, the loss is more painful. And so I really want to see how G2 is able to make this mental comeback. Petra said herself in
Drew is now coach for
More
G2?
about the mental game, and I think they feel
You think since last year?
Oh? I think you hit the money, like hit the nail in the head there, Mika, because there's a couple of rounds that G2 should have won. We were speaking about the Bastarda getting the 3K. Again, it's an amazing individual moments coming in from MIBR. You should always be aware that the players, the individuals on the other side have this strength and they're not going to be shaky. They're, as I said, going to be looking to punish those mistakes. And for G2, at the end of the day, is 2 back-to-back 14-12s. That is so harsh to come back mentally from. But if it happens and if they do not want to go home, it has to happen on Sunset. Dre, do you like this map?
I'm a big fan of Sunset. I don't know what G2 are going to run on this map, though, and I was already kind of seeing from the MIBR side.
Oh, no.
So already some comp changes that are going to be made here. Look
Chamber
at
on
this.
Amy? Oh, no.
The Chamber Sage, I'm a huge fan of this. What I'm surprised at here from the side of MIBR, though, is the Cypher. I feel like Cypher is a character that's just kind of fallen out of the meta. Like those nerfs, it's just not good. Those trips don't do as much damage as they used to do, right?
Bro, this composition is even worse than the bind one.
The later end of that bind, which I think is a good sign. Now, I will say, I don't know how much of the operator play we've seen from the side of Amy, but I mean, I just think that the stopping power that you have with the Sage.
I am not a fan of Neon in general.
On this map of Sunset.
I want to see also how this changes the way the G2 goes in place on this map, because
overall, I don't like Neon in current meta game, and I would only justify playing Neon if I know that the player that is meant to play Neon is gonna be like completely different people, because they are Neon main. But I don't think SRN neither Mimi. Wait, who's playing Neon for G2? Mimi?
Will this make it to a map 3? We're gonna send it back to your
You know?
casters. Here's Ender and Mimi.
As Mika said, G2
think so, but
facing their earliest ever elimination.
I really don't like those, like, kind of like fill positions for Neon.
2 years in a row in this lower bracket, but G2, no strangers to dropping that first map and firing back in map 2.
Yeah, and for G2, if they did lose, it would not just be back-to-back against MIBR, but 3 years in a row to a Brazilian team.
Neon and MIBR is kind of troll. Wouldn't be Raze or Europe be better in picking their comp? I mean, SRN is phenomenal on Raze. They should be on Raze, in my opinion, but, you know, that's my very superficial opinion.
Close the map. Last 2 maps they played versus MIBR and Team Liquid. Both maps they very easily could have won. Slipped away from them in overtime.
But if it's Akita playing Neon, it's Akita playing Neon. Okay. Alright, let's see then. Maybe she is a Neon main.
On the pistol rounds here. Walk the chamber down mid with the Neon to help. But MIBR, you know them. They like their faster plays. They're going to keep it simple towards A to start.
High haunt broken by Bastarda. G2 have taken so much control on the map. Amy has already stepped into.
Wait, do I see Amy not have a trap on pistol round?
Full contacting this, but that gives time.
Amy plays 4 bullets armor.
Oh. Steps into the trip, and now MIBR send 2 players to deal with the flanker as they go into the site, and G2 instantly activate. Akita hasn't really found anything, but the rest of her team has. G2 getting wild onto the site. And just
I'll be honest with you, I again didn't know what happened in the round because I wasn't watching the minimap.
And that is the problem with going for these very slow rounds where you don't have any insurance on this map. G2 from the very start of the round, they were walking Akita and Amy into mid. They very quickly realized that there's nothing.
There's very like.
And before MIBR can even
MIBR was not aware of anything on the map. They just got flanked in the first 10 seconds.
Big 2 that G2 can just
no one even reacted to the trap being destroyed.
Somewhat of a struggle in this tournament. Was certainly a struggle in that last match they just played. Can start off on a good foot here.
And I think playing this chamber comp is great for a few reasons. One, chamber is awesome because initiators are so much worse.
Yeah.
But
well, Melissa just got a kill, so yeah. Checkmate.
That is checkmate, indeed.
But it didn't kill the chamber, so.
That's the beauty of the stage. They only wanted an orb, but they're happy to get a kill as well. But look, there's not going to be many tools to push Amy off this line, so she can play very proactive, continue to pressure over there. And on the other side, we have Sage Util.
Absolutely despise this map. This is such a slow map.
I'm a little nervous right now about G2. Yeah. Getting forced off the angle, taken low on the chamber.
It's a good Viper wall though. I like how they stationed the player now in elbow without knowing about it, and now chamber is paranoid.
Right now, Amy is all alone on the A site. 2 players are getting called back, rotating through spawn to assist. Yeah. They are going to be here in time.
Why not an eagle point of view at skirmish situation like that in the first round? It's logical, it's common sense. Yeah, but
not really doing MIBR too many favors. They have to come on.
I don't know. I have no answer for you. I had the same criticism. I had the same criticism in during Champions.
No more dreams. With some bodies and with some guns, G2 can pick up the kills they need.
MIBR might get a plant. They're going to run towards B. Yeah. Nothing can stop them really.
I mean, take those little wins. Yeah. Melissa already with 4 ult orbs as well. We'll have a 5th off the plant. See if Bastarda can get anything done with this classic. I like the way G2 just ignored
3 versus 2. I like the position of the Cypher. Maybe they can get 1 kill.
Classic, hard to deal damage with it.
Oh, Melissa has a Spectre.
Melissa, the hope for MIBR with this Spectre.
Oh.
Good swing and maybe a shock dart for some extra damage, but as Amy posts up with the Bulldog, G2 will take
not the best angle.
So no need to fear in the end.
I would, so let me explain this way. For Melissa, I'm not certain what exactly made her play in that position, but it is not it's not complementing the angle that she was playing. And I wanted to show you that because it's one of the one of those simple things that you can apply to yourself as well. Where's Sunset here? Plant was here, right? But the player was standing here. You are swinging from the left side when you're closer to the edge. So the people standing here are actually having an advantage. If you would be playing from this angle, right? It was a Sova as well with the shock darts, so it would be also easier to use the shock darts from this angle as well, right? If you're playing from this angle, you have your right hand swing, and you actually can have a benefit of the angle from this side. So it would be more beneficial for that person to stand in that position.
And look, that whole A main fight was just to get the AWP posted. Now they're going to call back into a B stack, and there's the AWP in play.
And that could have been the lurk with Lisa.
Alright, dude, I cannot watch on Twitch because it's pixelated as fuck. So we have to watch with worse audio quality on YouTube. That's about it.
In that mid space.
MMBR found the right gap in this one.
One of the you would like to see how the players are aiming, bro. The reality is that when there's an execute, we don't see any kills, so we can't see shit. So it would be better to see a bird's eye view of what is happening during that execute, and then with replays to see the kills actually happening.
Stunning herself. Slows down this take of the site. Means Mimi has a chance here. With the pistol in hand.
She grabbed the spectre from main. Probably had time to reposition though.
Have nice spacing. Very few opportunities to G2.
Could also plant it in a different position as well, right?
Well, we'll see. Might just be playing for the pick and waiting to get numbers before committing on in. Good swing from Petra. And the trade from Melissa too.
You see how conflicted Amy is. Wants to get involved somehow. But
Oh, that weapon spotted. Nice shot.
Now Akita maybe thinking about grabbing.
Welcome back, Brazen. Wouldn't be a death ball from mid, Boba. Be the better call on Nico, maybe with a stinger by on top of it, because your goal should be able to get the spike down. Am I wrong?
I think they got caught in their
On an eco, I think it really depends how you approach the game. Like on an eco, you can do high risk, high reward stuff, and no one's gonna blame you. You can do defaulting as well because maybe an idiot over pushes and dies to a classic. I think it all depends on what you want to do as a team, and most of the options would be actually a viable option.
Oh, Esserin wanted that off, and she's got it. The attack Neon operator.
Big stack from G2 into main. Oh, we're just fighting forward, teleporting up top. Her own paranoia.
That is crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy.
The slow keeps the traders.
That is crazy combo.
The ultimate. She doesn't leave B main. The rest of her team.
That is crazy combo, and that you're actually doing this way. What the fuck?
Now call back into a stack towards A. Just leave the chamber for info.
That was the defender player being TP'd on top of a wall on screen. What?
Right now. Shock dart sent to break the trip in market, I believe.
What the fuck? I need to rewatch that.
Bait out her TP.
This fight in mid could blow everything up, especially if Sayuri can win those out. A Hunter's Fury coming out for main as well as Bastarda. Now that shot does not connect. Bastarda solidifies position into the site. Working forward. Sees a player pop up. Bastarda weathering the storm, falls down, and Vanya with 3 to win the round.
Shit.
Very nicely held on to by G2 there.
Let me look at that first TP. So how do they play this? They play Paranoia, then the wall,
oh, we're just fighting forward, teleporting up.
And the person goes up top the wall. The problem I see here, is like, what if the person that is going here never falls back? Like they are close up anyway, they will see you.
Where is Sayori going? Look, she's TP'd double into the site.
Yeah, but has to do everything on her own while her teammates are running through one ways. So it's not going to do much.
That makes it a little harder to actually get your value there. And
what?
Well, poor Melissa already getting flanked in a 1v4.
Okay, somebody shoot her.
One day.
This is getting ridiculous. Mimi will get it. There we go.
Coucher, thank you so much for the 6 months. Is the Lotter HS Sexy Calendar 2026 already available, and when it will be? When I'm gonna be back in the gym, there's gonna be a calendar, bro.
Another up for Amy here. MMBR are going to call a timeout. I think the number one thing to solve is what I was talking about before with how you play into these two sentences on the extremity. But what G2 is doing so well is spicing that up by showing these early rounds.
Nude one, artistic nudity. Artistic nudity.
Going for one their aggro looks, but also how do we actually deal with the Sage and the Chamber util that is basically a requirement to do anything else?
Honestly, I'm not even sure if it has to be so complicated for MIBR to like match those main fights.
Sure.
You know, you absolutely can do that if SRN is feeling it and wants to punish the Chamber, but just as easily you can give that forward space, fight for mid, try to threaten blowing up the map, and moving back in with your scouting utility later in the round, as opposed to falling into these traps. That's back-to-back rounds where G2 have just had 3 players ready for the fight in mains.
Absolutely, but G2 have also had solid solutions into mid. I think their market anchors have done a really great job of locking that area down, because MIBR have shown rounds where they're taking that mid control. But that doesn't mean it's not the solution.
What is your excuse of not going to the gym? My excuse for not going to the gym is that I'm lazy. Because the reality is, I could find time to go to the gym. I could, for example, stream less. I could literally stream an hour less each day, or like every second day. So I would start at 9:30 instead of 8:30, and I could go to the gym during that time. But I don't want to, because I'm lazy.
Broken for her. Now Amy can look at tiles. She's protected from the swing top mid because of the
So yeah.
right in the middle of the yard. Also from Akita, jiggling on the angle. This is quiet from MIBR.
Pretty early wall from G2 thrown up. That'll go down at about 50 seconds.
Probably because they're playing so much for mid, they don't have the forward info they would usually have on the A side of the map. And so,
this time,
this drone is going to be punished. Here goes Akita. Nothing Melissa can do about that. No one even protecting it, because MIBR was walking 3 players.
I don't understand what's the game plan. I really struggle to understand. Like, I'm looking at the minimap and I don't understand the call. What do you want to... What are you doing with the drone here on mid? It doesn't check anything apart from close pillar.
Is positioned.
Like, it doesn't build up any kind of pressure towards the defenders. It doesn't fake anything. So why are we using that?
G2 can react to this one. Oh my god, Vanya up on top of the box. Can peer straight over the smoke. Forces a safer plant out of MIBR. And now the fight coming up into Link.
We just need a gym channel on Discord and we'll make each other jacked up.
Nightfall dodge from SRN. Akita sliding into the
Sayuri. What a shot.
Finds her mark. And now dancing on opposite ends of the site. Inside of 2 separate smokes. It'll be Vanya on the first kill. G2 need to see some enemies, need to see something. Before Bastarda just tears them all down. 3 in the round for both. A 4 needed. Bastarda will take
nice pre-fire on the steps. Bro.
A huge step up from
Am I really like
the player who got
that
by Team Liquid
jaded because I can't see what's happening?
Found it in the
or is it justified that I'm upset about this? That I don't see what's happening?
This roster has immediately found success, both individually and with the team too.
Yeah, been a duelist player now. Well, she can play the Yoru on this map, forced on Cypher duty, but still making it look fun.
Started is a great read for G2, but MIBR, the clutch plays, that's the difference.
Make a gym channel so Joe can post his ass. I don't think he needs a gym channel for that.
SRN. Ready to go into this site, not worried about smokes, has the assistance of her team behind her, now sliding back to elbow. Amy has this crossfire with Petra. Bastarda left in a 1-on-2. Left in the clutch once more.
Careful now.
One is flying, so you know now where the 2 players are.
Earlier as well.
They're really gonna make her do it again.
But I like this. G2 would have heard the trip go down. Won't expect Bastarda to be playing right on top of it. Bastarda.
We have one more cage. But you can pop it, like what the hell? Why would you throw it at the spike?
G2 hold on.
What?
After winning a clutch, MIBR try a very fast round. But you can see the G2 anchors were ready. Look at how Amy plays this, dealing with SRN on the dive. And then the crossfire with Petra.
Really snappy there between the 2 angles.
Yeah, she still got it.
Let's go! Nice! We have
She's looking at the camera.
Oh yeah, playing up for it a little bit.
Break the 4th wall.
So MIBR, they're going to be broke after losing that round, and G2 again shift their setup, now putting the chamber over towards B.
I really like, guys. This is gonna say what I'm about to say is gonna really sound jaded, like an old man complaining, like a really old man complaining, yelling at clouds. Okay, but there's one reason why I cannot wait for the VCT 2026 season, because I think it's gonna be the worst season when it comes to the quality of matches. It's gonna be slow. It's gonna if the game doesn't get changed to that moment, right? It's gonna be like defaulting no util. Even if people are pushing, there will be no util use. There will be so much green fucking in inventory. It's compositions are gonna be just bad.
Challenging through the smoke to break chamber utility just hasn't really been coming down.
Casual Petra 4K.
Yeah, you know.
I really think Petra needs to utilize her eye more, and I even said that after watching her games on ranked. She just doesn't utilize the eye almost at all. Look, just pay attention. This is the second round when we see the eye being green, by the way.
So hard to actually get up on either of those angles because you're walled off or there's a chamber in your face.
Yummy! I love Miko Craig.
And then if you ever want to step up the pace, you don't really have a ton of tools to accelerate unless...
There will be an action first 10 seconds, then pause, and an action close to the round end. It's gonna be like this. Either a team pushes fast in the first moment, so players have to just utilize all the fucking util, and that's about it, right?
At the same time, Amy is all the way through B main.
Again, we have Petra not using util as an initiator on top of that wall, right?
G2 after not seeing anything. Set back up for the refight on A. I love this mid-rounding from G2.
Very quick rotation.
So much forward information. They can go for this fight. 1-for-1 at the start. Now Lisa on the side.
Petra died before using any single piece of util. Just wanted to say that.
She has a res, but she doesn't have a wall to do it safely.
Yeah, good luck. And now all three.
And I'm only saying this because I see this as a pattern, right?
That means Sayuri knows she can blow up the map straight through top mid. G2 had no util waiting for it.
All the way around.
So to answer you the question about the what I expect to be happening in VCT, there's gonna be two kind of rounds.
No, and a stun immediately answers. Here comes the start. Nobody can find him. Sayuri back into the site, but there's another player back on slant. This round is an absolute mess. Defense here. Akita looking down.
Oh, that was.
And G2 will have another.
That even one kill from Bastarda wins the round. Even one kill.
Oh, the whiff from Bastarda. That was the round for MIBR. They get the Cypher ultimate. Find the perfect way to break into mid. But in a 4-on-3, it all
We're not
falls
showing
apart.
the whiff? Okay. Alright, so to explain to you again, in my opinion, in the next season, if there will be let me mute this for a second. If there will be no more meaningful changes to the game before the next season starts, right? And I'm do we know when the next season starts? Like exact date? Events, EMEA kickoff, January. What? 2nd? What the fuck? No, that cannot be true. There's no way that all 4 are starting on January 2nd. There has to be some placeholder date. But anyway, if it's early January, right, and if there will be no meaningful changes to the game, there will be 2 ways of the game being played out. We're gonna see teams fully push during the first moment of the round, so they have maximum utility and do not have to worry about cooldowns and shit anyway, right? And 2. Second other option will be it's gonna go down to the fucking time, to the last seconds, because teams will be so slow at utilizing default setups.
The other side of things as Vanya pivots back over to B. And now 2 players from MIBR in spawn. Akita pinching down at the back of MIBR. This time
Never crouch against a sheriff.
The Hunter's Fury to boot. Amy
Outbalanced.
through the wall, switches over to the Sheriff. And it's still all right as Mimi sees another body. This round could have gotten a little bit more wild for MIBR.
Have you heard about MIBR Valorant announcing X1xBet as a sponsor? I'm assuming that's a gambling sponsor. Do you think more teams would follow suit with betting sponsors? Ah, okay.
I think it's something to explore more, but
Well,
again,
they allowed it.
They figure out the fight, and
You want to like? I'm gonna tell you this. Sports and betting is like
really well, whether it's the quick opening rounds or
alcohol
the
and cigarettes.
slower ones.
You know, it's like
Standing ahead, dart out. She's gonna swing.
it's a good combo, but it's not very healthy now, is it?
Baited at all
You know.
by that dart.
All good.
But
8-2 now for G2.
the only way
What if MIBR
I
figures
think
out?
right now,
Concern is because they ran
with the way that esports ecosystem is working for the past 10 years, there's no way you can be even close to profitable if you, as an esports organization, if you don't have betting sponsors. There's just no money coming in. It's all in negative. It's ooh.
For these two players, as soon as the smoke comes in, boost on over it. MIBR didn't see this last time.
Well,
and some fire down on Sayuri.
I don't understand this. We're putting the wall, get on top of that smoke, and we're not stationed there. I don't get it,
It's a
man.
different Viper wall this time. It helps them out on site instead of just fighting over from main. But this time, G2 blow them up, and Mimi just holds her own.
They're just diffing their IMOs right now in this game. There's
MIBR play a slow start of round. They try and get into an
the attacking side from MIBR doesn't have a plan.
And I love that G2
It's just walking up.
spend forever on top of that stage. Well, a lot of
And by the way, you can already see what I was explaining before. Either MIBR is pushing fast in the first 5 seconds and they are somewhere already in market in top mid in first 5-10 seconds, or they're just playing incredibly slow, but also combining that with not using utility and not understanding how to default makes MIBR kind of looks clueless on attack. So to answer the question about the gambling stuff, you're gonna see every single team try to get one. And I'll be honest with you, if I would still be working in an organization and I would be like responsible for the managerial side, I would be pushing for it myself. Like, you want to have your organization to be, you know, financially viable. So you're gonna get betting sponsors because betting sponsors are paying the most. And that's it. Look, it's like, will I take a betting sponsor for my own stream? Probably not. You know? But that's my own stream. That's my one business. That's just one person. But I'll tell you this as well. If I will be in like a dire situation, very dire situation financially, and I'll have to support my family, and I won't have any other option, as in either I stop streaming or I take a betting sponsor, I will take a betting sponsor. And when you compare it now to esports, many organizations are going to be in a very similar position. They're going to have to choose. Are we firing people, or are we literally just shutting down our organization, or are we taking gambling sponsors? And it's the same with the Saudi Arabia money. It's the same concept. You know?
Every single thing MIBR have literally ever tried. I'll tell you why. It's because Chamber always has forward information.
Can you have a betting sponsor as a Polish company? I have no idea. No clue. But Polish streamers have, like, Polish CS streamers are plastered with gambling sponsors.
Vanya spots it. Akita. Calm.
You can always sell nude calendars and not take betting sponsors. I always said this. If I knew what I knew, if I knew in 2014 what I know now, I would 100% make like OnlyFans kind of erotica in 2014 before I had children. 100%. 100%. And Joe would be so happy. I don't know if it's still in the chat, but he would be over the moon, man.
Mimi's already rotated over with a wall down on the left.
Easy money. I would be set for life. I would not have to think about anything. And shame? What shame?
But MIBR are leading. The
You know?
spike is actually heading back towards B. finally some
This timeline sucks.
late round ideas from MIBR. But they're a little bit slow. Petra has come to Boba, and his kill comes down for Mimi. Cuts away at the lurk opportunity.
Oh yeah, 10 seconds left of the round during a very fucking heavy default. Color me surprised.
On a retake, they'll bide their time. Petra has the Fade Haunt to go. It all comes down to
20 seconds to the smoke.
Sayori and Bastarda on the site.
But MIBR do not have backside control. There's not a lot of space for them to play with. Especially with the pressure coming through from that smoke.
That has to be a contact play. Oh. A little bit late to it. A little bit late to it. Oh my god. If they would have been a little bit fast on that contact play, that would have been great. But they were very anxious about peeking.
A masterclass in the calling from Mimi. Showing aggressive refights in the mid-round constantly.
Looking at the most of the football YouTubers in Poland have some betting company as a sponsor. I think it's either allowed or there's a big enough loophole that everyone is using it. There's a chance as well that people just take those sponsors because of the amount of money and they don't care about law. It might be just illegal, but who the fuck knows?
They can be the ones to fight back. But for these
Hello, Yukari.
Special guest, we have Bastarda's best
Red
friend,
shirt and Loader looks nice. Thank God I'm not in Star Trek.
안녕하세요, 벨라입니다. 오늘은 니콜님과 함께 MIBR 응원가를 무슨 뜻인지.
Why does she have a tactical turtleneck? Is she a fan of Aspas?
Standing with Nicole. The song you guys were chanting, I have to ask.
Who's Nicole? Is she like a manager of G2? Sorry, of MIBR or something?
Praying, and apparently it went really well in that first map. So we're probably gonna do it again. And we were actually chanting Nossa Senhora me dê a mão. So you can try it. Nossa Senhora me dê a mão.
What was her name? Nico what?
Perfect. Alright. 이게 사실 기도인데 계속해서 할 때마다 라운드를 따내서 계속해서 기도를 할 거라고 이야기를 해줬습니다. Alright. Hopefully I'll get.
I think you cannot organize gambling yourself, but you can have them as a sponsor. That is just stupid, no?
Thank you, Nicole, and that is it.
Do you want to try, Christy?
I've already forgotten it.
Do you not remember?
I don't remember.
Do you want to try anyway?
No, that is not. You please be my guest.
No.
Mimi.
No. I wouldn't after asking you to do it. I feel like that would be rude.
Okay, well, it just seems like you just don't support MIBR, is what it sounds like.
That's what it seems like.
Yeah, because you're not going to cheer for them.
Are you wearing brown pants too? No, I have jeans.
I support all teams. I support all teams personally.
Support all teams?
Yeah.
That's beautiful. Coinbase Econ Report is something that I can be in support of.
Yeah? Oh, let's bring it up. How about that? I mean, the real the hero of this app has been Vanya. Vanya picked up in the second.
So what is this? This is like damage down per 100 credits or something?
After that, sitting 16 and 6 currently.
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, would that 2014 OF had full-on donga? Nah, I would do like tasteful stuff, you know?
So impressed.
Not with like, I mean,
it's not the first time.
you can do it in a tasteful way, but probably would refrain from that.
BBL Queens, and in her first year last year with G2 as well, was always excellent.
Is it just objectively funny that Vanya has like done way more damage to like literally the Omen than all 5 players combined, essentially?
It's an Omen diff, I suppose.
That's actually crazy. So Irie's not even having a bad game, but just when it comes to that head-to-head, Vanya absolutely clearing.
It's not that stupid, it's because of taxes. You have to pay income taxes and you need to have it regulated, so the only way to gamble is with your tax data.
Did this yesterday. Yes. Like, map 2 was a 13-2 on Haven.
Wait, Chrissy, what if we're just
Full on 267 inches? 267 inches.
For MIBR.
When flaccid, for sure.
But it's split. The rule of all bangers end on split might supersede.
Yes. And okay, maybe spectating the wrong player here.
Shake the dash!
MIBR setting up for a fight in top mid.
Here we go, Fastberg, you didn't elbow. What are you laughing about?
I'm not laughing about anything. G2, 5 players here. No misdirection. Not going to be stun locked.
Did the Omen fail the one way? It did.
MIBR. It's not going to be a 13-2. No way. No way. Surely not.
Vanya is alive, but now walled off by their own teammate Sagewell as MIBR regroup towards spawn.
Wait, are they just going to leave?
You look like a guy with below average cog, but who knows how to move.
I mean, after putting down the Sage wall, you would have thought...
What? Didn't understand the second sentence. Who knows how to move? What?
Long walkway. The Omen smoke is interesting because it really discourages MIBR stepping through. Means that G2 could be anywhere on the site, so it's actually given them a lot of time to go for this rotate.
If there was a multiverse, this would be the worst timeline.
There's also a trip they have to get through. They won't beat them there, sure, but it's very nice tools to make this retake happen.
Now in the post plant, do G2 play in front of that Viper wall? And honestly, Bastarda could save the camera for the post plant to see if anyone's in front of that wall.
I mean, Chrissy Akita is just
You know how to move a dick. Ah, okay, that makes more
Classic
sense.
though, and two players ready for the double swing. Akita resets the aim and stuns herself on the way out. All right.
It's Vanya. 1v3, but she is a beast. And there is no smoke to block her off.
You guys remember what I was saying about the efficiency as a Neon player? Please stick it. Please stick it.
It's a little bit awkward as
What
SRM
the-
just jumping around. No one's watching main. They hadn't dealt with backside.
No,
Vanya
you for real deserve to
ready
lose.
for another 1v4. The Shock Dart won't give her the chance.
Time's low.
No, she
Melissa
got
has
it.
this
She got
one.
it. She got it.
I mean, I
but-
can't hear anything right now, but it'll be all right. Half a second. No problems. MIBR will take their third.
Only got a little scary at the end. But that is what wins it. All three players swinging in. They had opened towards mid.
And it was like a half-second window before the wall gets placed and goes up that those kills come in, and it ruins the round for G2.
Both Neons just inting this round.
Waiting for that wall to come, the smoke to
No?
blow. And well, a shock dart means you don't have to swing into Vanya, which is a happy
What
outcome
changes
for
in structure
MIBR.
does it need so that female players can elevate their skill to compete with male equally? There's no structure needed.
I think that might be the solution to coming
I don't think this is fixable.
Certainly a start.
That's the problem. What needs to change
Hanging out on B. Will
is the shitty behavior.
Unfortunately, all four just got darted.
It's interesting, but just look at the way the map is being played. It's very different
Ooh,
how
kurva.
G2 always
Am I
fight
on
over
drugs?
mains. MIBR very willing to fall back.
Well, I think the biggest reason you see that is because look at MIBR's comp. They're playing Cypher Viper in current year.
Yeah.
That is the agent job. I think they're doing well with it.
The thing is,
What are you
though,
talking
I
about,
feel like usually
Bryson?
we'd be seeing MIBR
Look,
play one weak side of the map, the other side
if
of
you
Viper
want to
over on B,
have
and then the other side could be fighting a little bit more aggressively.
non-males
Because
compete in
SRM has the
VCT,
outlaw,
you
and
need the
wants to play
males
a
to stop being
flank-first
bitches.
market, means they don't have many options to go on the offensive.
That's it.
Nice things
If
about
there's a good enough non-male player that wants to compete in VCT, give that person a tryout. Fair and square. And don't have a problem with the fact that you're gonna be, for example, IGL'd by someone who is different gender than you.
Running through that, full blinded.
Oh my god.
And now three players are jumping out. Somehow it's even. The paranoia.
How about
tequila
Neon being
wrap
useless?
all the way back around
Ah,
through spawn.
okay.
Hold on.
Okay, makes
MIBR,
sense.
you cannot let this happen to you. SRN has to clear this angle with the outlaw. Slowed down by a reload. That started with the spam. Okay. It's even again, but not with Akita in the picture. Stepping on out.
Holds up? What do you mean it holds up?
Steal away the MasterCard.
Pistolerinho, fliperinho, guys.
From here on out.
Okay.
Pistolerinho, fliperinho.
That is a very nice round from Akita. She goes around the world.
For
there.
example, Gopper likes being told what to do by a woman, but Gopper is gay though, no? I actually don't know if he's gay.
You can see it here. Just
He
like
acts
goes
like he's
back
gay, but I actually don't know if he's trolling or he's actually gay.
Picks up the gun and then as this paranoia
Ah, I
comes
like
in,
Trigger and Phantom. I like that. You guys are using the proper icons, proper emotes.
I think the issue with how MIBR were playing the A side, it's way easier to play and play.
I remember Mel said she faced a lot of phones trying to get it into the scene way back. There were multiple instances in VCT where a male player gate-kept a non-male player from even getting a tryout.
contesting it all like you're talking about. And they have it again here. What they've traded for that space is mid.
Good stun comes out. It's just very hard because you'll see MIBR very isolated.
That's what
now,
she said,
throwing
Enda.
group 3 players in back spawn, blocked away by a smoke. But G2's flank is vulnerable. Vanya, the only player watching that. Some good shock darts from damage, but that flank about to come online. Vanya, cold as ever. Now dodging away from the stun, chooses to fight this angle. And
Never
might have been a mistake.
crouch against the shower.
Won't really matter with the rest of G2, just completely locking down this site.
not kill my allies.
Going for the res here. As much to guarantee this round as it is to guarantee a rifle being carried over into the next.
I shouted E-code, but then I've noticed that there are 2 more players alive, hence the hold up message.
When you watch play their attack, they constantly had to solve this puzzle of the Sage in the chamber. They are so oppressive in the way that they lock down.
It's sad how much influence current players have on the roster of the team. Like it's like LeBron and the Lakers. Yeah, I was speaking about that a lot of times. The problem is that's also something that is very hard to change. Like the players have too much power. But also the coaches are typically just frauds. There's not many good coaches in esports in general. But if you would have a proper coach plus manager, right? Because those are 2 different functions. A coach and a manager is not the same person typically, but it can be in esports. A coach and a manager can be the same person. It's not the same person typically in football, for example. But that coach slash manager should have the power to choose his own roster, hire his own roster, and punish his own roster according to how he wants to manage the team. And I am telling you right now, that is not the reality we have in esports.
Still holding the ground in the backside. Hold on. Util out in hand. Amy gets a kill. Now inside the smoke. G2 so uncomfortable, so worried to teleport into backside. Might have been too much. MIBR up numbers now, still in firm hold of backside. G2 can't plant the spike unless Amy wins every single fight. But Bastarda onto a third, and MIBR.
Bro, G2, just stop throwing, please.
And that is what they want with this composition, to be able to always hold backside control. It makes it so hard for G2. I think if you're G2, a solve you think of for that is playing into mid control and Sage walling off market so that not having backside isn't as big of an issue. But when you wall off market and you don't have backside, you are just stuck like woman standing emoji in the open front sight, and it's so hard to actually win that.
Wall being pinged up by a Cypher trip. It's not a good position to be in.
4 stingers swinging into you.
Yeah.
I'd expect them to change how they play that if they go back into B in the future.
See if they end there on this round. Right now, Amy with an Outlaw is just going to be working over onto B main.
That's a good spot.
It's okay, MLBR lets you barely won your map pick.
When we're talking about attack is how much agency it gives.
What was the composition from G2 on split?
Very early.
Thank you for the follow, RaNKED.
At a minute 20 seconds from
Where is tea time? I think he's asleep.
Options to find forward information.
Because he was he was typing on Discord at 5:30 a.m.
There's always the threat though with this Viper wall going up that someone could step out of the market.
He should sleep.
That's why Amy wants to get right in front of this wall. Now out of range of her teleport. On a bit of mission. Sees a player can step
They played Baipa, Yoro, Rez, Fed, and I don't remember if it was Astra and Omen.
Nowhere really to advance behind this. Still blocked off by that trip.
Maybe he woke up early? No. He definitely said that he didn't go to sleep yet.
Whoa. Melissa just steps right into it. Needed the headshot for the kill. And now with 25 seconds left, coming into 3 players on this B side with no B main control. Akita is going to need to deal with this Cypher right on the other side of this wall. There's so much utility down on her. Bastarda digs her heels in with Lisa.
It's like people who are playing Neon in pro play, they just look like they completely forgot how to play the game.
Chance here to just take everyone down.
No?
MIBR not going down without a fight. As Mimi is swarmed and another round taken.
Very good reaction out of MIBR. That's exactly the adaptation I wanted to see G2 make to playing B, where they're walling market instead. But feeling that pressure of the chamber.
Let's go, G2.
MIBR instead play their players close into main. And manage to fight together there instead, killing G2 as they come out onto the site from market. And just credit to Sayori.
By the way,
beautiful shots from her.
You guys remember how I was talking about how the performance of my Riftbound video yesterday? Guys, I'll tell you something.
I feel like they've just been running into so many problems
look
in
at
the
this.
post plant on B there.
The new YouTube channel.
They just need 1 round.
Yes.
Do they adjust how they want to take into the B site?
300.
Entirely, is that a viable option?
Yeah, it's certainly a viable option. I think
367 subs on a completely new channel with only one video. 367 subs, right? And 4K views on a completely new channel.
Okay. So if you're the coach, you're just like, I don't care what you do, just don't waste your ult.
No, I think I'd call around. And
Yeah, 367. Yes, correct,
I
correct.
care what you do, but don't waste your ult.
That is insane.
And I even care about you, dear player.
Right, because if you were the coach of a team, you would support that team.
I would.
I know you.
And an hour ago, there was a comment.
Players on stage, but
Stumbled on your video and stuck through the whole thing. 50 minutes, by the way. I'm surprised. I actually agree with near enough everything. I think what's encouraging about the bad point is that they can be fixed and sharpened, and that is not a negative in the actual gameplay mechanics. Also, thank you. I despise the land system, so I couldn't get into Magic. Subscribed. Looking forward to what else will you produce.
Okay. Generous. We give the viewers a little bit more to work with here.
A bit of a taste.
I need to really go all in into Riftbound, guys. I really need to. And I think this is the perfect moment. Like, Valorant Ranked is not fun to play.
I think the answer will be to actually answer your
I'm not hired on the analyst desk.
Yeah, I think
So it's like, I should really commit to like more Riftbound, less Valorant.
Now she's in trouble and running.
But the counter Hunter's Fury, I mean, just allows SRN to step forward here.
The difference in intelligence between FPS players and card game players is bothersome. It is. It truly is. And you guys remember, before Valorant, I was playing in TFT. It's the same. It's the same kind of crowd in TFT as we have in card games. It was a big cultural shock for me again, because I was involved in the FPS communities before, but that was like, you know, 20 years ago. And then I was involved in mostly like strategy in communities. And then I went back into FPS and I was hit with a truck.
Sayuri looking for a little bit of spam. Shock Dart kills the planter. So now Akita will pick up that spike. G2 don't really have any options, don't have anywhere to go. At this point, the Sage Wall boxes them into the site as much as it keeps MIBR out. Vanya with a good shot and a couple.
Again, a 4v2. Again, a 4v2 by MIBR that is completely disjointed. Cypher is doing nothing.
7 HP.
Incredible stuff,
Vanya
man.
on for the ace. Vanya waiting. Sees the gun! Vanya aces us into a third map.
That wasn't supposed to be the round they won.
Bravo, Vanya. The worst Riftbound takes in your comments sound like the best Valorant takes we get. Kinda, no? Kinda. Like, it is crazy. Is that this channel? Wait, let me check. Yeah, look at this. I need to refresh it. So, 10 more subs just in the span of an hour, because this was the last time I refreshed this website, right? Look at this, 4.1k fucking views on a... It's just... I don't think you understand how mind-blowing this is for me. Completely new YouTube channel. Completely new YouTube channel. First ever video on it. Is 50 minutes long, guys. It's almost an hour-long video. And it gets this kind of reception. It's incredible. Wait, where's the comments? Let's answer some. That was the comment that I read. Thank you very much for watching the entire video. And your thoughts. Is there any specific kind of content you would want to see? Riftbound. Great videos. Funny how TCG background can affect how we perceive the good and the bad points of a game. I have a pretty much same TCG experience as you, and I agree on everything. For the floating runes, I simply flip the rune show I pay the recycle cost, but leave it in the rune zone and put it under the rune deck when used. That's a good workaround. And would be a nice fix for the official rules. 645. You should try Altered TCG. You can play it online on Board Game Arena. I actually have 2 Altered TCG decks behind me. It has the same simultaneous system as Star Wars Unlimited, but with no combat and with no different way of scoring. I actually do have 2 Altered decks, but never played it yet. Unfortunately, from what I see, the developer of Altered is dropping the ball massively when it comes to management. Altered TCG is a card game, by the way. Altered TCG that had a very, very unique way of approaching the game. Look, every game has every card has a QR code. You see this? So the reason for that, if I'm not mistaken, is that the cards can be unique. Like, I don't know exactly how it works, but you can get the same card with different like effects. So like different levels of how that card is actually working, and that's why they have the QR code, because there can be like differences, and every card is unique to some form. So when you trade, like it's almost impossible to have a market for this, because everyone just says whatever price they want. And also you can buy cards directly from the website, if I'm not mistaken. It's a very weird approach, and it's a very, very ambitious approach, and they're dropping the ball because they didn't implement the market system and so on fast enough, you know? So what are we thinking? Full RB or 50-50? Look, I'm not gonna abandon Valorant, because I still would like to be included like on the Valorant broadcast, and I have a hope that we can actually do something for that for 2026. So I will still keep, and I also would like to keep doing the educational content for Valorant as well. And I have so many of you who are actually like, you know, part of Valorant, but the game is so hard to actually stream lately. It's incredible.
Not just because it was, you know, coming off of the loss of map 1, but also because you look back at Sunset versus MIBR in that rematch, and the scoreline.
Altered TCG reminds me of Keyforge. Was a really cool idea that every deck is unique. Too bad they screwed the algorithm and had to kill the game. Yeah, the Keyforge was fantastic for me. Like when it comes to the way that they wanted to plan the game, the idea of never never buying boosters. Essentially, boosters are just full decks. It was crazy, but it actually was a very cool idea. Hello, Micah. Did Yinsu ever respond? Yinsu is currently streaming, so I don't think she's gonna respond now.
Vanya, that is all I have to say. That's all that's needed. Extremely scared. Like the amount of times during just today and yesterday that we've seen her in 6, 7 HP, being good for 1, for 2, for 3, for 4, and for 5. Like that last round.
No, Yinsu didn't answer, but someone else answered. Wait.
Yeah, and by the way, throughout the whole series, plus 22. Remember, she was also popping off on bind. It's not like this is just a one map wonder type of thing. But Turkish going back on the Omen, am I right? Turkish aim for sure. It's absolutely popping off ridiculous. And I think SRN had a really tough time trying to pick on where to go, because when you play against that comp, you have a threat of a chamber constantly. You have Sage slows that can slow you down because you're playing that Neon. And then if you're not running into them, you're running into Vanya, who's honestly has a hot hand right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Vanya is just insane, and we're gonna keep talking about her all throughout this series, because it seems as though, as you mentioned, she's being so consistent. This isn't just like, you know, a 3-round kind of thing. This isn't just a first half kind of thing. It's not just a 1-map thing. She's been consistent all throughout this series. But of course, we also have to give it to Petra, who was bringing some amazing vibes, which is exactly what G2 needed going into Sunset. Yes, girl, let it all out. That is exactly what we need to hear.
I absolutely love when we see this replays, and even when we're just observing Petra, the way that she looks at the minimap, the way that she's trying to keep everything on track in so many of those rounds. And we see her controlling mid, just making sure that she makes the right call, the right movement, that she's keeping everything in track for them to be able to perform on this comeback. when we speak about experience and all that, this is just so much valuable.
Yeah, I know. It helps a lot, especially bouncing back from a loss like that. A loss very similar to how they lost the series against Liquid, right? So I think when you have a player that's
we're gonna listen to what they say, and in the meantime, I'm gonna answer my friend on Discord.
Again, by being hype in those moments, it just makes everybody feel a lot more relaxed. And across the board, you saw everybody having their moment on that map of Sunset.
Yeah, you need those vibes. It also helps you remember, like, you know, who you are, why you play this game, right? And that's all you need sometimes going into an important series like this. You know, with those kind of vibes, sometimes it doesn't feel like it, but this is an elimination match, and we are going into map number 3. So the stakes are very, very high, and I have to give it to G2 Gozen for this one. The mental, the comeback for this was just absolutely outstanding for them.
So what do you make about this comp, Dre? Like, what is it that you really
tell
like
us
about it? Like,
more,
they decide to make the change.
Yeah.
I know they have my thoughts. I want to know yours.
So specifically when you're starting on that defensive side, it's just so tough to deal with. You can do cringe stuff like this where you sage wall over and see past the top mid smoke that a lot of players like to use to maybe get an insert or lurk. But like the extremity stopping power that you have, I mean, we didn't see this Viper get any value because there was this active reclears, and sometimes you could throw a slow here too.
It's a good point what Baby is explaining here. I like the proactiveness from G2 when it comes to reclearing stuff, but I didn't like the fact that they didn't utilize utility to complement that, you know?
What I saw during the entire defense is that the tools that they had, they used to the best of their ability. Every single default was different. Every single way that they were taking mid and putting pressure onto MIBR was different. And for them now starting on the defense, I want to see the same kind of proactivity. I want to see them bringing out ideas and not falling into those mistakes. As you said, Mika, this is elimination. Everything is on the line. Vanya's going to go 3 for 3 with those controllers that she plays, and I'm absolutely thrilled.
Yeah, we are heading straight into map number 3 with our agent select. It's looking like a mirror match here. Oh my gosh, Petra, she's feeling it right now.
This is so cool.
Yeah, absolutely. This partnership that Petra and Mimi has, you know that's the core, that is the glue of G2. And of course for MIBR, now they are operating on that emotional and mental deficit.
Yeah, I think starting on the defensive side for G2 is a good thing, considering how things went last time on Split. You know, you kind of get that half out of your mind early
the Prowlers, please, please, let's re-clear things properly. For the side of MIBR, they have a chance to repeat what Liquid did yesterday. For G2 Gozen,
so since there are more episodes now with Flutterboys, do you like it more or less? I love it. It's the same. For me, it's the same. I am very excited to watch more episodes. I think it's consistently the same quality, for now at least. How many episodes are there? I think 3 or 4, no? And every single episode had been the same quality for me.
Have stepped onto the stage for one more map today, and for 5 of them, it will be the last time they get to play under these lights in this tournament and for their year. So much riding on the result of this match between G2 and MIBR.
Yeah, both teams that have found such success at GCC before would really be unthinkable for either of them to go home at this point in the tournament. But one of them has to. G2, they just played a mirror match like this, going up against Liquid's double duelist the night before. But as I was talking about, that ended in a heartbreaking loss. Now what is really their chance for redemption here with another split game.
KC fans in the waiting room right now. They've got one more to get through before they can see the blue crew back up there. But G2 and MIBR have packed the stadium in their own right. Split will be the final destination for this series.
5 episodes are out.
Start out on attack.
Rounds, but this one they feign that it's going to be their fast
Shit, did I not watch the 5th episode then?
Mid and B.
Yeah, putting down that.
No, I definitely watched it.
Vanya, though, has
was the 5th episode? I don't want to spoil anyone. Was the 5th episode after the incident, so they ended up in the hospital?
Just to pull back, G2 will flood.
Yeah, dropping out from heaven. The same time, Vanya looks for this swing. Smokes have divvied up these members of MIBR, and G2 are finding their mark. No bullets, though, means Bastarda can secure 2 of their own. And up
I think so, no?
Back into this lurk, but it's dead by Mimi. That's so big from her.
I have a question, because the actress that plays Zosia is Polish. Is the character Polish too? Because they transported themselves from some Arabic country. I mean, I'm assuming she's Polish in the series. Because...
or she will make you suffer.
Oh.
Now Bastarda.
Because her name is Zosia, right?
Has to pick up the spike.
Nice, Mimi.
Has arrived to take another pistol for G2.
You did not see 5th episode or even 4th, I think. Wait, let me check.
Such a great flood there from G2. I love that they're throwing that same anchor smoke.
I don't want to show it on stream to not spoil anyone. One moment.
Dove backside to try and punish
Glory
if there was
boost
an asteroid.
IMDb.
It's cut off on one side, while the rest of the team is cut on the other, and G2 do a great job of isolating those fights together. Even though it comes down to the clutch, you know that they're good for it. And that they're
Is it
excited for it.
XQC?
G2 hyped after Mimi and Vanya closed out that pistol.
Oh, we're quick up with the Bucky, but Mimi is playing a little bit too far away. All-knowing, had the flank in the last round, has the read. Play a little deeper there.
They've seen plays like that from MIBR. SRN loves the double satchel on the eco.
All good. Astarda got the orb over in B main. Do they have any positioning on
Every
the map?
Friday there's a new episode, no?
Have a chance maybe to come into heaven. There is a gap for the time being.
Am I stupid?
G2's very aware of this. They're jiggling up towards heaven. They have it well contained.
No, I didn't. Okay, so I didn't see
Too close to
fifth
that goal
episode.
into the anti-eco.
Is it already a, like,
MIBR have done 2 rounds in a row.
what?
throwing this vertical
Shouldn't be
aim.
the new episode tomorrow?
Expect them to start changing that in the coming rounds, but they are a team that likes to run
I
their
didn't see the
exec.
fifth episode. I saw
I think
4.
in particular, their A exec is very good on this map. I love what the Omen brings to the mix, having that third dive agent. Seori will almost always be diving into
No,
the
the episodes of every Friday, but it's apparently was yesterday?
Start kind of changed their pathing a little bit.
They released episode 5 earlier, they said it on Twitter? Oh, okay. That's why I didn't see the fifth one then. I had no idea.
Smokes up there to give a little bit more protection for those aggro TPs out of Sayuri. And good night, Mimi. Okay.
That's what you were expecting, right?
I mean, they could let Bastarda live.
10 seconds
I
left.
will always support letting the player live and
Today I
ruining
also
their
tried to buy a new
G2
PC.
running away.
Sheesh.
Bastarda does not have enough time to pick up the spike and get to the site
Yeah.
to plant it.
She saves that
Which is
Spectre.
exactly what she needed to do. So now Bastarda
Why are you
is
buying a
stuck
new
with the
PC? You're
Spectre
looking
going
to
the
any
next round.
particular game to play on or
And
any other
also
reason?
Is 2 away from ult instead of just 1 pip away.
Bro, the MIBR capsule looked nothing like the all colors of the jersey, Lamau.
That you can. If you die,
I actually didn't
your
pay
profit
attention.
loss bonus, everything is all good. Now, you live there and you're stuck with the Spectre, and you only have 1,900 credits in the bank because of it. Very nice from them.
Enemy remaining.
So it actually makes this bonus round from G2 a little bit more dangerous. Bastarda was actually given a rifle, and Sayuri will have to...
I swear at some point the MIBR players are gonna get punished in-game for shooting the body.
Might be our hold off on any faster hits for now. So I'd start strong towards mid as G2 have already asserted Akita up into A. They can just leave her embedded with the judge and stack heavier elsewhere on the map.
Yeah, I mean, it's very easy to play in front
Can
of
we
that
make
rifle.
Lura play Korean dating sim with real actors?
Vanya baiting out for Mimi in the corner. Mimi set up a teleport. Sayuri doesn't clear it all the way. It's a 1-for-1. It's
What a
okay.
lazy clear, man.
The issue is that's their smoke's dead. So if they want to go into B, they don't have anything. And instead they want to go into A, which is where the judge is.
Judge, these shots connect. And now there's no lurk. Now you're forced to go in here
Oh,
with only 3
fuck
players.
me,
Bastarda
man.
doesn't have the ult because she didn't die in the last round. That could have helped out bigly. And now Vanya
Down B.
has a couple more to her name. It is insult to injury here. SRN in the 1-on-3. Paint shells flush her out into the open. Heaps of utility being hurled at her.
Still gets one. Doesn't matter though. But bruh, this is so slow, man. But it's the bad kind of slow, when you don't see anything actually happening, no?
Then your lurker feels the pressure to aggro up towards A because you have a Viper wall there to actually exec. She guides the judge, and at that point, 3v5, you will never win a B hit with no smokes 3v5.
So MIBR forced onto an eco, changing their Viper wall now.
Cutting through.
And just sending 5 players over towards ramps early on. Good night.
I've been so impressed with Petra's mechanics this tournament. I think she's really locked in for this event. One of those players that I feel like always steps up when she gets to play LAN, play in that environment that she's been competing in for literally 10 years.
Of course, when you say it, she will drop.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's a little gap here inside of the smoke. Lucky for MIBR, they've gotten past that gap for now. Unluckily for them, there is a crossfire being set up.
Mimi is low.
By the way, I already added Sims 4 to my Steam.
I don't know if it
Brazen.
matters. With that pick coming down over in B main, though, Sayuri is going to be able to sprint over to the B side and get a plant.
This is scary, though. There's going to be an orb available in the post plant. Sayori will keep up with her teammate, but they're slow to actually get this spike down. It's taking a lot of time for Sayori to get here, so all 3 members of G2 ready to go.
I like Lisa playing for Heaven.
Was it worth for Mimi to not shoot with the Sheriff immediately try getting more than one? I think it's
Flashes now pops on through headshot through the wall.
I think it's like
Sayuri connects.
I don't think it's a mistake. I think it's just a decision. Like
Their way out of that one.
where was that situation?
It's taking a lot.
It matters.
We're talking about the one in B main, right? Well, fuck me. Oh, I cannot find it now.
A very real chance. Yeah. Opening up
It's still free, right? Yeah, it's still free. Yes. You're talking about the one in B main, Cinco, in the corner with Sayuri?
Made MIBR a little bit more worried about getting backstabbed by a player up door.
Yeah, hence why Lisa stayed there.
Hello, Russell Me.
Wasn't there to swing with her teammate.
Because they had the opportunity for the crossfire, but not the perfect.
How's the game so far?
But here we go now. It's a double duelist round with the 2 ults.
You want my honest opinion?
This should be MIBR's way back in, and it's
boring.
No surprise to see them set up for an A hit.
And yet, G2 have just put Petra on this side of the map, so easy to play some scouting, can try to fall away from this as well. A big win for MIBR would be to hold on to the showstopper for the post plant.
They will. That is very good for MIBR, but they don't have Heaven control. Petra has held on to this.
And G2 have 3 ults of their own. So ready to play this 5-on-5.
So yeah, so we either have super long default or explosive execute in first 5 seconds.
Scout this one out. Wall comes in.
And the Yoro gets in the corner, exits the ult there.
And MIBR playing with no space. All of them are backside this showstopper. Doesn't get a kill. SRN on the other side, though. And now playing on opposite ends of this wall. It's a mess on the site. It's bedlam.
That Yoro fucked it up big time.
MIBR take their first.
Fucked it up big time. They swapped the positions. Can we show that? Can we please show that?
The rocket landed just outside of where she went. She tucked in, lives, and helps to win that round in the end.
I don't think the Euro was even aware that the race was behind the Astro wall.
Give credit to the way that MIBR had held on to some of Bastarda's flashes to re-swing in as that retake came in. All in all, that's a very important round to win. Both teams used 2 of their biggest ultimates, and it's MIBR to take it.
G2 actually used 3 at the end of the day. So MIBR runs something similar here. No ultimate to give the easy sight, but instead creeping up to ramp. Mimi teleports away. And at the same time, Akita all the way up here. And Sayuri's looking
oh, that person is fucked. Never mind.
She gets away just barely.
And now this forces the Excel on A, so Petra under pressure.
Ooh. Steps away.
Yoro is on default for plant on Heaven. But Melissa is stuck with this spike, bro.
Sayuri gonna clear away this space, realizes the teleport came in and she can play.
Do we have an ultimate on Viper? No, 1 away.
Bot doesn't see here. The 2 players fighting up into screens. G2 pushing their way on in.
If the Viper gets 1 kill early, never mind.
Another one falls. G2 are just
I wanted to say
on these retakes.
that it would be incredibly worth if the Viper, after planting, would have gone for an aggressive fight and tried to get 1 and then pit.
And you watch, this is how it starts. A Spectre kill?
And it's the spike, too.
Yeah, at that range. And then just some great shooting from Akita to get back into screens.
I don't know if that would instill fear in me if I was sitting on the other side of the stage necessarily.
Put me to a trance. I was copying it.
would make me maybe run through a Viper wall and die to a Spectre.
One of the keys to the ease of these retakes from G2 is that they've always held on to heaven control. Petra is always anchoring there, even when it's a light A setup. And she's done a great job playing behind that defender Viper wall to always have that space so that G2 is splitting in two directions when they go for these retakes.
I mean, G2 have been playing it very nicely. I think that the responses throughout this series to whether it's the more aggro side execs MIBR have been throwing, whether it's G2 grouping together and playing retake, it's kind of all been guns blazing. And it's a weird series as well because the last time MIBR had a convincing half was quite literally the first half of the game on Bind.
Yes.
They ended up clutching up at the end, winning it, not letting that one slip away, but
I mean, there's a world where they don't win that last round and don't push it to overtime, and this is just a 2-0 for G2.
But that's why it's like, if they're starting to lose confidence, how do you then get it back? Because it does feel like G2 have been firmly in control for a long time now.
Asura needs to focus more on shooting and less on emoting.
They're just gonna try and rip it on B.
Don't be like that. I like when players are like showing emotions on the match. It's actually nice to see. You know, what there's not much that I like about Call of Duty. But when watching Call of Duty tournaments, I like when all of those players are like very emotional and open and trash talking. It's good. It's good to see, like, it's still entertainment. This is not fucking chess, you know? Good day, Gofana. How are you doing?
If they want to use it in the post plant.
Yeah, this is very hard actually for G2.
She was attacking Amy on Twitter with the Brazil fans. That's why I'm shitting on her. Of course, I love Trust. Was she? Because I only seen the response to the tweet saying XD, see you soon. No?
It just comes to 50-50 when you push the pit.
Right?
I'm hoping you can find that Viper.
This round would be a breath of relief for MIBR. You can build off a round like this, off an eco win.
Portal closed.
Off a 2v3. Off two of your strongest. Lisa will have to do it on her own. No one beside her. Lisa repositions, but cannot see it through.
Heartbreak for MIBR. They got two ultimates. They put them both into that round, and they lose it again.
I swear, man.
So close to making it
Then she subtweeted her saying, "God had to delete the tweet and I should have. I'm getting the hang of it."
3 players fighting into that. Even though MIBR trades favorably.
By what? By saying only that one tweet?
Mimi on the follow-up, and then this third punch ready to go on the flank.
Bye-bye! Bye-bye! Bye-bye!
And Amy waves goodbye.
Look, I am not gonna. I don't have a full informed opinion, so it's like very hard to say anything.
What do you have left?
But if that was the only thing they did with that tweet, like XD see you tomorrow, then I don't see a problem with even the next tweet. But if there was something else, it was...
Another swing round from MIBR. Viper's pit pushing down into
What
mid.
sand did you have today? I don't know, but I will check it soon.
It is so impossible to get into that pit.
Yeah, you should not.
Well, right now, MIBR are just kind of waiting to see if G2 are going to do something out of it. But it's paralyzed them a bit. 2 players out of B, 2 players out of A.
G2 might be doing something. Mimi postures up A main.
Has a teleport ready if she needs.
There's like zero protocols, man.
So
Like,
G2 will never get into the pit.
where's the eye being used? Where was the eye? Now is being used, bro.
Vanya's here.
A minute into the fucking round, we used the eye on the attack for the first time.
Vanya just needs to stay alive. You don't even need a kill. So she sees a shoulder, calmly walks away, and set up a star to lock herself into backside.
That might make you think that Yoru's already here, but no, it's just Vanya.
The rotates are already coming in. Vanya bullied a bit now, but Amy has showed up. Amy is here for 2 more kills, and Saru's getting dragged around on the floor.
30 seconds left.
The rest of MIBR.
I think you save. It's over.
Oh.
Spike is down on B.
Bro.
MIBR do not have an answer.
Not in the slightest.
The players would do it, but the fans are the problem. They get way too serious. Oh no, I agree about that.
Created some chaos in the mid round.
No,
that was a Viper's pit off the rip.
Literally just a Viper's pit off the rip.
I agree about that. 7-1 Brazil, that the memes are writing themselves.
Clear A main. So you have no tools to actually get information. Maybe just
The players, the fans are definitely taking way too serious, everything way too seriously.
Winning out in every
Way too seriously, everything.
And MIBR seemingly losing confidence.
it's odd because MIBR felt to me, watching them domestically, preparing even the early games of the tournament, they seemed far more decisive than they have been playing in the last 2 rounds. This is a team that is a little skittish. They're kind of waiting for G2 to do something and then see how they can react. But when G2 doesn't do anything, MIBR they seem a little lost.
Fizzle out.
Which team of the 10 so far has been protocol for most of the play rounds? I only seen one game of Shopify Rebellion. So I don't really have a fully formed opinion.
Nor
You know?
They really had a main control in the rounds where they don't just exit. Okay, here's Mimi.
Mimi overstepping just a little bit into the stinger.
So that's it. What can they make of it?
Mimi just ends against an eco, and they will most likely lose this round.
Is waiting down inside the vent. Now Petra stepping forward onto ramp. Those shots finally come in, and she could play spoiler for MIBR.
Oh no, I agree about that, Gopher. Yeah, that sounds plausible.
Another one they could easily win.
But these are 2 players that have been scary in the clutch. If Petra even gets one, I do not want to play a round like this against Vanya.
Look, I like Petra, but holy shit, we need to start utilizing that initiator util.
If Petra holds this site, this game could just be over.
That is incredible timing.
Rolls away instead.
There. MIBR have struggled to close out rounds like this. It's a 3-on-2. It's a post fight with good positioning.
There's way too many rounds when I see fully green utility on the initiators on both sides, but on Petra's is like happening a lot.
G2 are taking their sweet time. And I think they realize they don't really have that much of the clock to deal with ramps. They're going to try and just fall out from heaven. Some utility on the left and right side. Sayuri goes to break it, and MIBR will be able to hold this.
Hey, we've seen one kill.
And take a light by round.
A little bit of pressure into mid, baits Mimi into a fight. MIBR shut her down, and that round, show us something decisive. Get their pick. They're fast dropping into vents, fast splitting into this A site. And that's that opener I'm talking about.
And to be fair, this is a round where, like MIBR, who have been playing a little bit slower, finally G2 overstep, Mimi falls down. They can play behind that a lot more quickly.
The thing is, I think, having seen that round, G2 are not going to give those kind of opportunities again. Instead, they bunker mid with 3 in this one.
Growler fizzles away, Amy steps in. Double flash through from MIBR and a clone, and they're not going
I think one of those was Mimi's flash.
Okay.
And there's the second from Mimi as well.
I wonder if she used it more before whenever Eleven put in. Not gonna lie, I could see this being a habit forever, considering how good Petra is mechanically. Players like that often disregard utility aspects. Can be both. Can be both. Maybe Petra's insecure with using utility when no trade is near, so she doesn't want to expose herself by throwing an eye, just wondering. But that's not the purpose. That is not the purpose. We see
coming into the side, guns blazing.
We see lack of utility as the signature being used when dogs are being used. Look at this. Right now, Petra is gonna rotate to her side, and she has eye that was never used, but she doesn't have any dogs. And that is an see this right here. This is a great example of what I mean. Petra could have used that eye.
In game changers in Valorant, Petra and Mimi.
If someone has enough free time, you could go through this VOD and literally count how many eyes were being used by
Grab
Petra.
the spike. Cross this high-low out in the open. She can't do anything.
Who else but them?
I think it's
Mimi and
below
Petra
1 per round.
To secure another round for T2.
Saving your util when for perfect moments is not the way to play this game, you know? Like, we already established that we're using the dog to gather early information. Why we just not use the eye instead for that, and then have the dogs ready so we have more util overall? Right? And also the eye will probably give you more information than the dog anyway.
If you were having a bad map before, losing a clutch like that,
Check Discord.
just another nail in
Who,
the
me?
coffin.
It's starting to look dire. It's time to pull out.
Oh,
everything
Gopher.
MIBR have left. Two more
I
rounds
see
in
the
this
emote and I'm like, who is he talking? Who are they talking to?
Bring it back a little bit closer. When their whole year is riding in the balance of this one map.
It was this matchup that was elation for MIBR. in Berlin. 3-0 this team went into a grand final in the first international they ever attended. But G2 might be about to break that streak after getting eliminated by Brazil twice in a row.
At least the MIBR fan club doesn't seem too perturbed, too worried about it.
To be fair, if MIBR can get 2 rounds, they give themselves some hope.
Sure.
But it has to start here.
If you're lying, you're
So what are we
blocked.
looking at? Bastarda has a dimensional drift to work on. MIBR playing
Ult on the Euro is gonna be utilized.
Wait, Bastarda is just posting up and taking the fight. Doesn't even care. They could have lost the ult there.
Yeah, I agree with you, Ender.
Nita has a showstopper.
Oh,
I
showing
agree
that
with you,
fight today.
Ender.
Quickly pivot to the teleport on B. Vanya has been virtually unbreakable. And Amy, too. Always having a chance to come out from heaven. Bastarda vacates the site.
They might be calling back into A. They still have 2 lurk players there. SRN is faking with the satchel, but G2 have re-cleared this. Look, they have 3 on A.
And Sayuri has the ultimate to reposition with the spike. Lisa gets the opening pick. But there's a showstopper.
What am I
in return,
watching,
and that
man?
seize is major. Sayuri on site with this spike has to stay alive.
Like
She can't
MIBR
do it.
just
It's now a
like,
2-on-3, but
it
really
looks
it's a
clueless,
1-on-3.
man.
Bastarda now being patrolled by a boombot.
Player standing.
And look down on by Vanya. So attention turns to SRN.
They did, guys, just so
No
you
question,
understand.
the superstar for MIBR.
Just so you understand. They took a timeout. They took a timeout. What the fuck?
There is just no way.
All right, tapping is losing the round, by the way. Tapping is losing the round. Tapping is losing the round.
Now or never.
Tapping is losing the round.
SRN sees that last player.
2 bullets.
Paint shells down to secure the plant.
Spike planted.
Now he's stuck.
SRN,
They're
you
stuck.
have to win this round. There is no alternative for MIBR. There is no other way but these 2 players dancing around one another.
Oh, announced position from Amy. That's a good awareness.
Phantom.
That's a good awareness.
Smells blood in the water. SRN baits it out. SRN can't do it! Again! It's stolen away!
Unlucky.
Amy denies the clutch.
Imagine if Amy
To
would
build
have
anything
done
more from this half.
what SRN did after the first map. Oh my god, that would be toxic as fuck.
But they have never been able to finish them. Even here, in the 1-on-3, these shots are gorgeous.
But in the moment where it matters. It's G2 standing up confident instead. And now 9-3, the best on the cards for the Brazilians.
SRN back into it again. Opens up this round.
Oi boy.
MIBR not playing the macro game this time. No, it's just trying to bully into this A side. G2 ready to fire back on ramp. Oh, we're going up high. Akita getting wild with it. And Sayuri is teleported up into heaven.
The ult didn't hit
Sayuri
anyone.
goes down. Vanya was ready for it.
Looking the wrong direction.
What?
Now only 2 players on this side. G2, they have a great setup for the
Wait, what
retake,
is this
already
Astro
spawning
ult?
onto SRN.
What am I watching?
What the fuck did I just
It was a
witness?
1-on-3 as well. G2 are running away with this series.
Doesn't matter.
Every close round, G2 are so focused, so controlled in the way that they're playing.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest.
These 2vx,
Akita's
these
Jet
3vx scenarios.
Jet is way better than her other
They are
agents.
dominating 10-2 in this half. We'll head to the second after this.
But is it good enough to justify playing on the Jet? Wait, what does Akita play on other maps? I can't even remember. Akita! Ah, Waylay, of course. Stat-wise, it is better. Even looking at just stats, it is better. Like a huge difference. Like huge difference. I know it's a small sample size. Let's take a look at a bigger sample size. 60 days is very similar on everything. So as you can see, context matters. She has kind of similar performance on almost everything. She takes over on maps on Jet, in my opinion, from the players I've watched. Well, I will definitely tell you one thing. I think teams in general, both players and coaches, are too reactionary. They are overreacting to nerfs, buffs, and other stuff like this, you know? So I would say that Jet is definitely underpicked right now. And that is a reactionary type of behavior coming from both players and the coaches, which is kind of weird because it didn't happen to Omen. I don't know why Omen is being picked so often, man, in this current day and age. Character's garbage. Like, actually garbage. Like, you have so many better options right now.
And it's G2 the ones to do it. After getting eliminated by Brazil twice in a row, now dominating here on map number 3. They have won practically 4 halves in a row.
Yep.
They should have won the second half of Bind. Nearly lost out in overtime.
Exactly.
They decimated both halves of Sunset.
That looks tasty. Can I get one?
Sort of split. But now this entire series gets
Look, Mac.
1/2 of play.
Forgot I had these. How can you forget you had a Prime? Were you not getting ads? Thank you so much for the 9 months and welcome back, buddy. Thank you for the continuous support.
Can you close? Can you close G2?
Because teams have no clue how to retake or hit aside with a Paranoia on most maps, even if Paranoia is ass, that's why. I feel like also a lot of players don't counter the new blind. Like, they just run away instead of just holding the angle, you know?
All their hopes lie on this pistol.
Wow.
G2 fast into mid.
Whoa, Akita boosting
What?
up.
Petra's just got a blind kill.
Found a pick onto the Vents player.
There was never too much behind that.
But
Instead,
it's like, what was the idea here?
Sight is very light now. Just SRN jiggling.
Was that meant to make people rotate? That's not gonna work.
That can be deadly. Swinging out into the open. Big damage down. Bastarda actually dropping.
And G2 set up to fight deep into screens in this post plant.
Ooh, this wrap from Lisa blocked away by the dark cover. So G2 come back into the site. Just
We have a grenade on our IBR, but the position is
MIBR diligent, clearing out these positions, but the fight in heaven will be major.
No, we can't. Okay, I can't see what's happening.
Back down into the site. Good connections out of MIBR. Sayuri for another, and now Vanya ratting it out inside of the smoke. Sayuri will take 3 and this pistol.
Legit, it was so confusing to watch.
It was slipping away. It was Sayuri to step up with a massive clutch. Yeah,
I kept on getting this annoying BO7 ad only and didn't thought much about it.
To show what they have on defense.
Sometimes I forget I have a Prime because I watch on your ad-free side with better quality video and sound. Paid active. That is very true. There's a video quality and with no ads on exclamation mark, no ads. That is very true.
3 different players on this retake. Sayori keeps the hope alive for the Brazilian fans here.
CFG2 ran away with the first 4 rounds of this game. MIBR need to channel some of that here. Clean round 2. Play into a strong bonus after this.
We've seen too many eco rounds today. Some of them won by G2. They've been potent here. There's always a threat.
Bow, 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 bow. This is gonna be
Akita's really just waiting for a
slow.
Peek or a jiggle out of the male player. That's a
I'm honestly surprised we didn't see a force from MIBR. MIBR is losing 10-3. What's your plan here? Like, do you allow them to go to 11? Oh wait, what I'm talking about? No, disregard what I'm saying. Disregard what I'm saying.
Oh, we're just getting a paint shell kill. And a little more on top of that.
Disregard what I'm saying. I'm an idiot.
Clean from MIBR.
Certainly so. They only lose Lisa.
This yeah, sometimes I'm a moron.
MIBR's win condition on attack was their fast.
Sometimes I'm a moron. Don't mind me.
Getting Bastarda and SRN active. Despite playing almost the same comp, it is so different for G2. They play some of the slowest rounds you will watch. And oftentimes, Mimi, like she did on Sunset, is making these very late pivots into sight, sometimes without even a lurk to call that into. She loves playing with the mind, figuring out on the map in her head where MIBR is rotated to, and taking the risk on her read late round.
So it's important for MIBR not to over-rotate, to hold on to their sight.
Bow, 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 bow.
For their site anchors to be having a good game.
Bow, 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 bow.
Started off in a good way, but there are prowlers to force her back. And the rotation was a little slow from Bastarda to clear that prowler. G2 force on in, jumping through this. With a flash and a stun to boot.
Time to jump.
I need to be somewhere soon, but I will not be disclosing it because then G2 starts throwing. If I'll tell you this, if G2 loses this map, this would have to be one of the biggest throws ever to witness, because there's no way that MIBR has good protocols on defense when they were playing like this on attack.
Out from heaven. Sees the hunt coming out. Now peeking through the smoke. That's a great timing out of SRN. And now with Bastarda teleporting into the site as well. MIBR starting to swarm just a little bit. Bastarda needs a couple here. Her teammate has a judge. Bastarda needs to do it all her own.
Sick shot though. That's a nice TP, I like it, but you should TP there for real. Nice.
A snake bite pushed
Nice, but now fall back.
She's looking for it, sees
Oh
the
my.
Bastarda has done enough,
Oh
but it's not in the end.
my god. Why no contact play, man? Yeah, it's okay. Like, MIBR just didn't want to win.
How many times today
When that contact is being made by SRN, the other player needs to swing. When that doesn't happen, that is literally just throwing away the round.
Care about your heroes.
Look at this. Look at this. Right here. When this is a contact, that Viper, this is the contact. This needs to be said to the Viper. I have them. I have them. Right? And look at Viper. She doesn't react. Look. Zero reaction. Zero reaction from the Viper. It's way too late. Way too late. Oops.
Such prowess.
Ready for this lurk as well.
Viper has a Judge Bozo.
So they can't
She also
win the
has
bonus,
a pistol.
But they can stomp the next one.
You know that, right?
Flash for MIBR.
Also, that Judge still deals damage that range, by the way.
That play you're talking about is really cool. Expecting the ramp dive, there's a flash at the same time that SRN is fighting forward, and it cooks them.
So MIBR, well, they
Did I just miss like an entire round in the span of 3 seconds? I think I did, no?
on split. some quicker options for G2.
Yeah.
Trying to not make it so predictable.
Well, despite playing very slow, they
What the
always
fuck?
play 4-1. So you can oftentimes find this lurker and really shoo them away, which I like.
That round was like 3 seconds long.
MIBR just sprinted up 3 players into A main, leave 1 on the forward line, but G2 don't accelerate. And this is typical of Mimi's call.
I have one issue with every pro player. When they shoot someone, they're not smiling. I will be smiling with every kill, not on the last one.
Wall up. Oh,
But
sees SRN.
you're getting 0 kills, so how would you smile?
That pulls out Bastarda Steepy. So now it's 3 heavy towards A, and that might open G2 to call back into a B split.
Oh, Nightfall out. Lisa trying to dodge from that one. Still gets decayed. The G2
Yum yum.
waiting behind this orb. That's a really deep orb. They've slowed G2 down. Lisa on a gnarly angle. Here's the fall. Takes one down, takes another. Oh, Sayuri back on site. If she can bunker down, it could have been enough. Now it's a 3-on-3.
Yeah, straight up retake. G2 used the Astro Wall to secure the spike.
Oh, but whoa, what is going on? So quick into the site. That is a monster play from Bastarda.
Her team wasn't really even set up to fight with her.
No, she also had a dimensional drift. She could have used that on the play. No.
That's the kind of play. If she dies there, we're saying that she threw them that round. Instead, Bastarda, the monster, wins it alone. Look at that. Here's A drop just takes her timing out.
There was more thought put into that. Melissa threw out a seize as well, trying to catch those two players.
Even still, it's such a high-risk play. No one else, like Melissa couldn't really swing through the Cosmic Divide.
Oh, no,
the spacing wasn't good with SRN, but they just trusted Bastarda to make the play.
What's the lowest rank that GC players have?
You are slamming
The rank is not important.
A little bit. Think about it too. Had MIBR won that bonus, we're sitting 10-8 now. G2 still have a little bit of extra cushion because of the good work.
Most of the pro players don't even play ranked, which in itself is a problem in my opinion. That is a problem. That not many pro players are like putting effort into playing ranked, because that's how you get experience on your own agents.
And what is his success?
But if I would have to guess, every single like game changer player in this tournament should be at least immortal.
But she's rarely calling like a 1-3-1. It's almost always lurker somewhere, rest the team doing something somewhere else, and then they either commit or call back in late. She doesn't really leave multiple embeds in the way that a lot of other teams do. So playing these kind of aggressive mid-rounds to flush, I think is a great read into that style.
Did you sleep well, TDM Gaming? Hopefully you got your recharge.
And MIBR setting up a trap play over in B main. Just leaving
G2 trying to crash out, bro. If G2
that the showstopper now online for SRN
is not gonna win this game, this is gonna be a tragedy for the ages.
The hope is Bastarda get a couple of kills here, and all of a sudden you don't need to waste any ults. That's one, and a flash. Bastarda is playing so aggressively. Wow, what a difference out of this player.
The second flash was not great.
Up on these ecos.
Even bad, but overall I like the way that she played aggressively.
Make an ace, why not? Oh, the switch over, and the ace for Bastarda.
That's a way to reinvigorate you.
Nicely done by Sada.
A beautiful 3K round into a Bastarda ace.
It is worth saying.
Got 3 hours, so that will do like. Bro, you need to promise me to sleep a little bit more, okay?
That was on the Cypher where you can't really take matters into your own hands, but in the second half on the Yoru, she is not waiting for her team.
So now this is the look at what G2 discussed in that timeout. The start of round looks similar. 4 towards B with MIBR set up to refight that space.
I wanted to show you something, but the next round is starting, like holy shit.
Doesn't find the connection.
I wanted to show you something that is very important when it comes to the atmosphere in the team.
But it's a quick excel up
when Bastarda got that ace, you could see how SRN was hyping her up. That is at this kind of like... That kind of player is very beneficial to every team. Like Bane in the RX, like Zelsis in whatever team he's playing, like Boaster as well in Fnatic, those kind of happy-go-lucky person, you know?
Means there's always going to be an extra player swinging from this very angle.
Sayori will get the info early. Oh, or just get ahead.
Nicely done. It had been a while since we saw some life for MIBR.
This is so smart from them to give Bastarda the ult so she will throw this round. I think she already had the ult before that ace, no?
30 seconds left.
How does the timing work?
Oh no.
No.
Don't give Vanya an opportunity.
Well, no, they just saw these two players short speed. They know that B is open, so it's a foot race into the site.
Lisa's here early. Gonna use the pit. That causes some problems, and Lisa's flooding out with it too. 10 seconds left. Lisa has to stay alive. Lisa sees the planter. And Lisa, from start to finish this round.
The upside is they at least forced MIBR to use the ultimate, because they wouldn't have used it otherwise.
The only rookie player out of all of our Brazilian teams, at least as far as GCC goes. She's waited so long for this opportunity. He's playing for years with Loud, who was oftentimes the third place team behind MIBR, behind Liquid. And that was when Brazil only had 1 slot. It's this opportunity. And MIBR refresh, they drop Jubes.
There.
Ooh, that's a combo. Look at this. This can be a multi-kill if used in proper timing. Oh my god.
G2 with
a little bit too early.
A whole lot of nothing on this round. Unless they can get some picks and
Yeah, I think Brazen jinx G2.
MIBR taking some mid
No?
right now.
What do you guys think?
Crunching into G2. MIBR will give up heaven. They know they have SRN.
They have fade into Yoru combo.
Push and pull between the two
Bets, guys. Who thinks it's gonna be utilized together?
Look at Sewers. We gotta look at Sewers right now.
Oh, MIBR, are they looking the right way?
They're worried about the lurk coming in through market. At the same time, Vanya's going into Star Wars, but Vanya's still getting
She was looking at the
down.
minimap for sure.
Low HP from Sayuri. Players rotating in through spawn, and Vanya has pulled so much attention.
But MIBR are reading into this being a
They should be going back to A now, no? I think G2 should be going back to A. Yeah, they're going back.
With the spike, no less, switching that over into Mimi's hands.
Oh, what a fake. But there's
This is a good fake, but the Omen sees it.
It doesn't
Oh, they read it, they read it, they read it. SRN is active.
Unless they take their time.
Oh,
Still not hitting A.
It's starting to matter. Satchel's in and a showstopper in a 5-on-5.
Oh
G2
no.
win this round, but it's not gonna.
Oh my god!
Akita is unreal.
SRN just killed 2 of his teammates.
G2 in command. Sayuri is low.
Guys, Riot is gonna nerf the race now.
Be afforded the opportunity. Akita has just done God's work to bring G2 on a series point.
She only saw one player in spawn. Is hoping for 1 kill. But somehow, someway, gets gifted with 3. You can see the little jump. She was surprised by it.
She would have used that ult in vent. I can guarantee you.
That was an unwinnable round. That cannot be happening. Now 2 rounds stolen away by G2. The 2 rounds they've won. MIBR had plenty of chances. Now shot goes wide from Bastarda. Nerve spotted. MIBR must take 4 in a row.
Such a brutal task. SRN dead to Mimi.
And now without your star, where do they go from here? Mimi on a scouting mission. Reveals the operator.
Great.
G2 coming into A. And Mimi is going to see Melissa. Melissa's not looking the right direction, but it'll be a teleport away. G2 grouping up. And an early
No, we're not
nightfall.
utilizing Yoru ult into fade ult. We are not.
The fight is heading into ramp. They know exactly where
We
Lisa is.
just chucked
And
it for no
the shot
reason.
finds True from Bastarda. G2 don't really know where to go from here. Are they going to go back into spawn?
They're going B.
Spawn. This is ridiculous. A smoke to try and guide their path.
Oh man,
Sayuri
hide!
is
Oh
waiting.
my god.
30 HP of paranoia. And now trying to reposition quickly. Get out of there, Sayuri. Now into backside.
Sayuri had a chance to get a multi-kill, but she peeked too early.
It is her Alamo. Bastarda trying to cause some chaos on the
Bro,
other side.
what is this
G2 are
utility I'm
surrounded in
seeing?
this pit.
Sayuri, 20 seconds, 20 seconds! Will not find it. Who can be the hero? Who can keep MIBR in this
That
tournament?
was not Petra's ult, Grandpa. No, I'm
Brazil
talking about the
second, first time
Bastarda
ever.
ultimate. That was not
Stepping into a
comboed
GCC
with Melissa's
Bastarda.
ultimate. They had Fade and
Full
Yoru
open
ult, and they
pathway.
didn't utilize it together. They just chucked it the
Still a
defense
monumental task.
Fade ultimate when there was not even
For
an execute
MIBR.
happening.
Amy's waiting for it. Bastarda has 3. Could Bastarda ace to win this? Could
What?
MIBR stay alive?
Defuse!
The line.
Defuse!
They have to get back onto the spike. Petra knows it. And Bastarda keeps them in it.
The second time this half that she has been the salvation. An impossible round. Yet again, that G2 almost win. Down 3
The way that this round was lost is still not as bad. Not even as half as bad at what they did yesterday in the last round of split.
The #1 team in Brazil.
off of winning a regional tournament.
Madness.
Liquid didn't think she fit. Didn't think she was the right player. And MIBR believed.
They didn't waste any time. As soon as they have the opening, Bastarda slots in. And now when their year is dependent on it, they are asking her to carry them through.
You're my dirty little
Again,
slut. Are you talking to me?
go round.
Yeah, at least a little bit first, bro.
You can see the pressure for all these players. You don't get multiple chances to play international in GC.
Nope.
One opportunity a year.
Oh, my phone completely
MIBR's only had that chance once before.
got out, I think.
G2. They've had their moments. They've had.
Alright, guys. I don't have a charger.
Won it once. Only made it
Prep
to the
yourself
finals in
for.
their very first year.
We have more players on this stage that have been in a Game Changers Championship final than haven't. And yet, half of these players are going home after the result of this map. G2's economy has been broken.
And they have no ultimates.
Problem before.
Yet Akita has a hero gun. And these eco rounds have been problems before.
That nade onto Sayuri. Tries to come up against the wall and stay alive.
Dude, they're just spamming the fan over the smoke, not getting punished, man.
Very tempered opening from G2. This is standard. They play their 4-1. They take one main.
Laura, I'm gonna be honest. No one wants to watch. To watch what? To watch Crew versus KC. Sorry, I didn't see the emotes.
The heavy armor and the vandal.
Nor does Mimi have a TP. There's no
yes.
way to excel and to be.
I know.
So you just gotta play fundamentals. Play good spacing. Play for your trades.
I know.
Swing together. Sayuri hears that, drops down another cover. The rest of MIBR coming into the site. Bastarda has arrived, and there's a pocket to play on Bastarda again. Opens it up, Sayuri behind it.
Spike down.
MIBR, stay calm. 2 more rounds.
The rounds that G2 have been calling, the rounds they've been winning,
What's up, Zoro?
have been frankly ridiculous. It is slow at the start. It is really.
What is this weird person doing here in this chat?
Like,
My bro,
this has been a game defined
Lil Top
by the final
282.
seconds.
Take it a little bit, you know,
Continue to play her.
chill for a bit.
Pick up the pace.
Here you go. Take out 1 minute out, okay?
No team really has ults to play with this round.
I asked it at the start of the half.
They have a full buy now. Petra's 1 away from the ultimate, guys.
On split.
1 away.
Quick into this A site out from heaven. Akita was waiting for it. The flash is in, and
Oh, they're
G2
winning.
are running them over. No duelists, no stars. It is Sayuri and Lisa.
Face your fear.
Attacking ultimate, doesn't get anything.
And they're severed. Lisa trying to be a hero.
Well, here she comes.
Okay,
It's all even
that
again.
is not
G2
looking
fans
great.
silenced.
Astra's playing safe for the star.
Hanging.
Oh, what a paranoia, bro. Oh my god.
We'll get it again. Vanya on the other side has this pull, but it's
She got the half!
pull is bad. It's bad, and Vanya isn't playing for it.
Oh
G2
my
can't close.
god!
They can't win that round. They can't even stay alive.
That is a year-ending mistake.
And on Vanya, of all players.
She has been perfect this series.
And of course, it's not going to be the gunplay where she falters. She's too perfect when it comes to that.
Didn't she have a star There's she missed it.
On that star.
She missed it.
Has cost G2 their chance.
She missed the star.
True heartbreak for G2, but we're already into the next round. This game is defined by one last chance for G2 to close in regulation. One last chance. For
Oh
MIBR to
my
keep their
god.
year alive.
Pro scene, by the way. There were multiple situations like that in VCT, by the way, on Split as well. Not sure if you guys remember,
Coming up again.
but there were 2 situations like that.
Happened less than 24 hours ago. What happened on Bind?
She baited her entire team for that. That is not baiting, by the way. Just so you guys understand.
Farmer on 5.
Stop using the word bait for this. That was not baiting. This is literally completely different nomenclature. Who you want to win? I don't really have any affiliation. Just want to see good Valorant. I'm not seeing it currently, though. And for the follow, I love Nickman.
Bastarda and Melissa sees the pathing. Melissa is down. But Bastarda wastes no time getting back into the site. Bastarda
Bro.
is lethal. I mean, look at
Oh
her.
my god. 2
But it's a
versus 2.
2-on-2. Amy's worked up towards heaven. The plant to come down from Petra.
Amy's position is so good, but there's so little time. If the spike dies, SRN and Sayuri can just get in here. The spike plant is canceled. Petra's trying to run as Amy falls
bro.
down.
One
Petra
person,
is in
one
a
person, one person,
1-on-2.
one person.
There is no time. She must plant. We are going to overtime.
Oh my god, G2. Oh, fuck me, man.
On split
So many
5-0.
throws.
It was
Why did she not plant? I don't know, because paranoia scared her away.
But through the heroics of Bastarda, watch it and appreciate.
I mean, this is like, I'll be honest with you. Both of those teams are losing their maps on their own accord. Like, just not doing anything properly, you know? Not anything, but many things. Many things aren't being done properly or just like being scared. And it's like,
And now G2. The hands start shaking. You are in overtime again. There is no more do or die. You thought you had already won this series.
I thought this is a female-only tournament. No, it's not female. It's not called women changes. It's called game changes because it's for everyone. Anyone can play in this. It's for marginalized genders, for women, for everyone who is not, let's say,
How did G2
treated
get
fairly.
back in? They'll refight towards main, but that means challenging Lisa.
Lisa waiting inside the smoke through it.
Oh my.
Vanya on the other side, though, has tried to equalize. G2. It's time to lock in. It's time to show up. This was your half. Oh no!
No, that's okay.
What has
Just
SRN done to
good
them?
stuff. Good stuff. Well, thank God we're watching a person not on site. That's okay.
It is match and series point.
You are witnessing a team disintegrate at the hands of MIBR. You thought it wouldn't be their year. For G2 losing regionally, dropping Petra,
Bombot
picking
kill,
her back
man.
up into the main roster. But then you saw the
Second
hope.
Bombot kill today, no?
Winning in stage 3, coming in as one of the favorites to GCC again. But now 2 nights in a row with opportunities abound to beat some of the best teams at this event. And it's just stolen away.
Unbelievable.
G2 could have stolen away? What do you mean?
Bad history at
Thrown
the start
away.
of the year with just good placement in this tournament. And now that could not even be a possibility anymore.
And now you look to the veterans, Mimi and Petra. More years of experience between them than their rookie Akita has been alive.
What was the score? 11-3? I remember saying that if G2 throws this, it was 10-3 or 10-4, and I said if G2 loses this map, it has to be some generational type of mistakes.
G2 only
And there are literally multiple generational like mistakes, just like the yesterdays.
Piece together.
You guys remember the last round on Split yesterday?
They won. They carved out from losing positions.
But against a team who is so confident.
Was that on
who's
purpose
just made
there?
every impossible scenario possible. And who is 1 round away from eliminating G2 for the 2nd year in a row.
I'm glad we have this observer so we can get a good workout for our imaginations and we don't see the action. Yeah. It's like, you know how in Starladder, no, that was PGL. In PGL, they hired a deaf guy to handle the audio.
But Prowler can always clear it unless there's someone to break it for MIBR.
There's no one to break it.
He's not really in the right position to do so. If G2 contact out, it could be year over.
Oh no, no one's checking this. Oh no one's checking it.
Into SRN, you just
And that satchel was perfect. That satchel was perfect. Don't worry, guys. Thank God we have dogs. Oh my God.
MIBR deliver a fatal blow to G2's year and stay alive with the best comeback we've seen this event.
I mean, look, I don't have a equity in any of those teams. I'm not a fan of any of those teams. But I'm gonna tell you this one.
But this time it felt different.
It was not about who is the better team. It was about who is gonna do more mistakes. And MIBR did less mistakes in this match. That was a shit ton of bad planning from both teams. But man, oh man.
They had no business winning this game.
The throws from G2, they have to be shown because you have to learn from this. You have to show the throws and you have to learn from this because this is just like in VCT when a team gets like throws away wins. Like you should fucking learn from that, and you cannot learn if you're not gonna show them.
Close out in the end.
They have to collect the team. You see what it means to them to lose out on this chance. For Akita in her first event, to not get that opportunity to play on.
No.
As one team's year ends, another's starts looking forward to bigger and better. SRN playing with the crowd, having so much fun under those lights. And why shouldn't you?
Okay, so that person gets fucking banned. What the fuck?
What a year for this team. What an opportunity for them to take down a team like G2.
Where are your notifs? Notifs for what, Wank? Oh shit! Didn't see. Yeah, my bad.
In the Verizon post-match interview.
Cinco, thank you much for the 10 gifted sub. Much appreciated. Cinco, hope you're gonna enjoy your Nitro on Discord for the 3 months. Very generous of you. Thank you much for the 10 gifted subs.
가장 먼저 10대 2에서 연장전까지 끌고 간 이후에 승리를 만들어냈습니다. 아니 도대체 어떻게 이거?
Wait, because I see again. I see again the scissors rattling on my table over here. You have one opportunity to stop being an asshole in chat right now. If I'm gonna see stupid statements about someone not being a girl or something like that, you need to fucking learn to read and also need a fucking lesson in good behavior. This tournament is for women and marginalized genders. If you don't fucking like it because you're a sexist idiot or a transphobe, don't fucking watch it. I support this scene. I like seeing the fact that women can compete without being harassed by idiots like you. Okay? I like seeing such a hard word for me to say. Transgender. Anyway, trans people to compete. I like seeing binary people and other people in the same marginalized genders area to compete without being harassed by idiots like you in chat. If you have a problem with that, fuck off and follow my channel. I don't care if you are a sub here for 20 years or 20 months or another sub, you're not even following the channel. I don't give a fuck. If you are a person who cannot accept other people for what they are, you don't belong in my community. Okay? So now, fuck off or stop speaking in the chat if you don't want to get banned.
Pull that off. Good luck.
Thank you so much. Thank you, guys.
Bastarda and Melissa sees the pathing. Melissa is down. But Bastarda wastes no time getting back into the site. Bastarda is lethal. I mean, look at her.
Mind me asking, do you know if the discount on gifted takes 35% of your cut too, or does Twitch take the hit? Does my channels have something like that right now?
We are going to overtime.
I don't have issues with gender, but the behavior was not necessary. Dancing? What do you mean? The player is happy that he's fucking that they fucking won. What's the problem? Let them celebrate. It's a sport.
It's more than
There's
a game.
shit talking, trash
It's a
talking that
world shaped by
they
you,
outplayed
the
someone.
fans.
Fuck him. Like, show the
And our
emotions.
mission is to elevate that world by building technology.
So
that
we're
creates
gonna
moments
limit what the
that
players
last
can do.
forever.
Should we ban Kankan for showing that he is shooting someone from the other team?
Live events on the global stage.
Should we ban Boaster for dancing as well after winning a match? Should we ban the G2 players for waving them bye-bye? Twitch has a 35% discount running for 4 days. On my channel? I don't see anything like that. Oh, I need to log in. Oh my god. Cinco, did you had a discount on my channel when gifting the subs? I won a lot and I lost a lot. You can dance for yourself, not in front of an other team. Ah, come on, Greg. Ah, no, I'm not gonna listen to this. I see it in the other channels, but I can't see it here. Then I think I turned it off because it was... Wait. I think... Wait. Let me check this. Let me check this. One moment, guys.
Thank you.
What is this?
Thank you.
One moment, I'm gonna find it, okay?
Thank you.
I think I had this promo available in my settings.
Thank you.
And I think I turned it off because it takes off from me as well. Wait, let me check.
Thank you.
Why do I hear this thank you all the time?
Thank you.
What the hell?
Thank you.
Why is this playing? This thank you. That was so weird. I have no idea what was happening here because no one was redeeming points, no, for sounds. I'm looking for the options. I think I had it in my settings here. Viewer rewards. 1 second. Monetization, subscriptions. Here we go. I think this is this one. Subscription discount promotions. And I said opt out. I didn't want to be rolled in from this because yeah, see here. Enroll your channel in promotions where viewers are offered discounts which you share with Twitch. So yeah, I'm not enrolling in this. Fuck this. No. You want to sub to me, or you want to gift subs? Just sub it on Kickman. Like I'm not gonna share the discount with Twitch. It's like no. No, thank you. That is different. There's a Twitch wide one that they are doing it. Are you 100% certain that you like? I don't know. If there is an option, like I'm not opting in, so maybe there is. Unfortunately, Twitch will not tell me how much I earn from each gifted sub, so I have no clue. You know, I have no idea.
They had such a victory versus SR, especially on Haven when we sat down.
Did you play Expedition? I played Expedition for a little bit.
Like a book, and she was humbled.
And it was the composition that was so shocking. I mean, like beating the standard like Gen G comp now with the Viper and Omen. It's not easy to do, and to do it with the comp.
I didn't see like anything as if my channel has like a 35% promotion. It is very weird that it aligns with the thing that I opted out of, because it's the same exact. It's the same exact promotion, right?
In general, off of SRG is amazing for you as a team.
You're saying Steelen as if KC hasn't been the most consistent team that we've had this year in Game Changers in EMEA. Like, I think this is a good way of testing the waters. And do not get me wrong, we all know who Shopify Rebellion is. We all know they are the enemy to defeat if you want to be lifting that trophy.
I'm clueless. What is this female tournament? It's a women and marginalized genders tournament.
They can still bring ideas onto the table and be so incredibly competitive, bringing it back also after losing the way that they did.
I was just curious if they were forcing the cut onto the streamer too, even though they send out a notification saying help your favorite streamer during this discount. I have no idea, unfortunately. Wait, actually, I can check it one more way. I can go to the Discord from the Twitch partners that absolutely has no way of helping people, and the announcements probably have something. Gift sub bundle promos love. Have you told the chat yet? It's happening. Viewers can save 35% on gifts. La la la.
And no one in tier 1 is running this.
Terms apply. Let's see.
Dre, you know, you're talking a lot about compositions earlier. No one is running their split comp right now.
It's actually a pretty cool matchup.
This kind of applies only to tier 1 single month community gift subscription bundles. 5 months. The chance I have opted into side-wide promotional gifted gift sound subscription prices cannot be. Yeah, see.
It's just weird. You just don't see it. It's the
so this is the same.
And the Sage. So
yeah. So I think that the
Tea Time Gaming, this is literally the same.
We have the composition. They played it versus Nova. They also
it literally says
and when you take a first
on channels that have opted into the side-wide promotional discounted subscription prices. It's the one when I would share the discount with Twitch, so I would earn less from those gifted subs.
An official game. So it's crazy to see that they make it work. They also have cool things to make it work. Like, I think that is very, of course, it has a lot of stopping power. You have a Viper, you have.
So they're saying anyone who opted in is being forced to use it for the next 4 days. Yes, correct.
We see the stingers. We saw it a lot in
against
Giant X. You have a lot of like
that's what's happening here.
Brute force that you can execute onto the sides. I think that we also just saw that on Split, and they also are very versatile in the way that they have been changing their default. So I really like that they are bringing in an idea that is unconventional, but just like G2 was making the Brimstone work on Corrode, they're making this work on Split.
Yeah, I like that you mentioned, you know, versatility and the creativity, because we tend to maybe a lot of people might forget that Crew they have been such veterans here in the scene, right? Especially you look at you know, a player like Konir, for example. There's so many ideas that she's seen, and that's what lends to their creativity and their versatility. And even Mel, when she was here on the desk with us, she had a lot to say about Crew.
I had a feeling they wouldn't take the head, but wanted to be sure. Yeah, Twitch is, I don't know, man. Incredibly greedy.
Someone that's brand new,
lately.
I can't think of, but I can think of people who have come here before. For some reason, I feel like just Crew as a whole, I think their team is severely underrated, and I think they could definitely do some damage. I think I watched them play, and all the players, like Konir's been here for years now. She's been like a staple alongside, you know, like me, Lexi, and Mimi and Petra.
Did they hire the PGL audio guy?
Yeah, when we talk about the OGs on the GCC scene, it's usually Mel, it's usually Alexis.
Yes, it was only in 1 year.
Is also up there, and she has been, you know, leading this team for quite a long while.
Yeah, and I think that, you know, for the crew side, we still have to make them break through some barriers, and maybe this is a tournament where they can do it. Maybe guarantee.
How did Reddit react to the loss?
We see them here all the time, and we know that there is that potential. Getting that recognition from a player like Mel, like there's so many new faces, so many crazy players, but what comes to her mind is like, do not sleep on crew.
The art of choke.
Speaking of
G2
crazy
choker.
players, I think one crazy player on the side of crew
G2, are we serious?
has to be Monch. I mean,
Watching Gozen dominate map 2, whoa, this team is just like Brozen. Watching Gozen choke maps 1 and 3, whoa, this team is just like Brozen.
That knife kill also is.
I'm assuming Brozen is the VCT team.
2025 highlights for sure.
There's just something about playing against a good Viper that is just so suffocating. I feel like you're not able to play in these safe spots that you normally would be able to because of good cutting off of walls and isolating certain angles, and I feel like the anchoring as well from Munch is just
it's
so good.
Interesting to see
yeah, she's been a standout player.
that one round with Vanya. Wait, maybe there's a clip here. Probably has a clip, no?
And she's a pivotal part and a pivotal piece of why they're going on this run in the first place.
And I think going up today against KC and the players that they have, how aggressive they like to play.
Vanya ace, no? What about the pool?
We're very excited because having that kind of game before a very big game like this one is the best thing that can happen to you in terms of your self-confidence.
Yeah, definitely. Shades of Munchkin on Monch. Like
Yeah.
Monch
Queen.
Monch Queen.
I don't think
that's an exciting
anyone
matchup
should
to
it.
watch for sure, but I think we definitely cannot ignore the duelist matchup on this series. You have Dodds versus
How to grip mouse like
these
Aspas.
are two players.
I need to read this.
You know
So I've been trying to learn to play like Aspas. It is definitely because you will be fucking handling the mouse like him. You're gonna want to grab your dick the same way that Aspas does it? He's been my favorite player for a while now, but in the video I watched on YouTube about his grip, it was never concrete. I saw that he does the super light grip, but in some clips it looks like the bottom part of his palm doesn't touch the mouse pad. But he says that he does it. If anyone has some clarification, it'll be amazing. Jesus Christ. T-Time Gaming, thank you much for the 2 gifted subs, man. Much appreciated. Much appreciated, buddy. Really, really much appreciated.
Absolutely iconic when we're speaking about those difficult matchups going up against Shopify and Rebellion, having this kind of plays time and time again, not letting.
The thing that I was thinking about Vanya in that particular situation was that she had to put the second star. I would actually like to rewatch that. I will actually like to rewatch that. Give me a second. Because I want to see what happened there. That was where? That was like during the end, no? 12-10 or something like that?
I'm so proud of Jen. I'm so proud of Jen.
As well.
We all did.
12-8.
Shout out to Arthur, by the way. Yes.
12-9. Okay, it's here. Oh, perfect. Perfect. So let's take a look. Let's take a look here. This probably works. It's outside of the spike zone. So this probably works. And there's only one star. There's only one star over here. T-Time Gaming again with 2 more gifted subs. Bro, you're nuts. You're incredibly supportive of my stream, bro. Thank you so much. So, look, this should work, right? This should work. This star should work. But suddenly there's a second star. When is it being put?
I think she's been reliable for the entirety of the year. Like I remember a lot
Now.
of runs throughout 2025 that could have.
Why is Vanya setting up a second star?
In the opening duels, it is very important when you have a team as aggressive as KC. And
Why is she doing this?
They play their playstyle. That everybody's on the same page. And
I don't understand.
those aggressive plays and some things that
This should work, no?
you have players like her that are willing to take those risks and measure them very well.
Yeah. It's almost like a high risk, high reward kind of scenario, and it's totally pays off on the side of KC. And you know, on the side of Crew, they had a.
Why would she set up the second star?
Things have turned around in the lower bracket, and this feels like where Crew kind of get the second win. They do very, very well in the lower bracket, and every single tournament that we
I don't fucking understand.
better. And as we can see here, they are speeding through their cruise through the lower bracket.
Maybe just panic, but she doesn't have the stun.
The victory versus Giant X, also against Nova, playing a lot of Haven, playing a lot of Split, is definitely working for them. They found some comfort.
I'm trying to understand. I can see two reasons.
I actually think, you know, when they bring in their comments, like,
I can see it like being two reasons. Maybe someone in the team told her that the star is not placed correctly to pull away, but it was. I think this should. I think this should work, right? I think this should work. So I find this very odd that she puts the second star because she can't even use the stun or anything, and she will not smoke it, right? So there's no need for the second star.
But it's just hard to play against. Like,
And she even gave up. You see this? You see this? Oh my god! Look, she literally gave up. Look, she's so confused.
Look at the predictions from the broadcast team. Refresh our memories once again. I am on the side of KC this time around.
That was such a weird situation. I don't know. Like what would need to happen to justify putting the second star for no reason and then misclicking it, but you only misclick it because you placed it in the first place.
Don't worry, I think we're gonna have a banger series once again because as we saw earlier, EMEA
What's up, Disco Dev?
will go down swinging for sure. And hey, it's time for another elimination match. Are you guys ready?
Absolutely, I cannot wait.
Let's ask our expert on the desk, Sean Garish.
Like, can Crew handle the aggression of Casey?
Look, I'm friends with Sean. And you guys know I am super fucking honest and brazen in what I say. Hope you appreciate that. I'm friends with Sean, and I still like him. But I think for what he did with that video, he kind of got away with murder. Because that was unforgivable, unforgivable pressure and straight up potential misinformation that could affect people's lives, you know, and probably did, you know. So I feel like he didn't get like enough of pushback from the community for that kind of video. Like, I can only imagine what will happen if I would did exactly the same video. Holy shit.
And you have to absolutely love the support
I would have been
that
cancelled.
we are getting. For Casey, it is the first time that they make it to GCC. Let's take a look at the map select. I cannot.
What?
You have to be joking. Whoa. Seriously. It's like
Oh, split? Oh, shit.
It's Groundhog Day here at GCC.
This is unreal. I mean, this is really good for Crew, right?
More than half the players on every roster playing on autopilot, so depressing. But you can say literally the same on VCT as well, man. That is overall a problem. Rejected very much for the follow, my friend.
In their opening debut, right? In this tournament on Corrode. It didn't look that great, and their composition, I don't know if I really got behind it. But for sure on Split, I think KC picking defense, they don't want to go against that stopping power.
I think so. I understand also after the showing that we saw against Shopify Rebellion, I understand that they want to go on the Haven. You guys remember that it was like against the Vice and whatnot. Will Crew run that similar with the Viper and probably just having that double scan and the extra flashes is definitely going to be making a difference. But if there was some
Bro, people trying to cancel you for years, that is true.
Probably the split happening.
Maybe.
It didn't hurt him too much as the new 100 Thieves as the head of FPS, or is it a step back of sorts? Well, he's not a public figure anymore, I guess.
Still on Split.
What do they say?
Right? He's not, is he streaming even?
Yes. A wise man named Baby Bay once said, all bangers start on Split. Game Changers is a great community. Absolutely.
Based.
Absolutely. And that is actually what our tournament stands for. But yes, going into this series, we do have to talk about the 6th player that KC has. They are getting ready and warmed up right now. This is the blue wall. And I hope that Crew will not let that blue wall get to them.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I was wanting to talk about with you all, because I was like thinking like Crew are a team that feels like they also vibe off the crowd. I mean, you saw them coming out hot and like trying to hype the crowd up themselves. So will their fans being drowned out by that blue wall play a major factor into this series?
Yeah, it's a big mental, you know, they have to be strong mentally for that. They need to be able to literally block out the noise at this point because, you know, that...
The arena shakes. It literally physically shakes.
It really does.
From the
My
KC
God,
fans.
guys.
We felt it all the way over here.
And I mean, how would
375 subs on the Riftbound YouTube account. It's incredible, the growth.
And you know that more than half of the stadium is on their side.
Honestly, I might start getting a little bit shaky. I mean, you start feeling it, like you feel the vibrations throughout your whole body. But
I am feeling vibrations right now, and it's, I wanted to see what Casey was going to do with a split, because of course we haven't seen it in a while coming
Since
from
June,
the...
I think,
Yeah, I mean the map has been out, so...
Okay, fast.
No, but still, like, them playing the breach and all of the changes and whatnot, probably opting for this double controller situation here. Are we going to see the Tejo and the Sky? What are your thoughts on this? Do you like what you hear?
I will say, I don't know. Well, actually, I can't say anything because last time I didn't agree with a KC comp. They ended up beating Shopify with it. So I'm not going to sit here and talk about that.
Have you learned your lesson?
Incredible stuff, man. YouTube is amazing.
Yeah. But I just want to say that like KC had an opportunity to watch all this footage.
Riftbound is popping off, man. Better get some more content out there. Yes, we'll be. I'll be honest with you. This tournament ends this weekend, right?
Yeah,
is it?
If there are any surprises left
Like I promise, I'm gonna be watching GC. So I'm gonna be watching GC, but next week, let me check.
Throw Crew off because they did that to Shopify. Right?
When does it end?
So let's get the first map of this elimination match underway and send it over to your casters. Here's Fancy
it is ending this weekend, right? Yeah. So I'm not gonna be watching the Saturday Sunday final and lower final because you know. But I'm gonna watch the matches still tomorrow. But next week, I'll probably... Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. Next week, I'll probably start streaming like 40-60 split. 40 being Valorant, 60 being Riftbound. Or even more. And I will probably... I really want to put effort into creating Riftbound YouTube content. So I will probably stream a little bit less. So like maybe like do like 6 hour streams. So like 3 hours, like 2 hours Valorant, 4 hours Riftbound, and then 2 hours of creating YouTube content for Riftbound. I am very disenchanted with Valorant lately.
Deadly with her utility. So on the attack side for Crew, you can see they are grouped towards this B main. There was a lot of trap plays that we saw the first time.
Road to YPP in less than a week. What is YPP?
Provided Crew so many opening picks.
I'll be honest, when I was watching Giant X gameplay, I couldn't imagine my wildest dreams being more disappointed by someone else. I mean, I'll be serious, man. The G2 throws are crazy. It's like those... The saddest part is the biggest throw actually happened yesterday.
Paranoia to stall, and again seeing Tejo here.
What was the... That was the overtime, right? It was 13-12. They could have get like a 13-13. Nice flash though. Great flash. And it was even behind there. Like properly made flash. Good one.
And now the predicted catch.
Good one.
Mid pressure, Monch can get on.
I like that. I like to see a Sky who knows what she's doing.
Very prepared indeed.
Mimi tweet is sad.
Composition coming out from KC, they have so much stalling power, so much utility.
Mimi.
Those missiles coming out from Glace to Tejo. The Crew, they're gonna have to.
This one was all on me. I'm so sorry to my team and everyone who supported. The girls did do it so well. I'm sorry. I wonder why does she say it's all on her? Has to be a reason. She for say something like that. She is blaming herself for something. It was 12-11. It was the round to take them to OT, I believe. No. That was the end of the game. That was the last round. Completely last round, if I remember correctly.
Really well here, comfortable to set
a bit of an established approach towards that B main side, but Crew have got sheriffs.
Maybe she thought finding the star is misplaced. Could be. Could be that. Maybe it was that. Who the fuck knows? I'm not gonna ask her because that would be rude as fuck. Michel, thank you much for the follow.
Get themselves posted over towards that mailroom side, but this is going to be towards A. It's a
Isn't she IGLing? She is. But look, she can say everything's on me.
Down towards the end of things.
Who the fuck knows?
Need two here, and with those two flashes, a close flash gets out of it just about, but only barely to maybe do a touch of damage. But
Well, it seems like KC also likes throwing after pistol rounds.
Plant should be on next. Don't think much can deny that.
Good utility from Michaela, and you love the repositioning from her as well. Just slowly getting up and close and personal to the screens. You can see Biazik trying to create a crossfire with her, and Monch with that checkmate lurk up A heaven. This is such an optimal position for Crew.
No, Crew are doing everything right here. Can you isolate any of these? It's a great start from
That
GX.
was really well done by them.
Need to get going. That
Bro,
now
really
noticed.
well
That
done
tap
clear.
coming from
What the
heaven.
fuck?
A smoke
Ain't a smoke on Spike?
A predictable spam potentially. The diffuse
Very,
started.
ooh, I'm
GX is
impressed.
moving down low, but at least got towards half. Zafia playing in the smoke.
I'm impressed.
Time running
She
low.
won.
You gotta hold this.
Oh!
Great push in, and they're already on their feet, giving it back to the crowd.
Every single bullet was missing through that smoke, but one.
Oh,
sheer
no.
string
Oh, that's
just
unlucky.
catches the diffuser, and I gotta see how close that bar was because things got so.
But I think that that 2v3 was really well played. Those all steps forward were played correctly. So let me explain what I mean here. Look, right here, look at the movement from, what's her name?
From Crew, they were just gifted two shares.
From GX. Look how she clears the right side, but doesn't expose herself to elbow. Look how she can start shooting here, but she doesn't. She goes out to not be in the elbow crossfire to isolate this angle. And the Viper, look at the Viper right now on the minimap, right? I want to show you this because this is important. Those things are not even often happening in VCT. The Viper is also not looking at elbow because she holds the other angle that is the danger. Most people here would swing as the Viper and look into elbow, but not this Viper. This Viper is actually holding correctly for the Omen, who also pushed out very wide to avoid being shot from elbow. This is really well done. This is really well done. You know?
KC, they're gonna have to do a lot better than that.
And then the smoke on the Spike and get the half.
Crew were doing a fantastic job.
Really good job. Really good job. And it saddens me that this is the first time I'm saying something like this after the entire match passed as well.
In combination, so they should be talking about that. But right now,
What's up, mobbing?
Sophia, she's all on her lonesome.
Yeah, getting one would be great. That's kind of your chance. The door shuts quickly. Both GX and Glance gonna work their way over, but this should be a sewn-up affair. Again, you're looking at 4 players, fully rifled up. Already got the res as well on Biazik, so you've got pretty much everything you could hope for. Obviously, for KC, they'd love to do a bit more chip. They'd love to get a little bit of a bonus. At worst, give it up to the Spike if that's the case. So, by all rights, I think what you were saying though about that B main awareness, I like seeing that competence early. So there you go. GX gets crossing the T's, dotting the I's. And I'm always scared I get that sentence wrong. Crossing the I's, dotting the T's.
Same.
I pause every single time. But genuinely,
a tricky one.
Yeah, no, it catches me. I've never messed it up, but I'm terrified every time. But
by the
again,
way,
this is good signs from KC. Even though it's like, okay, they know what
they're
want to
doing
do
nothing.
with this.
I want to log in and see if I have bad ping in Valorant.
Checking towards B main. So far, so good. Good to see that hesitation not really come through for Crew too badly, right? It didn't cost them too much. Able to keep the consideration and the approach in the right place.
And I'm looking to see exactly how Crew handle getting gifted such an early stage res. It's not the best ultimate in the world, but it definitely allows your players to get nice and loose. I wouldn't be surprised if we see an explosive opening here coming through for Dodds. You can expect a double satchel opening. I mean, with the Sky in your comp, you really give yourself those opportunities to be explosive and open quick.
Yeah, but with Alkia here, and then you've got the Teo as well in combination
Fast
with
push
Glance,
towards ramps.
Some good stall. And rotation.
Good satchels.
Coming in, but a deep position
Nah.
from Dodds.
Oh,
Fully
she
blind.
looked-
Kinnear saving them.
she
Surely just tucked a little bit deeper.
Turned
and Ramsey
away, but got
unaffected by
full
the flash.
flashed anyway
Able
because
to
she
just
looked too
work
fast
out that
into it
problem.
because the
Still one
bird
isolated on
didn't
the
explode
side.
instantly.
Crew
But then
looking lethal. Christine, they just
that double
powerhouse
kill
that
from
flash.
Connier, that
It's
was
just
nuts.
straightforward, and you got to love it. I mean, Biazik was hot on Dodd's heel. Connier there as well, just a 1-2 punch. One of those players were anti-flash, and you know, you saw the idea coming from Celia. That bird ping, she wanted to 1-2 punch them back, but those protocols, those I's being dotted and those T's being crossed, Lauren. That's the side of Crew.
Crazy you went for that. After I bet my
flipped
soul
it
to
too.
you,
I
man.
flipped
That's
it.
crazy. But no, you're right. And those protocols again, you could look at Crew and maybe look at, you know, Dodds or look at maybe Kinnear or Monchi, you know, these explosive players, super exciting, but the protocols are there. They're still doing the basics and they're doing it really well. Even on that fast ramp approach, dealing with that flash coming through from Vents, really nice. For GX, just trying to keep hold of the Vandal, really. That's about all they're going to get in this. 2 will be remaining.
I want to check this
But for
the ping
Crew,
on my
great
game
building blocks.
because if the
3
ping is
rounds,
still fucked,
well
we cannot
fought
even.
for,
I can't
and
even
very
play
well played. These
subscriber
are ticks
games.
in the box for me.
Yeah, and if you're KC, you've got to be talking to each other.
Sorry for a
about
second,
a
guys.
buddy system.
I just
mean,
want to
look
quickly
at
check
this
it.
kill from
Maybe
Connier,
I need to
just
reset the
completely
fucking
ready
connection
and
or something.
aware, just ready
But
to
I'm not gonna do
punish
it during
and
the stream.
Fill those gaps. So for KC, they've got to be coordinating a buddy system. They've got. I mean, they've got.
Oh, the ping is
this
okay now.
Waylay in Alkia. It's up to the players. Of
Ping is
KC
fine
to
now,
set
guys.
her
So there
up
had to be
field
something.
and actually
I think it had to be
capitalize off
something
Waylay
with the game
being
itself, no?
So we've seen the best of Alkia as well. She's an incredible talent, very explosive, very mechanically gifted. Have to see if it comes online here, because the same can be said for Dodds as well. Not the most brilliant of beginnings, but the rest of the team there already.
So if you have time, depending on when this match is ending,
Mechanical brilliance, lovely shot.
if we have
on
time, I'm
the
gonna do
first, but
some
damage
subscriber
is
games.
in effect, and taking away Biazik removes the res, obviously, and that heal. Still gonna have it with Sky, but at this point, GX took that TP over. Monch seems completely unaware.
Oh,
Where was
Monch.
it? The heads-up work from that Michaela. Quick swing though, so Plant's back on track, but I get a little bit worried at that point then.
Yeah, things are getting dicey. I mean, Alkia is hot on ready with
It's
this
the same boring shit as last match, just go sub games.
Just ready on the trigger.
The
And this
problem
crossfire
is
now
that I cannot do
Connier and
that.
Dodds is gonna be deadly. That's a good stun.
Yeah, well set up. Safia gonna
I will
try
tell you.
work
I'll
on
tell you
Plant's
what.
utility to get in towards
The
Killer. Kinnear
when
on the other
I
side of this smoke
say
zone.
to
Hard
Riot
position to break, and it's
that I want to watch party and would like to have permissions, I have to say which days am I streaming them. And in those days, and by the way, every single watch party streamer has the same obligations here.
Making that look easy, and that's what you love to see from your own.
If I say that I'm gonna watch party on that day, and then instead of watch partying, I do something else, even if it is just playing Valorant, I could be stripped away from my watch party rights and for the future as well.
Just slightly, just gonna leave GX to her own devices, kind of
You know?
bait out this utility towards this B main. They don't want to contest it anymore. And a slower round for Crew this time.
Is it worth playing on Stockholm servers due to the amount of Russians playing there? I feel like the comms there are fucked, but it's my best pinged server since I'm from Sweden. I'll be honest with you. If you're not a content creator,
Exploration towards B main.
you should only probably play on London.
Finding there, a postured up player towards that A.
If you are a content creator
And it's Alkia. There's the
that
reward.
streams with
That's
no
like he's ready
delay,
to play pop flash.
then you
Safia
should
wants in, finds
play on
it.
every single server to not get stream sniped as often.
Spacing. That's better from KC.
You know?
Suiting that slower tempo. Crew, let the foot off the gas in KC.
But if you're not a content creator, I feel like it's not worth playing on most of the servers. It's not worth playing on Stockholm. Stockholm not only has the lowest skill, but also you will get no comms. Like, oh sorry, you will get a lot of comms, but then just in a language that you don't understand. Frankfurt is a mess in general. London is a toxic server, but at least most people speak English. Istanbul is of course fully Turkish and one Polish person playing there. Madrid is like, if you play on Madrid, you cannot expect that you're gonna have people speaking English. Same goes for Paris. Did I miss any server? Oh, Warsaw. Oh yes, of course. So Warsaw
get this one.
It's just like you would take in Stockholm
Obviously, they can't talk
and
tactics,
Frankfurt
right? That's
and
not
mix
the
it
way the
together.
game works out here. But for Crew, they do have the full hand.
You know?
odds. Yes. So whether obviously they can't discuss it in this moment, but you'll be thinking it, right? You're sitting there kind of dwelling on it for a second. Okay, we can kind of bring out this full hand. And they still have a very good buy as well. Financially sitting in a very good spot, still fully able to purchase here. So no issues on that front. It was just that little bit of a different tempo they were playing with, right? They kind of didn't fight for the extremities that time, went for that later mid approach, which was handled very well by KC. So I wonder what the go back is now from Crew. They have a couple of rounds to play with. Again, they don't have to be too worried about that. So looking like hopefully this is getting resolved. It's all smiles, so that's not too bad. I worry when I see
Thank you very much for your time. No problem, man. I'm here to answer your questions.
The admins have definitely been a little more
And to
relaxed,
interact
though,
with you.
across the board this year, I
You know?
feel like it, which is nice because
I have 50 milliseconds in London, and I feel the difference between Warsaw, for example, when I get 20 milliseconds. I feel like it's more of a placebo. I'll be honest with you. I play on servers from 7 ping to literally 65 ping, and I don't feel a lot of difference.
So checking that one out now, and hopefully that comes through
Slightly,
nice and fast.
yes, but not
This
not
isn't a match
actually
we've seen
meaningful
much of them
difference.
on, but obviously they've got plenty of tape of Crew here.
It's crazy
so they
how
can
good the
kinda come and make
networking
some
is in
expectations.
Valorant
They don't
in
look
general.
Uncomfortable. I'd love to see Alkia more activated. We saw that kind of first time taking that space over towards A side.
I only feel a
Posturing up
difference when players have very different
fight.
pings,
That worked out.
because that's how it works. It's context. If you have, for example, 2 players playing at 70 ping, they're not gonna feel like any of them are at a disadvantage or advantage. If you're gonna have 2 players playing on 5 ping, they're gonna feel the same. But if you're gonna have 1 player playing on 5 ping and the other player playing on 130 ping, then one will definitely have an advantage. And spoiler, no, it's not the guy with 130 ping, you know? So, yeah.
Even if it's a tech pause, a little overthinking might happen.
Sure.
You start to get iced out. You start to over band-aid and over problem solve. We'll see how simple Crew keep it because they've got every win condition at their disposal.
But there's 3 players on this B site ready, and there's the investments, odds galore, and they find very little actually. That did not
And
look
that
planned, and maybe
way they
he was spot on with it.
reposition will probably make the
Overcorrecting,
Omen not being
overthinking.
checked.
Counterseek is going to come through and confirm. It's
I gotta love playing from
majority
Netherlands.
B-side. Nothing going down
You know
mid,
what's funny?
nothing going towards
Back in
A.
my
They can keep this
1.6
pack of
and
players.
CS Source days,
GX
the
on that
best
solo
servers were
effort
all
towards
based
B
in
because
Netherlands.
of this, right?
We were buying
3
servers from
players
Netherlands for our
stacked down
clan.
middle. It's going to be a fight. It's
What
gonna be
was
a
the name
brawl.
of that
And
company?
KC coming out on top. They don't
Oh
need to
my.
stick around. They can peel away.
Oh, that momentum swing coming
Pro
through.
servers?
Music at least has
I
the
think it was
phase
just
res
something very
available. You can see
basic.
that Crew, they want to reaggress and clear mid before they actually res
God
through.
damn it, man, I can't remember.
Should make things a 4v4 and another missile coming through for Glance. And Glance's Tejo missiles, her utility is what stuffed Crew's hit and made Dodd's showstopper not get any value in this round.
They're booing the res.
Glance's Tejo drone doesn't spot anyone, but this immediate dog after will give the sound cues and all the information that KC are looking for in this round.
Safia is going to be on an island if they went towards A. They're not. They're looking to go through heaven. It's still where the vast majority of the pack of KC reside. They're still on site here. KC coming online. It's Glance again. A quiet beginning and a very loud end to the round.
One tap.
GX gets the job done. KC prepared. And that was meant to be the full hand. 3 big ults from Crew and they find nothing.
That is a feels bad for Crew. I mean, and you saw the ideas, right? Dodds was so explosive to start, but Glance, she had the counter
T-Time Gaming,
ready.
did you
Not only
check
does
if
she have
your
the missile,
letter
but that
arrived?
drone, timing right, can really
I need to
put a
check it.
spanner
I
in the
just thought
works.
about
And,
it.
Man, for Crew, I think a pause should be on the table here pretty soon because they got to catch
Send
their
you the
breath.
number,
That was
no?
4-0, yeah.
Coach Potter.
Wait, I'm gonna check it.
Calling for timeouts, and I actually don't blame you. Seeing that little shift there, as Alkia now on a different line,
Oh,
deeper
boy.
line, seeing that versatility. That's scary for Crew. Gonna have to learn on the fly how to deal with this one. And this purchase is gonna be lacking in some areas, right? Light shields.
Dots?
I think GX knows it though. Yeah, GX is very aware someone could have slipped that smoke, but still gets outdone. Good trade from Glance, who's keeping this one together. Monch has slipped the net, but can Michaela get out? She can. Okay, so can make it towards A. It kind of goes in
On
towards
22nd of November,
She has the Viper's Pit and
it
Michaela's
went
on
out
the way
of
with
my
the heal.
country.
This should allow Crew to set up in a deadly post plant, but look at the ults coming out. Alkia and Glance.
TDM Gaming, you should have a...
It is going to be hell.
Yeah, I always want them to try.
You
and
should
play
have a
little ahead
tracking
of it.
website
Here
of
we
your
go, you can see
national
that utility
post
being
in
brought on
Ireland,
in.
right?
Where do you run and where do you hide? It's going to clear through the site, and Michaela's going to find Glance. Hold on, they're holding on to this one. Alkia now with it all to do. Nice adjustment from Monch, slipping towards that CT side. Good work from Michaela. Pop flash out, the ult takes a fight and can dip back in, buying precious time. And Alkia's finding nothing here, getting no play, getting no options. I
I'm
think
sending
she's
you the
turning
number.
tail and getting out of there. Very well done by Crew. I thought the odds were completely against them.
It should work. Can you tell me if it works for you, TDM Gaming?
What happened with Alkia and Glance there? Because you saw a beautiful combination of ultimates, completely isolating both members of Crew. But Glance was all on her lonesome. She dived into the site, but I think Alkia
I got a really vital question for you, Lito. What's up, Fern?
Miscom came through. They were very
What is it?
separated in that 2 versus 2 retake. Unfortunate for them.
Is the
but, I
intro
mean,
of your
Crew, they were
Riftbound
always
video
ready
AI
in that
generated?
post.
Yeah, and looking back at the start of things, I mean, kind of from this point, you thought, okay,
What, the music?
Monch barely alive, but doing serious work on that isolated effort on the A side.
That's me. I'm playing on guitar, by the way. I did that recording.
Crew had that, or excuse me, KC had that upper hand, but still flipping. As
What
the buy
picture?
looking a little bit shaky now back for KC. They're the ones suffering, and a pacey piece coming out from Dodds. Quick up towards ramp, but a deeper, more committed fight from KC. That is not one player. That's going to be two hurt here. There is even a third. Safia wants in. And they're sticking on this one. Safia digging deeper, taking the fight towards Dodds. And now they've got to try and maybe reset a little bit deeper. They don't need to stay around too close on this, but Crew looks like they want in here.
Very committed as Crew. All 4 members.
You
all
look
5
enhanced
members started the
as
round
fuck, like it is AI. I did use a video enhancement on the first clip, yes.
Control of this A heaven, but KC, they don't want to give it up.
And I like this.
Regarding your job to interact with viewers, there are some streamers that only replies to certain people who have subbed, don't care about randoms, can't always expect good answers all the time, was just surprised.
Crew keeping this in their favor.
Look, there are streamers who are begging for subs all the
She
time.
was around.
Or like doing sabotages for no fucking reason and just do everything to just get money and e-bagging. That's not exactly the stream.
Far off and Kinnear getting out of there, but look who's close by. Alkia, hello! Oh, wait, a missed shot! She can't go back for this one, and Monch just found Ancelia. This is getting sketchier, 2v2, and Alkia, hesitation now. You're not going to go for this on your own. Finally, support's coming in.
Monch is so far away, and KC, they know it. They want to speed up this retake. You can see Safia already pressing the issue, but Alkia with the
Gopper, stop pressing TDM Gaming.
It feels like a weird 1v1, but Safia's won it. This plant is not for Monch. There's very little she can do.
Yeah, this is not a good idea
The
here.
matters in the end. Safia's timing there to find that 1v1 was everything.
Beautiful stuff, and you love to see the communications coming through to press the issues, speed up the pace, and Monch, she found the opening kill, the equalizer towards that A, but that just gave the information to speed things up, and Konir, my goodness, she was always been there to be that kind of spear to make sure those trades go in the favor of Crew, but KC feeling themselves and regaining this momentum on this defense-sided map.
And it's and look, as much as it feels like at times they've been streaky rounds, it's been close enough that one round shatters the buy.
Much appreciated with a more humanic viewpoint and just being a good person. One more thing, dude, whatever you do, the PvP, that's how I read it, the PvP, don't ask around about an opinion about me as a human being, because the internet hates me, man.
And this round, they should be trying to collect orbs, get as many kills on the back of Dodds as possible, get that showstopper online at least one more time before the end of this first half. But no, they just want to explode.
Nice stall, really nice from Safia.
Still kind of struggle to understand why so many people play the Vandal on, not only on LAN, but also on maps like Split, when actually spamming through the smokes is so impactful.
Oh, okay, Glance. Fair play, man. What the hell? And now it's down to 3. This is tough. These post-plant positions,
Do you guys think that this Viper? No, wait, who's that? Michaela or Conir? With that crosser, with the green crosser, is getting comments when she's playing ranked. The Omen. Take a look at Conir's crosser. Do you think she's getting comments when she's playing ranked, and people are like, "Are you trolling?"
A lot of upgrades there. They're going to get the full house of rifles. And it's 5-5.
What a clean round. What a clean round. And that's exactly what you want if you're KC going out into the rest
I got my own opinion based on my own experience and interactions, not opinions from people from internet. Internet is so fucked in 2025. Bro, you sound too sensible for your own good. I'm gonna tell you right now, you should tune it down a little bit, because you're gonna get outed for being too common sense based person. You know that?
On Crew's side, on Michaela's back, the Sky Dogs. It's definitely gonna make her have.
I think most of the hate she gets regards the gender. Oh yeah, definitely. But if she doesn't speak in the game, does she get the comments about the crosser? That's what I'm interested.
But it's Glance who's been very good at handling a lot of that pressure through middle. Out of 2s or 3s she's found there. I'm just going to wait out the utility for now. A little bit of a pause for thought. There goes the drone, reconfirming attendance almost. That swing from Safia, but a step too late. Smoke off towards Heaven's side, but it's double stack on Vent here. Refight from Safia.
We can't see shit, Observer. We're watching people in smokes.
Access. Seekers come in. Glance has to respect this. Fall further away. Gives away Alkia's position.
Show the Viper, please. Sorry, not the Viper. Actually, show no one. Nothing is happening here. Yeah.
Allows them to just pivot and
oh, that smoke just allowed the defenders to cross. Are you guys seeing this? Are you guys seeing this? This smoke, this is an attacker smoke, and it just helped them to cross to CT. That is so weird.
Dodds holding. Forced off on the first. Still waiting is Kinnear.
That is so weird, man.
They feel that pressure. There it is. Doesn't quite connect, though.
Yeah, the paranoia was way too early.
Maybe par through Heaven. Kinnear's going to find that, though. Connects the bullets, not the paranoia. That's just fine. Alkia and Glance.
Wait, Conir now has a different crosser. She had a different crosser for the Sheriff.
Down here. And survival is not going to be an option for KC. Crew taking
what's wrong with crosser? She had a different crosser when she had a Sheriff.
I don't say cleanly, but win out in middle.
Yeah, coming out on top of those trades is everything for Crew.
Thank you for the follow, Michol. Oh no, wait, I already said that.
And how weak it seems, but either way, it makes the defenders reposition, opens up that line for Dawes to
you don't have to follow the chat, but it's much appreciated when someone follows.
Yeah, that's a decisive round coming out for Crew. At least for the side of KC, they're still able to buy an operator, and this time it's not on the back of Alkia, it's on Celia's back. And look, she's just going to be that.
Oh, PvP, thank you for the follow as well, man.
Back, not going to allow Monch to be any sort of rat, and there's that ultimate coming through here for Safia. Now, Crew, they have it. That was the first time really.
What does SRN mean by cry is free? Did you say that during game? What did SRN tweet that or what?
Gets caught trying to spam that invisible Tejo drone, and unfortunate for that.
Yeah, I guess it does still put a lot of pressure on Celia here.
Why are we talking about Carlos now? Dude, oh my god. Why is Game Changer so full of drama, man?
Michaela is lingering around in mid, but Crew, they want to fully clear A main first.
Okay, so they've got an idea of where they're heading. There's still someone in middle, though. Keep your eyes on that. Michaela there, slowly working forward, and Safia gets caught. Okay, so the
again, we don't see an important kill happening on mid.
For this one. Dots are trying to keep them humble on CT, but what a shot. You're not meant to win that fight. And now the showstopper just going to clear sight and be like, hey, it's all good, guys. Plant going to be on the cards. And I mean, Crew made that look.
Carlos was defending Amy. I feel like you don't want to get defended by Carlos. Please, Amy should be like, no, please don't. Please, don't speak for me, okay?
Timing on this flank is going to allow GX to just eyes forward, focus front. And this paranoia, it's got a perfect line to set up Glance, but she's so far away.
Yeah, it's at 1, 2, 3 seconds that she can't quite close in. Then now it loses that effectiveness. Spots out one by Scream, but it doesn't really matter by this point. GX now has to go huge in a 1v3 in these angles. Okay. Hard to undo individually, and eventually Michaela is there. Crew stabilizing.
Got
well.
any tips for old CS players who struggle in Valorant? I'm struggling to win duels, just lose motivation to play the game. I think I racked up like 100 hours of these 5 years.
Good couple rounds here to keep this one
I have a YouTube channel that is solely made for educational content. What the fuck was that? Type in exclamation mark YouTube for that. And my advice for a CS player is to rewire your brain and how you have to approach gunfights. And for that, I would advise type in exclamation mark gun hygiene. There's a video in which I explain what is the best way of approaching gunfights in this game.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sometimes when I read what Gopher is saying, I never know if he's serious or actually trolling. I wanted to check something on my phone. Oh, right, SRN's tweet. Greg's, are you still in chat? Greg's 9. Because like, I don't know if he's in the chat, but you know, like they're complaining about SRN dancing on scene. I think that was unjustified, but right now, I would say this tweet from SRN, the cry is free, that's probably a little bit toxic and kind of in a bad taste, I would say. You know? That's probably too much.
Interesting, fun, loose things that the Waylay can do. You can double dive into the missiles that Glance provides after she clears open an area. You can follow this Omen ult, or you can follow the Skydog. A lot of opportunities at her feet to find these opening kills. So I'm looking at KC to get loose here. Once they get that map control, be committed with Alkia on this Waylay.
And I actually didn't ask your prediction on this map. I don't normally do it, but I'm kind of curious which way you're leaning on this one.
You know what? It's really
close,
Crew
right?
are up 7-5, but I gotta go with Crew. I gotta go with Crew.
You're sticking with that one. Okay, fair enough.
Sticking
All
with
right. I see that. Fair play. I don't normally ask predictions. I just like to put you on the spot every now and then. You know what I mean? Just add a little hatred.
That's fair.
Let's see how this goes. So it will be a little bit of a look towards Alkia throughout this half. How much play does she get on this? And it seems very direct. This crunch towards A. It's going through middle. It's going up ramp. And it looked like a desperation fight towards that.
Can Riot give penalties for behavior toxicity? Yeah, definitely.
Again, Dodds winning out though is a thorn in their side. Do they ignore it? Do they try and cross towards site? They do. And actually, they win the fight on Heaven. Now Dodds is in a weird spot, right? Like a little bit alone, maybe able to rejoin towards ramp here, but considering... Ow, okay, no, this classic. Oh, abusing
crazy stuff.
GX. It's down to just Safia. How have we gotten here? Oh, Safia.
SRN is feeling very happy for a person who's going out in the next match. Who are they playing against?
Slowed out.
Against the winner of this game?
You gotta face the music and it ain't pretty. It's not playing your song, man. Hello?
Wait a minute.
Hello? Guys. Whoa.
No, it's almost there.
Okay, it got a little bit scary there.
No, I agree, Gopher. I agree, Gopher. I think MIBR looks incredibly bad. Like, they won because G2 lost. You know what I mean? They didn't win because they won the game. They won because G2 decided to lose. That is a huge difference in the eye test department. You could look at the score of the game and say, wow, what a comeback, man. They had to play very well or something. That comeback had to like be made by just having a good game plan and so on. And then you watch the game and you're like, what the fuck? Why is G2 just giving them those rounds? So I think MIBR is gonna have a hard reality check with the next match.
Good trade from GX, unwilling to relent. Taking that space. Does have the spike in towards middle though, so it feels a bit sketchy, but for now it's
GX in theory has never mind, she got killed. Oh, good.
With Michaela to try and support. how does Casey want to go about this? They've got options here.
Yeah, communication's coming through for the side of Crew, letting each other know that they did in fact force buy. I love the fact that Michaela is using the range, keeping it. Oh, the double team.
Okay, 4 more bullets.
Nice double pick, though.
Plenty in the mag. Zalkia's issues now start to compound, down on 47 HP, going to be overwhelmed. Sending a message here. Bullets to the body, and they are coming out swinging.
And Monch handled that round so well. I mean, sure, she only got that first kill, but she did so much damage and really disrupted Casey's idea of that fast opening. I mean, they forced caught with Stingers coming into this round, and I mean, Monch is feeling good in mid, solo. We see Dodds just heating up. Konir has been an anchor. And look at the money on the side of KC. They're going to have to play this one with just Sheriffs.
Yeah, that feels incredibly hard. And now they can take a bit of a risk here in the bonus. Konir goes unchecked and just laying damage. The judge is shutting it down. Crew making it look all too easy, and it feels like Casey just wanted out of this round. Sheriff's just left littered on the ground. And the rest of the map now going to be surrounded. This is going to have to be a big turnaround from KC. They want this one to look competitive. Crew have set
It's really rough.
You know,
are you trying to...
Not gonna lie, it's really rough.
I would have loved
Watching those matches with the quality of like the planning of the rounds. I'm so sorry for yawning, man, but holy shit.
All good though. All good. Everyone's got to heat up, Lauren. I mean, Biazik deserves that.
You asked for perfection, you know? that's my coach right there. Yeah, so Dodds is going to be one off. Actually,
Crew is really growing on me because they try to be a team even if they're garbage. One of the few teams who looks like they care.
Extended bonus now. Still going to have a little bit more fire to it, a little bit more
I wouldn't say that the only thing that they look like they care. I feel like that is a little bit disingenuous.
Scary times. And the switch back on
I think you can definitely say that G2 cares. G2 players care. Like, you know, MIBR players care. But the thing that bothers me personally is the fact that, and the same can be said about VCT teams, is that the level of gameplay just looks like random scrims.
That's really frustrating. Monch has built that space, so can make sure no one goes through this. But for KC, that's a great start.
My only request for the jersey would be the sponsor saying not I just Discord if you so that was okay, but up to you guys hit me up for a ring if you want to join start looking into it. What am I missing?
Being watched by Biazik. There aren't light shields though. It is good damage, yeah, don't get me wrong, they can get these heals going though.
Wait, Gopper, are you going guys to a LAN or something and you're gonna
Biazik trying to look that next angle, that slightly deeper line. Doesn't fancy tussling with that, so the site will fall into the hands of KC.
Michaela does have a flash right on the heels of Biazik though, and that's a beautiful blind.
No, it's not.
Still up close, still getting personal, gonna find
yeah, great stuff. Beautiful blind, too bad it sucks. Are you seeing this? Are you seeing this?
Konir and Monch. That's a lot of players to work through. 2 over towards that ramp side, a little bit disconnected. 2
Gopper, if you guys will go to like an official, like a VCL LAN, I guess, from like the Premier system, I'm gonna buy you jerseys myself.
Konir can take down one more, but 3 left standing. Decent
Deal?
Can still buy around this.
Gopper?
And KC needed that.
They absolutely did, and 3 members on the side of KC staying alive at the end of it will help their finances.
I don't even know, I'll be honest with you, I have no idea how it works.
They got one more strong buy coming into the beginning portions of this second half. And they've been the one in the driver's seat pretty much this whole map, especially after that second round loss from KC.
Even before that, they would have been close to each other. It would be a good blind. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Speeder. Even before the nerf, it would have been still bad. But there's many more occasions like this possible now within this batch, right? And think about it this way: you don't have to be that close anymore. So you have way more counterplay as a player who's being hit by the paranoia.
What are you meant to do with 4 right off the rip? It's so early to lose out on a player.
And look how fast and mobile Dodds is being as well. The line, the Viper wall getting cut off is going to allow Dodds to be free and arrive in time to wherever KC want to poke and prod.
And you almost feel good about it, seeing that smoke coming in. Yeah, Dodds.
Good position.
Ever present in this, hard to avoid now. highlighted perfectly by what you said. Safia going down removes a little bit of that worry. She has that freedom now to play the map.
Don't worry, we have 2 initiators, but we are hard checking.
Get some favorable trades.
We're not using any drones because what would we?
Dodds now set up once again. Hello,
ace time.
You're just everywhere at this
Glance
point.
still has the drone.
She's chasing
I'm just
Showstopper out. It's good. 4 in the round. The crowd is commanding it. 1 bullet left to play with and 1 player left to hunt down. And Celia on the run and Dodds on the hunt. Can she get 5? She absolutely can. 5
Go back for the
kills.
up. Stop cheering. Go
Is
back for the
magic
up.
for Crew.
Dodds feeling good, getting into that flow state, and you saw right behind her, it's been Konir as a pocket omen this whole half. She was able to recollect and pick up that operator as well. Dodds
Gunnar Potter, thank you for saying that.
Oh man, these were such clean shots. She almost had 150 HP until this last kill where she just barely gets touched. I'll stand up, Munch.
Oh man, this has been good. 11-6. Crew. Again, sometimes you
I need to open the window. It's getting really hot in my office. Need some fresh air.
Get away from them sometimes. But when they find that gear, when they kick into it, the potential is so high. I mean, Dodds has been a treat to watch, and I think it kind of rolls back a little bit to what Mel was saying in that very short little clip we got at the start, but very underrated. I think you can overestimate others sometimes and kind of fall foul to that and maybe not give as much credit as they deserve, making so much danger in that lower bracket run. They've already really taken some names down there. So at this point, they're teed up to close out this map for Casey. Another timeout to call here. But again, you can't avoid looking at the money at this point too, right? It's going to be a half buy at best. A couple of volts, but still not pretty. Kind of shut out of this half.
I hit my leg.
100%. When you watch a team like Crew, you can kind of see the inner workings and the
So does Nightfall have a different distance for the near side now as well? No, the entire near side effect on every single piece of util has the exact same range. The only difference is the near side effects on the ultimates has longer duration. Just like the stun on the ultimates has a longer duration. But remember, we standardize all the utility, but some few pieces of utility are actually not exactly the same. You know what's the funny thing? Casey is playing a composition that has 2 stuns in it, in normal pieces of kit, which is the dog and the Teho stun. And you would expect, after the 11.08 patch, to have an effect of the stun for 2.5 seconds because they're standardizing the stuns, right? That's very wrong, kiddo, because the stun from the dog is actually 4 seconds, and the stun from the Teho stun is actually also 4 seconds if it's in the epicenter. But if it's on the outside, it's 2.5.
Mull things over, consider what they want to do into probably the final round if they don't get the ball rolling soon.
But if I got those team comps, dude, the KC team comp is just like... It's like they watched the G2 play on Bind and thought, oh, this is great.
No flashes left from Michaela. She's got to land these shots.
Yeah, committed to the angle, waits for the swing. Kinnear comes in to try and bail her out. Better from KC, but Michaela still holds the line. Expects the wrap from Pillar, but they break in. KC making something out of nothing. Hold on. No.
Why would you stick that?
Crew.
You had like 50 HP. What?
I thought Casey had a chance.
It looked like it. I mean,
did you see me outside waving at you while you opened the window you there, mate? Bro, not gonna lie. When I was opening the window and you would have been outside, that means that you would have been dead.
They handled it well. I mean,
because it would be physically impossible for you to stand there.
I mean, the ride or die for Safia as well.
Oh, yeah.
That was Casey's round to lose. Crew, not sure how they busted that win out.
Oh man, all right.
It's really getting hot on the 27th of November in Polonia. What the fuck? No, in my office right now. It's like, remember, I have 2 PCs, 3 monitors, 2 lamps, 2 cameras. Everything like that creates heat.
Sort of damage, leaving Dodds with a bit of different freedom. It does get caught. Here we go. Hold on. Rez comes in, does back
Three
on her feet.
members in sewers.
I don't understand. I don't. Oh.
Nightfall deafened and mark duration decreased from 12 to 8. Wife increased from 24 to, but now the DK now remains inconsistent 75%. 75 damage over 80. It's actually 80.
I love the reset from Crew though. They're tired of playing
The damage is actually 80, not 75, no?
AC, make the move here.
Yeah.
That's huge info.
Yeah, Michaela can kind of play this corner, right? Buy some more time. 48 seconds.
But also
They're going into this three-play
the
stack.
near
You get
side
one,
is
you get
a
the trade,
system
God's right
change.
Back, into it, back from the dead. But they're fighting forward, fighting together. Two of them trying to work this out the wall. It's ambitious, but Bierzik finds safety and buys a little bit of time. Kinnear's now here. Bierzik no longer alone, but KC get on the site.
No, not elbow. Oh, side, man. If you slow side, that would have been so good.
Oh! No way! Where did that bullet just go? I don't believe what I just
Unlucky.
saw, Christine.
I don't even
Unlucky.
think that was on the
Def Lotus, 25 months in this beautiful community with amazing streamer whom I admire, not just for the content creation, but also as an amazing person. Keep up the amazing job you do for us. Or you could read that as for United States. Welcome back, Def Lotus. Hope you have a fantastic day. It was a straight bullet from the bullet era, yeah, but Valorant lucky running gunning.
Great push in, and they're already on their feet, giving it back to the crowd.
Yeah, they were TDM Gaming. They curved the bullet, going full wanted, like Angelina Jolie. No, but seriously, guys, look. The reality is, and it works exactly the same way in CS. When you shoot your bullets while not standing and you're like running and shit, the bullets don't just fucking disappear. They just go into random directions, right? In the spread, in the, you have a deviation of the bullets in degrees, at least specified in Valorant. I don't know about CS if that's specified in degrees or a different type of measurement, but in that degree of the angle from your initial position of the crosshair, there's the chance of like a bullet going there. So the bullet doesn't disappear, it just can hit someone. You know, that's it.
It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers.
Hey, maybe this game is gonna be actually too quick to zero.
Every move.
Pa pa poo 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 pa 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 poo pa pa pam poo pa pa pam poo pa pa pam pa pa pam pa pa pam poo 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 pa ra pa pa pam poo. Does this qualify as K-pop? Oh, TDM Gaming. I actually didn't ask you a thing about that. What's your opinion on the Steam Machine thingy? Steam Machine, right? What's your opinion about this? I don't think... Did we speak about this topic? You're well versed with stuff like this? Because it's based on Linux, right? I never used Linux in my entire life. Banana to scale. That's a big banana. USB 3. I wonder what the price will be of this. I really do. The Linux it uses is an excellent choice and they optimize their OS within it very well. if the Steam machine, I'm still like on the edge of like buying a Steam Deck. But like if this Steam machine actually comes like early in 2026 and it has a reasonable price, maybe this would be a good option for me to have a PC to play with my kiddos in like, you know, Steam games. Because not gonna lie, buying fucking Nintendo Switch games is fucking expensive as fuck. Like, holy shit, the prices are just insane. The price is going to be key, honestly.
Guys,
it's hard to say until that is announced. What would be good price for you, Titan Gaming?
Well,
like a reasonable price for this kind of equipment that would compete.
So much on the stage
right?
today.
I have my opinion. I'm not gonna say it right now. I would like to hear yours first, and I'm gonna say what I think.
Todos esses desafios e pressão.
A gente tem conversado muito.
Depends on the CPU and GPU and the device. Well, that's not exactly true because it all depends how it's optimized, you know? Should it compete with PC or something else like PS5? It should compete with the PS5, but also with like gaming, like the not super high-end gaming PCs. That's from what I understand.
With each other more than usually. And not only that, we are pretty confident that we have a lot to show. We have a lot of, let's say, bullets to just throw at others, and I'm pretty confident.
All right, you guys were in six, standing up.
700 to 800 euros max, then I think.
Obrigada, say bye.
See, so I'll wait what Titan Gaming says. If it's here, I think it's IFK. I think 700, 800 is a little bit too much. You know? I feel like a reasonable price would be like up to 600. If you really want to... If you want to compete with the consoles, I think that it cannot be 700, 800. Like that's just double the price of a console, no? Valve said pricing will align with a PC of a similar specs, meaning it likely won't be priced like a traditional console, but rather like a compact gaming PC. And I am kind of conflicted by their messaging, because it's their own platform. I was thinking that they're using the Steam machine as a marketing tool for the Steam, right? Like, I feel like that should be... I feel like that should be a how do you call that in English? I think the term is, the nomenclature is loss leader, right? So they would lose or not gain cash by selling the machine, but they essentially force the user to buy games on their own platform when they earn 30% of every sale anyway, right? That's why I think it gets too expensive and there's no reason to buy it. Could you just buy a half-decent gaming PC for like 1k euros and play on that instead? Yeah. The specs is already out, so I know roughly what I will perform like. A really good price for its specs. If it comes out early 2026 is key. 600. Oh, fuck, that's what I said. Acceptable would be 600 to 800. Anything higher, and I think it will struggle to find its spot. Oh, this is a very reasonable take. I think so. I mean, I think it's over 600, this will struggle. You say if it's anything over 800, it will struggle. But I think like maximum price for that, it should be like 600, you know? And I don't really even give a fuck about what components are there. Because that's like, for many, by the way, not sure if you guys realize that, but for many people who buy this kind of stuff, they don't even know what they're buying. They don't care what's inside. The client's expectation will be, I'm buying a small box that plays games. Those games should be playable on that box. They will treat this as a console because it's kind of marketed that way, and also the size of it kind of suggests it's a console, and the overall marketing suggests it's like a console because it's plugged in even to the TV, right? So the clientele of the console world will expect all the games to run on it because that's how console works. You buy a console, you buy a game, it works, right?
right, that's good. Well,
Carmine Corsas, no need to panic.
I would consider it myself.
Okay.
I would consider it myself. So when it comes to buying it, if it would be like up to 600. If it's up to 600, I can say, you know what? Yes, this could be a good gaming machine for me and the kiddos, so we can play together on the TV at home and still play some games from Steam. Right? But for anything more, no. I think 600 would have it really be a genuine competitor to low-mid gaming PC and huge player in console field, and they should be focused on that. I agree. And then just subsidize. Fuck me, I can't remember how to say that word. But essentially compensate with the lack of revenue coming from sales of the machine, because they would have no margin, with the sales of the game. It's so easy, no? Like, you can even tailor the offer. Like, imagine, you plug in the Steam machine, you log into Steam, and you have an entire category tailored for games that would be directed at a specific clientele. Right? Because you will have the information who is buying this, so you can tailor the offers of the game in Steam towards that kind of specific client. It's so easy to get sales like this. Given that PS5 Pro is like 500 to 600, so they have a set standard that higher end consoles can sit at a price that point. That is true.
My mistake. My bad. But look it, I think that Crew Visa, the way that they're able to play this map,
Subsidize. Thank you so much.
I think it's very smothering. I think it's really hard to deal with.
I think others in the field have taken notice, since we already had Microsoft publicly asking if Steam will open their OS on the machine to allow other gaming companies access to give gamers their games.
Letting them play their games, something that we hear a lot of times. But
Wait, what? Microsoft publicly asking if Steam will open their OS on the machine to allow other gaming companies access to give the gamers... I'm struggling to understand. Did they ask if Xbox games can be played on Steam machine?
And if we add that to Alkia's Neon, I think that this could be very good. On the other side, we were speaking about Crew watching yesterday and taking all of those pieces.
Crew, you have almost a fantastic composition. Why is there Waylay there? Even Raze, even Jet, even... I mean, if you can't play Yoru, Yoru would be ideal. But if you can't play Yoru, play Jet, Raze, anything. Just not solo Waylay, man. Essentially, yes? Okay, T-Time Gaming.
Spot on. We were absolutely born ready for this. I dream of Haven.
Interesting.
It's the one and only. Oh, I could do this.
Bone apple titties.
No, Christine. Christine, you can't do it. All right, you can't. Do
I don't have a tit.
I will say, right, and I don't think the cameras caught this. And I'm really nice to the French fans, right? Normally, I can't help myself. But after Shopify game, after all that sort of a little bit of banter back and forth, they went over, shook hands. Said GG. It was really good fun to cheer against you guys. I like that about them. Focusing, however, on the game. I'm getting distracted like Baby Bay here. He loves the sky. This
Can
guy.
I play League on the machine? I don't think you can, no? Because I would assume that you cannot play League of Legends or Valorant because it's not on Steam, and also because you don't have Vanguard on Linux. Thank you for the follow, Camus.
Was threw out kind of a curveball.
I think so, no?
All of a sudden, it definitely threw Shopify off their game. Crew, they should be ready for it. Now, we just watched Alkia kind of struggle on split on this Waylay. So really, I'm looking at this agent.
Cross-platform sharing of games would be interesting, but would that be for all and in all directions, or just exclusive between Microsoft and Steam? I feel like that's very hard to implement.
Played in here, does it look as comfortable?
Like, economically.
This time. On that Neon and going for the aggressing Crew. Send him away. Back-to-back damage and so. Oh, okay. I'll shut the hell up. My bad. Hold on, it's not done yet. There's a minute to play with. There's still a minute. There's so much time.
Yeah, this is very winnable for Safia.
Down in a bad spot, right? I kind of like they're staying as a pack. They're trying to like clear this, but the timing's everything. If they turn around at the wrong time, it's
Oh my god.
Monchi actually gets better damage on Zafia, and Crew come out swinging.
That
That's a
was
statement
so
start. Don's got two,
close.
Kinnear coming in with 2. I mean, they shut that the
That
hell
was so
down.
close. Sorry guys for a second.
Absolutely
I need to
did.
check something on my
The
PC.
fact that Sofia actually had a chance to even close this one out, that was quite the flick coming out here from Monchi's side of
One
things.
moment.
And it was the B flood on this map. It is such a good sign for your defenses if you can handle this B hit from the rip. KC definitely had the pounce, and you saw how quickly Alkia, the side of Neon, with that slide.
1 second,
But the
guys.
shots coming out for Crew,
They're
just
landing,
landing. Yeah.
Oh, don't tell me you spilled something.
No.
No. Oh.
No.
Not the keyboard too. Not the keyboard. Oh, man.
Tech pause. Great stuff.
I hope it's not a sugary.
Oh no, guys.
Yeah.
Oh no. Are you kidding me?
Coming out.
Who did it 2 days ago?
Not the keyboard too. Not the keyboard. Oh, man. Oh, no, Al.
I hope it's not a sugary drink, because then.
Second keyboard, hello, manager? Manager, second keyboard, hello, just plug in a new one?
Oh, that looked like it tabbed out the game too. I'm worried.
Is that a custom keyboard? What am I looking at here?
Teammates recently, we've been playing a couple other games, you know, grinding it out.
It doesn't look like Logitech. It doesn't look like Razer.
All over the desk, right? I'm calling him out because we got a second here. Now, he often goes for the spillage on the mouse pad though, right? The mouse pad. It's keyboard for me, which I think is objectively worse because you screwed them. I don't know what's wrong with me.
And keep been in esports for.
I think I deserve a free
quite the few
keyboard at this point,
decades.
right? Like, I'm just saying, like.
Guys, you're an admin at a tournament. You give a ticket and a yellow card for players who are keeping drinks on the fucking desk.
It looks like a ready check. You know, by my experience now, Christine, I can spot a ready check a mile away. I might be lying. I like to.
It looks like a wooting one, one of those type of gaming boards. It's insane to me that players don't have a second keyboard next to them and a second mouse.
Bear in mind, folks. Don't worry. I'm clarifying. It looks like it was a ready check. See, I can smell a ready check in the air.
That intuition, Lauren. That intuition is a strong game.
Yeah, only with tech pauses. Nothing else in my life. However, first round felt a Crew.
Why don't you just use bottles with a cap? Just fucking set it down, bro. Oh, you know what you can do?
They've got classics. Hopefully for Alkia, I'm not seeing any misclicks. That's what I'm mostly looking for. Oh, it's horrible to try and go B. Don't go B. Go anywhere but B.
I will show you what I have.
He's trying it once again with this B hold, but Crew, they've
Turret
already
kill.
shown that they have a response. They have an answer.
The turret. No! What are we doing? Let him live. Let him live. Oh, this is. Just get it done. Get it done.
Look what I have.
It doesn't matter. It's only classics.
See this shit?
I expected actually KC to force buy this one.
You put it on your desk,
forcing on the
and then
first
you
map,
put your shit over here,
They go for it again. This B
and it's like outside of the desk like this, so it cannot spill, and even if it spills, it's outside of the fucking desk. Can we get that, please? For tournament, please. Thank you very much.
Constant for this player.
Okay, fresh start though, right? Round 3, basically round 1. Let's, reset the mentality, because I really hope
It costs like 5 euros in IKEA.
Other sites on this map. The beauty of this one, they've got 2 additionals to this B site. So, is it going to be... Oh, okay, that's a little scary when you see that tether coming through and keeping them in place. There's going to be Dodds on the line. Great little connection towards Alki, who's not really getting into the game yet. And that's devastating. It feels like you can't get the ball rolling after a hard map 1. It would be nice to see her come in, hit that ground running. Not the case. One posted in towards A long, but the rest eyeing up maybe C. There's still utility to clear.
And especially with no trade in sight, KC, they've got to just work the map, slowly dissect, try to take care of this Killjoy utility so that the defenders have to
Not even rich coasters to prevent knocks. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. This is the second spill in like what, 3 days, I think?
Goes forward slightly, she will see it.
There it is. Okay, that's good. That's
T-Time Gaming very much for the...
rounds and everything else, right? You're doing your
Thank you very much for the gifted sub, my friend.
There's still going to be the turret on B. That's fine. That's not a huge issue. But the Aldrone coming in, I don't know if it's enough to sell much these days.
You're nuts, T-Time Gaming, man. This is like the 5th today.
On Crew's side, Michaela just threw a Prowler down short A and it caught no one. But they're still
here.
3 defenders on this A site. KC probably think they have an opening.
Well, that paranoia is going to keep him very present now.
Oof.
Lovely reaction too. Music can just get a couple of shots going down towards long. Dodds now played in. 13 seconds, not looking so lucky as Safia and Grant.
Yes, Pietros, that's Spency.
They have no step
The
towards site.
XTS caster.
They have no access. It's 5 seconds.
You know what's funny?
It's fizzled out here. The plan
I mean,
did
it's not funny. It's
work
actually
out.
tragic.
0
But you guys
fight
know
on that
why
pressure towards
Pansy
C.
kinda left CS?
Aldrin's just not going to do the job these days.
And with no trade
Because she
after
was
that
harassed,
opening
because
kill
she's a
coming
female.
Outside from Crew, it was just not enough. I think that maybe if Glance and Crew,
Weird how that works.
if Glance and KC were on, if they were able to find that Killjoy utility a little bit earlier.
Rapper 989. Are you in chat right now? Or is it automatic resub on Kikarino?
Coming out and catching nobody. We got to see KC kind of get loose and take up that space.
I think it was automatic resub on
Yeah,
Kick,
I'm getting
if I'm not
worried, though, 'cause
mistaken.
Alki's off to a cold start. We're seeing Celia in a similar position. I need to see them heat up here. Just feel out the game. It's been uncomfortable, and already a switch up in util too. The alarm bot now posted towards that B side. We've got a very open Timmy.
If you're in here, Rapper, let me know. Then I'm gonna make a drawing for you.
Stick around. That's a whole lot of bullets coming their way. Nice
RPR.
also could play off this.
Much appreciated for the
Pressure now
resub,
coming in.
guys.
They've got access. Does have support from Monch though. Kinnear able to reposition, play over towards Plat now. This is still not feeling
This Viper wall is
uncomfortable for
just
Crew.
so
Even
good
though
at like retaking and stopping at potential execute. I like when Viper walls have multiple functions.
They have to.
Nice crossfire. Nice crossfire.
Crew.
Very nice.
KC, it's either early
Remember-
timeout or come out swinging next round. I don't know what the plan is,
Remember
Christine, but it's
that
not
the
looking good so
Viper
far.
walls and overall utility have only 10 DK, only 10 damage.
The fact that she wasn't able to use any flashes because they were broke. It was a low buy round. Now, Celia was a huge factor in why KC was able to surprise Shopify. Her utility was fantastic. So I'm looking at Celia to set up Alkia for an opening pick. We've seen that attempt 3 times now with Alkia sliding through and things just didn't go the way of KC. So they've got to reset. Be right back. They've got to gain that composure back. Look at this aggression from Dodds.
Yeah, they turned up the tempo. GX does find Dodds though, so an opportunity beckoning. Because it could be a problem. Isn't dealt with. Good trades. KC keeping numbers and opening up an opportunity towards the A side. Monch has slipped through. Don't think she was spotted. Just to tuck towards Hell, the dog isn't going to clear. Oh, she gets played in. That dog didn't have time to go back for it, and there's hesitation on KC. Maybe a little bit of worry, and rightly so, because Monch is
By the way,
creeping closer. 1 kill found. And
I caved in
devastating
and
for
I
KC.
bought some
And a small mistake
deck boxes or other
causing
card
big
boxes on Temu.
And
I never bought them. Like I never but the price difference is so fucking insane.
Set up, but that is so
It's crazy.
You even saw that Skydog backtracking, going back around to just make sure, but
You know?
running out of that timer. And Monch, she's just ready.
Like,
She's been such an
I will show you
explosive
something.
part for the side of Crew, finding this momentum, finding
I
these
bought-
rounds, and she's able to just re-aggress. We've been talking about her all week, actually, on this Viper, being able to be
Look
that
at
kind
this.
of crux so that you don't have to use as much utility. Just use the wall.
Such a
slowly
big
work
box
your
for
enemy
cards, right?
and
Wait.
re-aggress. And these repositionings
You see
coming out
this?
for Crew, really,
This is like
from the first
huge.
map to
This
the
is like
second,
4 rows
this
of
is
cards. It
fantastic.
looks like it's made out of actually like good materials, like thick materials. It's not out of cardboard. And this cost me
KC would have loved to have settled in a
19
bit,
euros.
gone for that approach. Maybe happy to thwart away someone towards A-Long, but not that double down, triple down, and then the hesitation and that little bit of a mistake on the site.
It's kinda
just
crazy.
Compounding. Now, timeout.
I
is
also
essential.
bought like a different one, but I can't show the photo for some reason.
Has to be a big mental reset too.
But a very similar one that was even
Very aggressive
cheaper.
start to things here, especially after this has been a solid map for them. Maybe feeling they could find a bit of security here after
Like,
tense map 1,
super duper
coming to their
cheap.
choice and have a good start.
I will get it in middle of December.
If not worse,
If it's good quality, I'm just gonna order more.
aggressive
Because
start,
it's just like super
solid
cheap
tempo,
like
and well
containers
prepared.
for
We're
cards.
talking about that preparation factor that Crew were able to watch this, see this, get those tangibles down. And they seem very ready again for potentially this B approach. High-low setup.
They're stealing stuff from original creators and abuse workers. Wait, who? This Chinese website?
Coach Bebe and Biazik just putting in work. Look at this B control. Yeah. Every single time KC try to sniff,
Camel?
try to explode.
I can guarantee you that people are ordering stuff from there and selling them in normal shops though.
Look at the HP from Alkia as well.
Although this is like a box for cards.
The perimeter, it's so strong. With this broken buy, I mean, KC, they got to try to find an opening pick.
Yeah, it's on the back of an individual hitting a nutty shot, and it's hard with those stingers.
I thought Temu has merchants and not one monolith. I actually don't know how it works.
So low as well, Glance. That's what you wanted though. A chance made of that. Biazik though going to backfill the space, try and brawl out for it. Notes no one else is behind it, so can slip away again. So once again, tilting those scales slightly further into the hands of Crew.
And Crew, they've kind of corralled KC to make the worst of the decisions. They think they want to go poke towards the C, but they just noticed the Viper ult, and they don't have any avenue right now. Viper's pit in front of them, an alarm bot behind them.
This is tricky. Come here.
Oh, that was so close.
I mean,
that was
great
actually
intuition from Alkia to even consider that, but sadly doesn't get what she needed, but down on 2 HP now. Frugal with the investment of that very limited health, but the timing, Christine, they just have to go in blind at this point.
Oh, yes. 9 seconds to plant.
She's not leaving anything up for chance. Checkmate positions. They know they can play this retake. They will let the spike go down, though. I don't like that. But Dodds with this Waylay ult.
Do they have no? Wait, there's Waylay ult. How did it will? Oh, this is interesting.
Yeah,
how will they use this Waylay ult during the retake?
Alkia up close, trying to make something happen on 2 HP. It's so tough, and Dodds with the overkill. Operator comes in, good swing. Glance still digging deep here, doing what she can. But how can you deny Dodds doing that? Crew saying screw it.
I didn't like the initial peak with the operator. I didn't really like the initial peak.
So far,
I would love that Waylay ultimate to be used before that, because she could have died there. But I guess it works.
For KC, there was a couple of answers at their feet. I thought maybe Sophia would venture out a little bit and try to place this Killjoy ultimate down to buy them some more time in this post plant, but with that low
Is it gonna be a 13-0?
with those percentages not being
5 ults on the attack.
They decide
Oh, you cannot lose a 5 ult on attack with full buy, no?
Got 5 ultimates online for KC. They've been holding on to this Sophia ult for quite some time. They've got to combo these ultimates together to get into the site. This Seeker comboed with the Hunter's Fury should give them that opening.
But I'm seeing a mid-walk from Dodds.
What is happening here?
Yeah, where was the help there? That feels a bit of miscommunication potentially. What? And now it falls to pieces. KC given a chance.
Oh, what just happened here, man?
What I feel is a really fumbly round here. Crew not doing what they actually wanted, it feels like, by any means. So the B plant's in. Didn't have to burn every single ult. It's 2 out of the 5 that they had. Michaela's still trying to fight this out on the connector side, but where's that punch going to come from if Crew do decide to go for this? And not there. GX unwilling to give that up. So Michaela, the last one standing. KC, a small window of chance made out of a couple of mistakes here. KC want it done first on the board.
And that's huge stuff, KC. I mean, you give them an inch, they will take a mile. That's worrying signs for Crew. I mean, either way, they're going to be able to shake it off, but I am wondering where Mancha's wall was. It wasn't up. It gave Dodds just, I think, 3 shots of that turret, so a little bit wonky for Crew, but for KC, that's huge. They're able to hold on to 2 of those big swing ults I was talking about, and they are all...
I guess the keyboard works fine.
Usually when it looks like this is a fast opening. Setting up Alkia with that Neon ultimate to be able to just ride or die into the A site.
Here we go, Dodds. Oh, outdone. Sophia this time. The one to do it, and in the meantime,
famous Killjoy operator.
Space up through short, through sewer. Michaela's spotted. Big work, good synergy.
Oh my god.
Damage from Alkia.
Finger bang bang, finger bang.
Oh, these explosive sight
What do we expect from ranked players when pro players in GC are also making the same stupid smokes? that we see in ranked.
Definitely have enough money to work with and drop an operator
Man, this
into
sucks.
the hands of Dodds into the next round. So for Crew, they have to make sure
But a crossfire though. Wait, what? No. What is this?
And secure it back into the
Why?
next. And for KC,
What is this
the
crossfire?
Same thing for them. They don't have any
I know it doesn't matter because there's no even attempt. There's not even an attempt. But this crossfire makes no sense.
These last 2 rounds.
Look at this. Sky has contact. No one can play on a contact.
Exactly.
And then 2 players are holding the con CT and no one is holding heaven.
And the way that worked out, I really want to highlight what Anastasia and Alkia achieved there as well. You know, the
That is so
through,
funny, man.
Setting her up with confidence on the site. Nice little follow-up.
That is so fucking funny.
What we wanted to see, right? That synergy kicking into effect.
100%. And for Coach Bebe, for Crew side, I mean, they have been in the driver's seat. I think it's a good idea to call a pause here, just because that first round where Dodds didn't even get to play the game and gets taken out, and then this one, they just straight up lose the round in the beginning. So it's a tricky position as a coach to be in. It kind of depends on how your players are vibing out and what their comms are like. And it looks like for Coach Bebe, she might not have liked what she heard. She might have. I'm not sure. But either way, the time
I'm checking the Ripman account.
Yeah,
Bro, 20 subs away from 400 subs.
And kind of, obviously, we can
Incredible.
guess sometimes what the comms are like, what the calls are like, what they've seen as well, and what they maybe want to switch up here. Because again,
It's
KC
still
has found a lot
growing.
of success. It was a messy 7th round with a weird start. That stood out to us that no one broke the turret for Dodds. It felt a bit out of sorts. 8th round though, that was actually purely off of KC in my mind, right? They worked hard for that. It was a lovely hit towards A. Now, if there's an adjustment to be had, a simple one, let's see if Crew have it. Let's see if they have something in mind they want to bring out here. A small adjustment to play with, because I'm already seeing Crew to a very different beginning as well, just on the starting positions here once that timeout does come into effect. And again, for KC, a couple of ults still to play with. 2 Glance has hers, Safia has hers, so we do have that lockdown and have Fury to play with. So a couple of pieces to keep in mind. But KC financially back in a good position now. Good finances behind them.
Yeah, it's been a huge swing momentum shift in these last 2 rounds. For Crew's side, they definitely can't afford an operator for Dodds, but they choose to go with the right.
I'll sub too. I'll making you grow. I'll like making you grow. Spit out. Just. I'm not sure if I spoke to you yesterday. Remember, don't sub to the Riftbound channel if you're not gonna watch the content. It's fine. If you want to watch the content, great. If you want to sub, but if you're not gonna want to watch the content, don't sub. Like it doesn't help. It's opposite action of helping.
Huge fan of using too much utility to get this A main control, but without a
Like
buffer,
every YouTuber would like to have smaller amount of subs, but if those subs are all like committed to watching the content, then they feed the algorithm positively.
It's going to be close. There it is. So they know that they've lost towards that space, and it's a pop, it's a burst. And Biazik is unaffected so far, but will be revealed. Michaela on the fadeaway.
I think he wants you to grow.
Not the same
Yeah, I know what he meant.
TP out. Michaela, what is that? 3 big kills, leaving KC intact.
Thank God we watched that Killjoy on B for a moment.
Holding that position as long as she did, but still, this should be wrapped. Safia, you're in a 1v5 at 45 seconds.
Just wanted to point out that this Killjoy has this ultimate since like round 3 or 4.
Just like I am, that utility combo coming out for KC, that slam, it was so beautiful and well coordinated, but I don't know how Michaela handled all of that. I'm pretty sure she ate the blind. She definitely ate 30 seconds. She ate a bunch of utility.
Now we'll see the Killjoy operate in its all glory. Yep.
Yeah, I need to watch the replay because again, Biazik I think got pinged as well. So everything was, it worked, right? Like if you've run that, if you've dry run that, if you've theory crafted it, that's a tick in
What's
the
your
box.
plan
But
here?
then when it
It's
came
10
to
seconds,
whatever
1v5.
it was, whatever happened,
He's just gonna lose the
something
operator?
failed, right? There was a failure in the system somewhere. Oh, wow. And Dodds is hungry for that, yeah. Get that gun away.
Hello?
Operator back in, hands in the flawless
Well,
round.
why would
I've
you
gotta
give them
see
the
this
operator,
replay,
man?
'cause it felt
What?
like Casey did that right. And I'm kind of
What
curious
the
how
fuck?
the hell Crew was so ready. So here we go. Let's see from Michaela's side. Catching out here just before the smoke popped. Ult comes in, gets too short. And then a bit of an individual effort, but still, I thought they did everything correct then.
Absolutely. Man, that little crouch at the end there, at that 3rd kill around that truck, just matrixing those bullets and that crosshair placement. I hate it when your players crouch, but those moves,
Hey, look.
you gotta love that individualism.
It works out, man. It works out. Crazy you hate that. A little donk slide that you start seeing come through more and more. But Dogs this time actually going to get a bit more attention early on. Pressure. Trying to make the most
That's
of
a
this
good molly, though.
Very good information. And actually, Alkia getting a little bit deeper. Glance does get a... Dodds? How he... don't. I don't get where these kills are coming from. Because again, by all rights, Casey are getting good info.
Yeah, we
they're
don't
getting
know
good
as well,
pressure,
Pansy. That's
they're
the
getting a
entire
good
problem.
opening pick, but then Beersik's gone away with murder here. Eats the flash though. Forced off
Good
the angle,
flash,
should have been
but
seen.
yeah.
Backpedaling, still a kill.
And now this is a great position. Yeah.
Crew are shutting down
Oh my,
everything.
bro, Gopper.
This is falling to pieces for KC, and you're watching it in real
Are we watching
time.
this?
Glance? Nah,
I
that's as far
feel
as
the
we
cringe.
go.
I
Crew
got it from you, I
already up
think.
to 8.
About KC's gameplay.
Coming through for the side of Crew. I mean, we talk about the sky. We talk
That's
about
crazy.
how much
The amount of like,
Shopify
the
off guard,
just
but
lack
as she's
of like
gone off of
confidence.